Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Edward Joseph, let's talk live. Talk your shit. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Edward Joseph, let's talk live. Talk your shit. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, today is your day to come on to the live and talk your shit. Talk your shit. You guys can come on in and you guys can come on in and talk your shit. Today is the day. You guys can come on in and talk your shit. There's so much to talk about, peoples. Now, I'm sure that many of you have watched the election. I'm sure that many of you have watched the election. And I'm sure that many of you probably didn't vote. And some of you did. And I'm sure that many of you had rooted for Donald Trump. And I'm sure that many of you have so many different things to say about Kamala Harris. And so many different ways and things. You know, everybody pretty much don't like Kamala Harris for whatever reason. You know, people just don't like her. You know, y'all say that y'all did your research upon Kamala Harris, so y'all didn't like some of the things that she stood for. You didn't like some of the things that she did, or whatever the case may be, and so on and so forth. So you have your personal reasons why you don't like Kamala Harris. You all have your personal reasons, and I get that. That's understandable, peoples. And so, you know, we can make an argument about everybody. We can make an argument about Donald Trump. We could make an argument about Kamala Harris. We could make an argument about whoever you want to make an argument about. It really doesn't matter to me. You know, it doesn't matter to me who you want to go and try to prop up or vilify. Doesn't make no difference to me. Just come on back and just come on and shoot your shot. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Randall Robinson says she tried to cosplay as black. Well, see, you know, people's, I say this. I say this. And again, you know, everybody's entitled to their opinions, just as like I'm entitled to mine, and I'm going to speak mine tonight. Now, whether you like Kamala Harris or not, I voted for Kamala Harris. I voted for Kamala Harris to be the next president of the United States. I know that doesn't sit well with many of you, which is okay with me. That's fine, because I never asked your opinion in the first place, you know. But I voted for Kamala Harris to be the next president. But see, the thing is, I voted, so I exercised my right to get out and to vote and to make a difference in things. You know, now, unfortunately, you know, that of what I hoped for didn't happen, because Donald Trump got reelected. But see, it's not only me, peoples. It is a whole conglomerate of people who had voted for him and who thought that he was the better person and had got him into office. You know, a lot of people voted for him and got him into office. So now you guys can sit here and you can bash Kamala Harris all night long, as much as you want to and stuff. You know, that's all good. It's all fine and dandy and things and stuff, peoples. But you know, my thing is simply this. Be careful because you are going to get what you asked for. You guys asked for Donald Trump to get into office, and now you guys are not going to help Donald Trump in office because Donald Trump is going to jail. I don't care how much you dislike Kamala Harris. I don't care what you think about her and your philosophical views and things and stuff. Donald Trump ain't getting into the White House. He's going to jail. And the next president of the United States is going to be his vice president. Mark my words. Watch what I say. Donald Trump is going to jail. You forget that he is a convicted felon. And he has a lot of other charges that is held up against him. Now, he may get away with trying to subvert the things that was going on with the federal, but see, the federal cannot change the things that he has going on with the state. And he still owes all of that money in New York. You know, he still owes all of that money. So you got to remember, he's still a convicted felon. He is convicted because a jury of his peers convicted him. So he is a convicted felon. He just hasn't been sentenced yet. That's the thing. So I want you guys to always remember that when you're chiming out and want to continue to keep bashing upon Kamala Harris. Understand that Trump is a convicted felon. Kamala Harris is not. Trump is going to be facing the judge on the 26th of November. Kamala Harris is not. Trump is going to jail. Kamala Harris is not. And being a nominee of the president and being still a citizen is two different things. He's not president yet, peoples. And so he's going to be going to jail before he even takes the inauguration to become president. Now, see, democracy has to be upheld, peoples. Nobody is above the law. No, nobody is above the law. And as much as you guys dislike Kamala Harris, is just as much as I dislike Trump. I dislike him. But see, the thing is that when this economy goes into shambles, when our democracy starts to break down, all of the people who voted for Trump has that to blame. Because it's going to happen, peoples. I heard a guy earlier, you know, he was talking about, well, you know, you shouldn't try to predict the future and things like that. I don't care. That's your view. My view is simply this. I'm calling it just how I feel. Just how I feel. I'm entitled to it, so I'm calling it just how I feel. What is it that Trump had did that made all of you people want to vote for him? What really had happened? Did your life become better when Trump was in office? When he was president, what was your life better? What, he granted you a couple of stimulus checks? That's it? I mean, what was your life better? Did you get a raise? You know, did your taxes go down and things? Did you have a good quality of life? I mean, I don't understand, people. You know, the man's continence skills is just way off. He goes and grabs women's pussies, and he talks about it. He talks about it. You know, he goes and he excites the riot up on the Capitol. People have died, but yet you forgot about that, right? You know, you forgot about that. So you guys give into this notion that the Democrats is just, you know, they did all of this stuff just to try to get at Trump. People, if you break the law, you break the law. And you got to be tried in you're going to be convicted. But see, well, not necessarily. I mean, if you didn't break the law, then there's no conviction. But if you broke the law, you're going to get convicted. And the thing is, peoples, they proved this thing beyond the preponderance of the evidence. A jury of his peers had convicted him. And that's what it is, people. A jury of his peers had convicted him. And so that's what it is. Randall Robinson had said his dad is Irish and Indian, and her mom was Indian. I personally don't vote. I was just saying what some people didn't like about Kamala. Well, you know, and see, that's your prerogative, and that's everybody else's prerogative. Whether you voted or whether you don't vote and stuff, that's your prerogative. You know, I mean, if you guys want to participate in a democracy, and if you think that your vote counts, well, then, you know, go vote. And if you don't think it's going to make a difference, then don't vote. But my thing is pretty much simple and plain. If you didn't vote, then don't complain with what you get. Don't complain with the quality of life that you are given, and however the policies may be and stuff. If it affects you personally, well, then just think about what you did or what you didn't do. Do you understand what I'm saying? So whether you voted or whether you didn't, you know, you're stuck with who you're stuck with. And don't you dare complain if it affects you. If it doesn't affect you, hey, you know, that's fine. But if it does affect you, well, hey. And if it ain't the person who you wanted, well, then hey. That's all I'm saying, peoples. You know, that's all I'm saying. You know, everybody has their own philosophical views. And I can't get down upon the people who do vote, and I can't get down on the people who don't vote, because that's your right. That's your right. But I have a right to express my opinion, and that's exactly what I'm going to do tonight. I'm expressing my opinion. So now if it rubs you the wrong way, well, then who gives a two rat's asses? Who really give two rat's asses? Because this is the time now to talk your shit. Say what you need to say. You know, I mean, if my opinions is going to affect you that much, well, then just leave. You know, leave. Or come on and let's hash it out. Talk your shit. You're free to talk your shit. Talk your shit tonight. You know. Because if my opinions and views is going to bother any of you, well, you got one or two choices. You can talk your shit, or you can just leave. Because I really don't give two rat's asses how you feel. I'm just expressing what I feel. That's all. You know, and if my opinion is bothering you that much, well, then hey, it is what it is. Randall Robinson had said, them pink toes are going to do what they want regardless. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And see, this is the thing right here. It's what I'm saying. Was your quality of life good when Trump was in office? I mean, did you get a raise? Did anything? You tell me one good thing that happened to you personally. Not about the whole, you know, government, whatever and stuff. What happened to you personally since Trump was in office that made you like this man so much that you voted for him? What quality of life happened? What is it that he has done that affected you personally? I'm not talking about the government and all like this and that and the other. I'm talking about you. I'm making it personal and plain. I'm talking about you as an individual. What was it that affected or impacted your life personally that you had voted for Trump? Are you rooted for him? Or you wanted him into office, or however the case may be? What impact by him being in office did it have an effect upon you? So you guys come on and chime out. Hello, Gina to you, B. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Gina to you has says, greetings, Edward, Randall, and everyone. So again, peoples, I mean, he's a convicted felon. He goes and grabs women's pussies. He talks about it. He goes and he excites the riot on the Capitol. He has literally done a lot of stuff. I mean, it's been all in the news. Every time you look around, it is so much stuff that he has done. But see, the thing is, the people of his peers had convicted him. Y'all want to sit here and try to blame it on the Democrats and all like this and stuff. No. People, if you break the law, you break the law, and you're going to have to be tried for it. And so, with the prosecutor who have brought all of these charges up against him, he has to prove his case beyond a reasonable doubt. Bottom line, it's not like Trump is automatically guilty, but he has to prove his case beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, I beg to differ whether these charges is going to be dismissed or not. But I am going to stand here 10 toes down and say that Trump ain't making it to the White House. Trump ain't making it to the White House, people. I guarantee you that. He is a convicted felon. He is on bail. Anything that he does can send him to jail. Anything that he does. But see, this is just how twisted our political system is. And this is just how twisted, this democracy is in things and stuff. Because see, the thing is simply this. You guys can talk about Kamala Harris as much as you want, but Trump is a convicted felon. He's a convicted felon. He never answers anything. He all the time just goes and whoa, 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 all day long. Whoa, 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 whoa. You ask him a question, whoa, 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 whoa. Who wants a deranged man in office going to whoa, 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 all day long? I mean, I had enough of that for the 4 years he was in office. Whoa, 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 whoa. All the time complaining. I'm tired of looking at a sick yellow puppy, a sick orange puppy complaining. Hello, Trish Hollywood. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Trish Hollywood says, hey, y'all. Hey. Hey, Edward, Gigi, and Randall. Gina to you had said, twisted political system and democracy indeed. So I don't hear the Trump supporters telling me how they benefited by Trump being in office. That's all I want to know. How did you benefit personally? by Trump being in office? How did you benefit? How did you benefit personally by Trump being in office? You know, I mean, what was the benefit? What happened? I mean, we can go down the line. You can go down the line and you can tell me everything that you guys dislike about Kamala Harris, and I can all the time counteract that with everything I dislike about Trump. I mean, we can go tit for tat tonight. You know, everything that you guys don't like about Kamala Harris, I can tell you everything I don't like about Trump. A non-coherent orange peel. And I'm riding on the side of what God said in his word. He said, be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatso a man soweth, that shall he also reap. So Trump is going to reap the various things that he has sown. He's going to reap it. And he ain't making it to the White House. Many of you are banking upon just because he's been nominated president of the United States, he still have a criminal case that he has to get over. And the judge had literally set aside sentencing him until after the election. And so Trump is going to get a wake-up call because he's going to jail. He's going to jail. Ain't no way that this judge is going to go ahead and push this thing off any further than what he has already done. Trump has been convicted before running for president. Now, don't you guys ever sit here and tell me about convicted felons and things. Because you got a convicted felon right there, and who has many charges that he is being levied up against. But he's a convicted felon. He's been convicted, period. No matter how you sugarcoat it, he's been convicted. He's been convicted by a jury of his peers. So I don't care how you try to slice it and dice it. I don't care how much you want to try to sugarcoat it and things. He is a convicted felon. Trish Hollywood has said, I actually don't benefit from no president. For me, it's about the best person for the job. And Gina to you said, exactly, Trish. Trish Hollywood said, Edward, you said he wasn't going to become president. Well, and I said that, and I meant that. He ain't going to become president. You obviously didn't hear what I said. I said he ain't getting into the White House. Now, he may got nominated, but nominated don't mean that you're president. And I'm standing by what I said. I said he ain't going to be president, and that's exactly what I meant. He ain't going to be president. You guys forget that this man is on bail. He's already been convicted, and he's already facing serious charges. But see, the thing is, he cannot subvert the charges from the state. Now, he may can do something with the federal, but he can't do nothing with the state. Can't dismiss the charges with the state, my friend. Sorry. And he's is going to be sentenced on the 26th of this month. You guys forgot about that, right? I haven't forgot. Judge Juan Merchan has put in reservation his sentencing until after the election. Okay, so now he's been nominated to be president. but he ain't gonna get into the White House because I'm standing upon God's word, standing upon his word. And the Bible says, be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatso a man soweth, that shall he also reap. And Trump is going to have to reap the various things that he has sown. Bottom line. Bottom line. And I stand 10 toes down upon that. So again, this is shoot your shot tonight. This is talk your shit tonight. I'm not expecting all of you to agree with me. You guys hold on for a second. All right. So this is talk your shit night, people. So you guys ain't got to hold back. I'm not asking any of you to sit here and be subservient. I'm not asking you to agree with what I'm saying. It just say what you feel. Say what you feel, because this is the reason why I'm going live. So you guys can go ahead and chime on and say what you feel. Gina, to you said, I really don't care who becomes president for real. I just didn't care for Kamala, my personal view. Yeah. Well, I don't really care who becomes president either, but my choice was Kamala. I don't have nothing personal up against her. Now, I know that people may not like her because she's a woman, or she was black, or she was, a very hard prosecutor, or whatever the case may be. People may think that she wasn't for the people. But look at this sucker right here that has been nominated as president. Again, peoples, what in the fuck did Trump do? What did he do? How was your quality of life changed when Trump was in office? See, the thing is, peoples, when you want to come at Kamala, I'm going to come back and I'm going to snap back just based upon what you say about her. I'm going to snap back because you want to try to diminish her. But I'm going to diminish the one that you guys like, or the one that you guys voted for. Because Trump ain't no saint. So as much as you want to bring down Kamala, I'm going to bring down Trump. And it's just going to be that way tonight. So when you guys want to formulate your comments and views and stuff to try to downgrade Kamala Harris, well then just get prepared, because I'm going to downgrade Trump as well. Trish Hollywood said, well, okay, let's talk politics and religion. Always starts the argument. Let's face it, ain't no reason to get bent out of shape or raising your voice about these people. He won, she lost, and it is what it is. No, don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. This is talk your shit night. That's what I'm saying. So talk your shit. Talk your shit. Say whatever you need to say. But I'm going to stand upon the very things that I'm saying. And I know that you guys don't like to mix politics and religion and things, but I mean, it is what it is. And my shit talking is, it doesn't matter if Kamala Harris lost. I tell you that Trump ain't going to make it to the White House. I tell you that. I meant that. And I'm standing 10 toes down upon that. Y'all just think that just because it's been nominated means so much. But that don't mean shit to me. Trump's ass is going to be in jail because he ain't president. He is a citizen just like you and I, with a criminal record and yet to be sentenced. Now, if our democracy is ever going to work, well, then Trump's ass is going to be in jail before he ever sees an inauguration day. If our democracy ever is going to stand up and hold, and the people is going to have some balls, going to have some kahunas and stuff, well, then, God damn it, the judge needs to do his job and go ahead and sentence his ass. He did the crime. Now he has to do the time. That's just how I look at it. Gina Two said she is not black. She is a daughter of foreigners from another country. I think that we're all foreigners. I think that this country was built on foreigners and stuff. You know, we can take a pot shot and personal views upon Kamala Harris, but look at what the United States was built upon. Slavery. I mean, our ancestors came from Africa, Ethiopia, Asia, and all of these other places and stuff. You know? So when we want to downgrade this young lady for not being a American citizen or whatever, a lot of people have immigrated to this country. So we are stained. We have, if truth be told, the United States has blood on their hands. I hear that all too often, you know. Well, we don't want immigrants in our country and stuff. Well, who in the fuck do you guys think that built this country? It was the goddamn immigrants. It was people who migrated from other countries, other states, other provinces. The United States is full of immigrants. We all are immigrants. Because somewhere down the line, our forefathers had made the trek over here and built, you know, a little nest egg and things. So we all are foreigners. The truth be told. See, this is talk your shit tonight, peoples. Trish Hollywood said exactly, Gigi. Gina said, you yourself, you said it yourself. Our democracy is twisted, and we all agree. Yeah, it is twisted. It is twisted. And for the likes of me, I really don't understand. I really don't understand the mind frame of the people. I'm still trying to figure out what has Trump done for the people. Well, what has he done for you all as an individual to like this man so much? All this guy ever did was just complain. He can't even speak a complete sentence. He's all the time ranting and raving and stuff. He never told you what he was going to do. He's not coherent. All the time just all the time downing people and stuff. I mean, who wants a kind of president like that? Complain, complain, complain forever and a day. And again, I'm going to come back with that question. What is it that Trump has done? Wait, what? Let's see. Yo, hold on for a second. Okay. So Gina, to you said, oh no, we all are not foreigners. You say that I'm not a foreigner. My ancestors was always from here. And then you said, nope, that's incorrect. The Indians that was already here built this country. Well, it's not only the Indians that built this country. We had people come from near and far. If you look at the genetic makeup of the United States, we have people from every walks of life that has come to this country, that built this country. So just because we were born in the United States, we can assume that, yeah, all right, we're authentic. We are we don't have, we're true Americans and things like that. But all of our ancestors came from somewhere. I mean, the United States wasn't just pure and whole. People came from other countries. So the United States is a multicultural environment. There is no thing as authentic. There's no thing as authentic. Nothing is authentic. I mean, we can go back way back into slavery times and stuff. Not only the Indians built this country, there was Asians, there was Chinese, there was blacks, there was Mexicans, there was Filipinos, and so on and so forth. I mean, the United States is a conglomerate of all of these people from all walks of life. And so I don't get it when people want to sit here and they want to reference that United States is so pure, whole, and so pristine, clean. That's bullshit and nonsense. It is nonsense, and it's a fallacy of thinking, because this country was built upon immigrants. A lot of people migrated from other places and settled here. Just because the Indians may have been here originally, other people came from other states, other countries, other parts of the world that had migrated here. So it ain't no thing as we're just original people. It ain't no such thing as that. We all are mixed up. Every last one of us got some type of something in us. We're not no pure 100% black. What is black anyway? What is white? What is Mexican? What they have all of these surnames to try to describe the people and things. Truth be told, we don't really know who we are, or what type of genetics we have in us and things. I mean, we can do a DNA test. We can go back to our ancestry and stuff, but we can only go back so far. We don't know what happened that preceded at least 2 or 3 generations before that time. We don't know. Trish said she was asked simple questions and she couldn't get an answer, and none of them. Well, I say one thing. It doesn't matter whether she was asked simple questions or whatnot. I still think that she was better than Trump. Trump couldn't even keep his own mind because Kamala Harris never sat here and complained 24/7. Trump couldn't even you couldn't even get a clear-cut answer from him. You couldn't get nothing from him. The whole time, every time you look at Trump and he goes to that microphone and stuff, well, what does he do? He rants and raves, he goes off the rocker, and he goes and complains forever and a day. Who wants a president like that? See, we can go tit for tat, but you're going on Kamala Harris, but I'm gonna go just as hard up on Trump. Because Trump is no good for this country. I mean, truth be told, how many times did Trump have to claim bankruptcy? Look at all of the shit that this man has done in his life. Look at. I mean, oh my God. Let's see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and I'm gonna play back some news clippings of all of the shit Trump has did, and then we're gonna play the news clippings as to what Kamala Harris has did. Okay, I see your comment, Gina. I'm gonna get back to that. Trisha said, "Well, I voted for him because he's the best man for the job." Well, that's good. I'm glad that you voted for him. I voted for Kamala Harris because I don't think Trump is the best man for the job. I think that's why Trump will not become president. So you voted for a convicted felon. You voted for a guy who goes in who grabs women's pussies. You voted for a guy who started an insurrection and had people killed, who tried to break down this democracy as we know it. You know, Trump is a fucking coward. That's what he is. He's a fucking coward. He's an unhinged man. He's going to, if Trump ever gets into office again, this economy is going to be toast. Everything that you guys have ever thought about and believed in and stuff is going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Again, my question is simple. What is it that happened in your life personally that you benefit from with Trump being in office? What personally have you benefited from by Trump being in office? I mean, I understand your personal views. You may think that he's best for the job and things like that, but what personally has he done that helped you benefit personally? Not no, I get your personal views. Your personal views, I get it. You know, you like Trump, I like Kamala. We can go tit for tat about who's the best man for the job and stuff. But my question is simple: what personally have you benefited from Trump being in office? I mean, it's a simple question. Gina, to you had said he comes out and tell it like it is. People wanted a tell it like it is person. Trish says Trump is strong. He has a backbone. He knows how to lead. He did tell us what he was going to do. We can go back and forth. The Indians were the blacks. We were already here with their own civilization. We are original people, Edward, most of us. I know who I am. I have purpose to prove it. I'm not, and see, don't take it personal. This is the thing. You guys got to get out your feelings. It ain't got nothing to do with you personally. I'm just talking in general. So don't take the things that I say personal. And I stand 10 toes down with what I said, because yeah, the Indians may have been here, but there was more than Indians that was originally here. We don't know. We don't have the history way back when God created this earth. God created this earth. What was the Indians? Were they white? Were they Mexican? Was they Asians? Were they black? What type of nationality was there? We can get so caught up with okay, well, what we think, but we actually don't know, to be honest with you. We don't know. We have absolutely no clue. We have absolutely no clue what type of race was here when the Lord created this earth and where he placed these people. So that's good. I'm glad that you're proud of your heritage. I'm glad that you got a good sense as to what your nationality, what your culture is, and things like that. But don't take it personal. I get it. But everybody is not like you. Everybody don't do the research. Everybody don't do the genealogy and things like that. But to sit here and say that all of us are original, we're not. Because we are a mixed breed of people. Everybody came from all walks of life to come to the United States. So it ain't no originality here no more, because everybody is mixed up. We may want to think that we are, but we're not. And we don't know what was before time, before we even came. We only can go back so often or so much. We can only go back just a couple of generations, and then before that, we have absolutely no clue. I have absolutely no clue. Now, what was Jesus white? Was Jesus black? Was Jesus Mexican? I mean, what nationality is Jesus? You know? See, when we start to go down this road and things, we can argue forever and a day, because we're always going to feel strong about our philosophical views and things. And this is why I say talk your shit. But just as you stand 10 toes down with your convictions and your beliefs, it's the same way that I am doing. But don't take it personal, because it ain't nothing personal. It ain't nothing personal. Whatever my views is broad and it's general. It ain't focusing upon no particular type of ethnic group or nationality or whatever and things and stuff. Trish had said, well, I voted for him because he's the best man for the job. Okay. Who haven't filed bankruptcy, what does that matter? Well, all I can say is simply this. Trump is a convicted felon, and he was convicted by his peers. That makes a difference. Kamala Harris is not convicted felon. Kamala Harris is not facing a lot of different charges and things. Trump did. And if they didn't find evidence to prove his guilt, well, then they would have found him innocent. But they found him guilty of tax fraud and tax evasion and all of this other stuff that they have found him guilty of. So you guys mean to tell me that we're just going to overlook all of the things that Trump was involved in and that he was found guilty of? He's a felon. He's a convicted felon. Doesn't matter what your personal views may be. He is a convicted felon. And just because he has a little bit of power and a little bit of money, the average felon don't get to do what he did. They can't afford the attorneys like he has and stuff. The average person, the average Joe Blow, will be in jail right today. Waiting in jail, waiting to go to trial And then if found convicted, in there for whatever length of time that they're going to give them and stuff. Gina to you said, you're asking us, Edward, and we're giving you our views. He found bankruptcy and they got mad because Trump is a businessman and found loopholes in the system and they got away with it. Well, you know what I say? The people had convicted him. So whether they got mad or whatever, you don't get convicted just because people are mad. The people convicted him. The people brought charges up against him. And this is one of the reasons why he can't do business in New York no more. This is one of the reasons why he has all of these charges up against him and things. So if Trump was just a straight up honest person who never did anything and stuff, well, then hey, So the system is going after Trump because they're mad? Or is the system going after Trump because he is guilty of something that they feel that they can prove? Remember, our democracy says that you're innocent until proven guilty, right? Well, he was proven guilty. He was proven guilty by his peers, just by ordinary citizens like you and me. So I can't see how the system would be so mad and still convict him because they're mad. Doesn't work that way. If our democracy is so to the degree that people get convicted because people are mad, well, shit. What happened to Young Thug and all of the other people? We'll look at O.J. Simpson, look at Michael Jackson and all of these other people, R. Kelly and things like that. What, they got convicted because the people are mad? Or did they get convicted because the prosecutor was able to prove his case beyond a reasonable doubt? Trisha said, but Edward, he ain't no difference from no other convicted felon. Doesn't matter. He still got convicted. That's all I'm saying. Doesn't matter how Trump is. He's still a convicted felon. And he ain't going to make it to the White House. Gina to you said, exactly, Trish. Trish has said, yes, Gigi, and that's what I like. Trish said, laughing out loud, all felons need a chance. Well, I agree with that, but for him to do the things that he did and stuff, he don't deserve no chance in my eyes. He did way too much. Gina had said, I'm not in my feelings. I was just trying to educate you. Yes, we do have the history. You just have to do your research. Well, I'm not big up on history and things, but my research is simply this. What I do know, what my limited knowledge is that we don't know who were the originators on this earth. We don't know what nationality these people were and stuff. And so, I can't say that the Lord was Indian. I can't say that the Lord was black. I can't say that the Lord was white. I can't say that the Lord was Mexican. I can't say who he put in certain areas and things. Our knowledge only goes back so far and only just goes and it's limited to that of what we read in these textbooks and things. But the textbooks can be wrong too. I mean, it's all the people in Russia, Russian. It's all the people in Afghanistan, Afghanistanians. It's all the people in Asia, Asians. It's all the people in the Philippines, Filipinos. Where does the white comes in? I mean, do they have a basis to where they have some type of area that they can claim? It's all the people in Africa, Africans. Why do we call ourselves African Americans? Are black? Trisha said, I think about it. Nobody else ran for president. Who cares about his failures? We all have failures. Everybody's been through something. Well, and that's good. Yeah, you're right. But then, like I said, I'm still going to go 10 toes down upon what he did. He is a convicted felon. So whether we have flaws or whether we don't have flaws, he's still a convicted felon. Point blank, period. You can't change that. And he ain't getting into the White House. That's just my personal view. And I'm going to put a little bit up on that too and things because again, we live in a democracy, and if our democracy is such to where people can just go and do whatever they want to do without being persecuted for their crimes and stuff, well then what type of world are we living in? That's why we have laws. Everybody has to follow the law. Now, not everybody follows the law. Now, if the people ever thought that all of these other presidents were just so bad, well, then they had the power to convict these presidents and things. They didn't. Trump was the only one who got convicted. Why? Because they found evidence that he committed a crime. They found evidence. Doesn't matter. They found evidence. Bottom line, I don't care how you what you think, how you feel. They found evidence, and that's all that matters. He is a convicted felon, and his ass is going to jail. I guarantee you that his ass is going to jail. Watch what I say. Y'all sit here, y'all happy because Trump got nominated for president again and things, but he still is a criminal, and he's still facing a multitude of charges. And there again, like I said before, God is going to have the final say regardless of what we think or what we feel. He's going to have the final say. And I'm still going to keep referencing that scripture. Be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Trump cannot mock God. He can't. I don't care how insane or crazy or whatever and things that Trump did and stuff. The Lord is only going to allow you to go so far before he reels you in. Now, if the Lord just allowed Trump to just go ahead and subvert his authority, then that means God's power ain't supreme. Every last one of those people in Congress and stuff, they're all going through something. One by one, they're all are being taken down. One by one, a lot of the stuff that they did is being exposed. And one by one, they're all coming down and they're being held accountable for it. Just like in Hollywood, a lot of people is coming down. A lot of stuff is coming down. Things that was all done in the secret and stuff is all being revealed. Just like Cat Williams said, everything is being revealed now. All of that stuff, yeah, these people have to pay the price for it. But I'm just shooting my shot. I'm just shooting my shot. Gina to you said that is another episode, but we're on politics right now. Trisha said, do you think that it bothers Trump that he can't do business in New York no more? Well, I guarantee you one thing is going to bother Trump when his ass go to prison. And he's going. I feel it in my bones, peoples. Now, I said that Trump ain't going to be president. That's what I said. He's just only been nominated. He still has to be sentenced on the 26th. And so when you guys see that the judge is going to sentence Trump to jail, then I want you guys to come on back to this live and say, Edward Joseph, you know, you called it. You called it. I said Trump is not going to be president. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I mean. And that's exactly what it's going to be. His time is up. Trish has said, Edward, this is a white man. It doesn't matter what we have done, and he's not going to jail, and he will make it to the White House. Okay, well, I mean, I rendered my opinion, and I'm standing 10 toes down upon that. Trump ain't going to be in that White House. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that. And and the reason how I guarantee you that, because again, the Lord is going to see to it that his sins is going to catch up with him, and it already is. Now you guys are going to see the true power of what the Lord means when he says in his word that no man is going to supersede his authority. He's not going to be mocked. He's not. Trump is going to reap the various things that he's sown. And I'm telling you what's going to happen. I'm telling you, I'm feeling it in my bones. See it clear as daylight. And see, when Trump goes to jail, then it's going to make you guys all a believer. It's going to make you guys all a believer in the power of God in his word. Doesn't matter what man may say. We can feel as much as we want to and stuff. We can think and say and you know, all of this stuff. You know, Diddy thought that he was untouchable. But look, his ass is in jail. Y'all think Trump is untouchable. Trump ass is going to jail, just like Diddy, just like Jay-Z, just like Beyonce, just like Oprah Winfrey, just like all of them. Even just like look at the preachers, all of the preachers who have done all of that dirt back in the day and stuff and trying to preach God's word. God has stricken them with a disease and then taken their lives and stuff. But he showcased who he was. I mean, who he is. They didn't get away. All of those pastors who did all of that stuff to all of these people, and they sitting up here professing the name of God and so on and so forth. The Lord didn't allow them to get away. He stricken them with a disease, and then he took them out of here. But he put them on display to let the people know, look, I'm God. I'm God. And what I say goes. What I say goes. And I'm going to make an example of him. And that's what the Lord is doing. Y'all think that Trump got all of this power and prestige and money and he's untouchable and this and that and the other. Watch what I say. I'm standing up on God's word. Watch what I say. I'm telling you, he's going to jail. And God is going to have his vengeance. Mark my words. Mark my words. I'm telling you. And I'm speaking it now. I'm speaking it. I'm telling you, I am prophesying right now. I'm telling you what's going to happen. And when it happens, then you'll understand wholeheartedly that God means business. because ain't no man is above the law, and ain't no man on this earth is above God's law. Period. No matter what we think, no matter how we feel, he is going down. It's going down. And the Lord is going to make mockery of him. And he's going to do it in all of you guys' faces. And then you guys are going to reap what you he's going to reap what he has sown. And then your president is going to be his vice president, and he is going to be bad for this economy. He's going to be bad for our democracy. But that's what you guys wanted, because you guys wanted Trump so bad. Trump is going to be in jail. Mark my words. I'm telling you. You know, you ain't got to believe me. We can sit here, we can go back and forth and things and stuff. And that's good, because it's called talk your shit tonight. Shoot your shot. But I guarantee you, if my name is not Edward Joseph, I'm guarantee you, I'm feeling it in my bones, Trump is going down. But people's, I got it. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Got to go pick up this lady. So I'll be back. Hello, Anika Hope. How are you? It's a blessing to see you on today. Anika Hope says, good night, guys. And then Anika Hope says, Trump 2004. All of these Trumpers. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that you guys are Trumpers, because when your guy goes down and be in shackles and things, then I want you guys to come back with your tails, with your head between your tails, and then I want you to come back humble. I want you guys to come back humble. I want you guys to come back humble. And then I want each of you to come and sit at my table. I ain't saying bow down. I ain't saying bend down. I just said come sit at my table, and I want you guys to tell Edward Joseph, you know, you were right. That's all I want to hear. You were right. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. This is good. Should I end the live, or should I just play something real quick, because I got to go pick up this lady and I'll be back. So let me find something real quick that I can play. I'll find something real quick. I'm just going to recap on something real quick, and then I'll be back. And then, you know, we're going to get into this tonight, peoples. But that's good. I'm glad that you all got your good personal views and stuff, because I do too. You know, and that's a wonderful thing. All right, let me see. Dang, I got it. Let's see. Let me go here. Let me choose something real quick. Let's see here. Let me go to my lives. Go to my YouTube studio. Let me go to my lives. Let me pull a rabbit out of the hat real quick here, people. Let's go to the lives. Now, this is not going to be a full live. I'm just going to recap them just on something until I get back. But I got to go get her home. All right, peoples. I'm going to recap upon, is Irene the real Irene? That's what I'm going to recap up on. Is Irene the real Irene? Okay, we're going to bypass that, and we are going to go right there. No, I'm gonna start it right there. All right, so I'll be back, people. So let me share my screen real quick. Is Irene the real Irene? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Is Irene the real Irene in Irene's life? All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, is Irene the real Irene in Irene's life? You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. But there is so much to talk about, people. You guys come on in. Peoples, there has been a question, and different ones has been questioning if Irene is the real Irene in Irene's life. Now, I have always said that I am going to go and I am going to talk to the people and let everybody come on and shoot their shot and let everybody come on and say what they need to say. That's what I want to do. I said that's what I want to do, people. So I want everybody to come on in and shoot their shot because you know this is the way that I want to do it now. Give everybody an opportunity to come on and say what they need to say. And so we are here and we're going to cover that. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender says, hey, Mr. Edward, how are you doing today? Well, I am doing much, much better. I mean, I'm still in a lot of pain, and I don't know if that's going to subside anytime soon, but, I'm just doing the best that I can. But, I thank God I'm still here. I'm still alive. Everything is going good and got me a new car. And, got some things going and stuff. My attorney is excited. I'm excited in things. And, we're just hanging in there and we're doing the best that we can. And we're just continuing to keep doing what we do. Despite of all of the challenges that are coming on in this life, I still thank God that I got life. And I still thank God that I'm still here. I mean, I had to go back and look at the car again. And when I looked at the car, man, I just nearly just broke down because I'm kind of like, Father, if it wasn't for your love, if it wasn't for your provision, if it wasn't for your mercy and your grace, we wouldn't be here. Ooh, thank you, Jesus. Oh my God. Had my son had sat in the back of that car, he would have been killed instantly. Because when we got hit on impact, there was a rod that literally rammed right through. The whole back end had literally crushed in, and the seat had ended up crushing in. And I had tripods and all of that stuff in the car. And when I went back to go take a second look at the car, some of those rods from the tripod and things had literally crushed through the seat into the back, and it could have travailed all the way through to where he was sitting. But thank God that it didn't. Had we hit something, we would have been dead instantly. That it would have been no question, because we was crushed from the back, and then would have been crushed from the front. But the Lord didn't see fit for that to happen. And although we have eternals bruising, we're still here, and I give God the honor and the glory for that, because we're still here. and everything is good. I mean, they got insurance and stuff. It's good. So everything is good. The culprit has been apprehended, and we're just doing marvelous things and stuff. And so it's in my great hands of my attorney, and just like Kanika, we're going to seek justice. And the crazy part about it is the young man, he left the scene. He ran from the scene. I mean, did you not think that you were going to go to jail either way? Because he was hooshed up on something. I don't think he was drunk, but he was hooshed up on something to literally ram us at about 100 miles per hour, according to the witnesses. Now, it's not according to Edward Joseph, according to the witnesses. He never braked. He literally it's just like running into your car, running into a brick wall, and you just never brake. That's what he did. He ran into the back of us without braking. And so I don't even know what to call that. I don't know whether he's seen us or whether he didn't see us, or but how could you not see a car in front of you? That's the killer part. I mean, you're like about 3 blocks away, and then all of a sudden you're on us in just seconds, and bam, straight head on into the back of us, straight head on. No possible way, peoples, no possible way that you can be able to justify. No possible way would you be able to justify a collision like that. But I thank God that we're here. So I'm not going to belabor the point, peoples. I just want you guys to know we are here. I am back, and I'm healing. He's healing, and we're doing just fine, just fine, to the degree that we can be. And so thank God for His mercy. Thank God for His grace. Thank God for His provision. Thank God for His love and His kindness. Thank God for just loving on us, all of us, not just me and my son, but all of you as well, for keeping you even in these evil days. I wasn't worried, peoples. I mean, I was out of a car just for a couple of days and stuff, and I said, well, Father, you didn't say I'll supply your every wants, but you said I'll supply your every need according to my riches in glory. And I said, well, Father, I'm in need. I need a car. And so the Lord blessed me with a car, people. Beautiful car. Let me go to the my community wall. Lord blessed me with a new car. It's not new, but it's something to get me around for right now until I'll go ahead and get my settlement. And then yes, I'm buying me a brand spanking new Honda Civic right off the showroom lot. Cash money. Right off the showroom lot. And I will be videotaping it the day when I go to pick up that car. Sure enough, I will be there, and I will be videotaping the peoples. And you guys will see it live. On Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, you guys will be seeing it live. And yeah. But let me show you my blessing, peoples. Let me share my screen real quick. Let me show you my blessing. And go to my community wall. And here it is right there, peoples. There is a beautiful blessing. I said, the Lord keeps on blessing me. Y'all see that? And it's nice and it's spacious. Y'all see that? It's beautiful. I mean, absolutely beautiful. Is that? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. Here we go right there. There we go. Y'all see that? That's a beautiful baby right there. And I tell you one thing, this car right here, it can go from 0 to 60 in about 5 seconds. 0 to 60 in about 5 seconds. Some cars have, taken about 2 or 3 seconds, but this takes it at least 5 seconds. 0 to 60. And I'll be doing like 80, 90 flying down the road and don't even be knowing it. I'm just like, I'm flying. I'm like, oh my God, this baby got power. And thus far, I'm at about 350 miles, and I still have just little over, let's say it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars. 5 bars. And so every bar is like about 50 miles. So you talking about good on gas? Oh my God. I don't know. I mean, this is a souped up engine. When you look under that hood, that baby got a roaring engine. And I'm at 350 miles and I got 5 bars, and every bar is like 50 miles. So, man, alive. I mean, I'm like amazed. I said, wow, 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 wow. Man alive. So, this baby is literally saving me a massive amount of money in gas. So, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and get her painted. I'm gonna get her painted a nice burgundy color, and then I'm gonna put some new wheels on it. I'm not gonna go and try to fix up all of the interior and things like that, but I am going to get it painted and put some new wheels on it, and uh, pretty much that's to the extent of it, of what I'm going to do. I'm not gonna do no more than that. Paint jobs is not really that much, and new wheels, that's not really that much, because Costco, they all the time having sales on tires, buy 3 get 1 free. So I'll just wait till like Christmas or something, put some brand new wheels on there. Hubcaps is nice, so I may just put some new hubcaps on there and stuff. But I am going to get a new paint job on it, and get a new paint job on it, and then get the new windshield wiper blades, because you can see it's rusted right there. But other than that, that's to the degree of what I'm going to do with this car. I'm not going to try to, fix up the interior and things like that and stuff. Not necessary. But I just want to kind of fix it up, and then I'm gonna give it to my daughter when I get my other car in the shop. I'm gonna get my other car in the shop. I'm gonna give this to my daughter. I'm gonna give the other car to my son, and then when we get our settlement, then I'm gonna buy me a brand new car, and then we all have cars, and that's it. And there you have it. So that's what it is, people. So that's my blessing right there. God has just blessed us by leaps and bounds, and the Bible tells us you have not because you ask not. Well, I asked the Lord. I said, Father, I need a new car, so I can get around, at least just get around. Thanks, saying, Lord bless me with this car. And so now I'm able to get around until such time to when we get our settlement, and then, we'll be doing good. So I figured that this won't be settled until probably about around December, because they say it takes at least 30 days for the police report for us to get the police report. Once we get the police report, that's it. Then everything else is a slam dunk. We ain't gotta do much of nothing. I mean, it's open and shut case. I don't know what more of an investigation that they need to do other than, look at the damages and stuff. And from the pictures and videos, that I have taken because I was in shock. Thank God for that. Then I got the guy's identification and things, and they got a car and stuff and got all of the information off the car and things, and he ran from the scene, which was stupid because that just made more money for us. So that's what it is. So about Christmas time, we're going to be set and say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh, this is going to be a beautiful Christmas. Beautiful Christmas. All right, people. So you guys give me a moment. I have walked in and stuff. I got to go get me a glass of lemonade, and then we're going to get into this tonight. Let's go. Okay, people, so I'm back. All right, people, as I said this time around, I am here. I'm here to listen to the people. And you guys, hold on for 1 second. Okay, so I told you this time around, peoples, I'm here. I'm here to listen to the people, and I'm here to go over whatever narrative that they have or whatever theory that they have. And we will go ahead and we will take a look at that and we will explore everything and see if we can give them some clarity out of what they are saying. It's not what I am saying, peoples, it's what they are saying. And so we're going to see if we can get some clarity out of this and things to see, what they're saying. And that's what it is. So if my friend Randall Robinson is in the house, come on in. Randall Robinson, come on in because you have literally been instrumental in getting us where we need to go and things. And so we're looking for you to come on and help us out in this situation here so we can be able to see if we are aligned with your vision. So Randall Robinson, if you're here, come on in, my friend. And we're going to get into this thing. You guys give me a second. I'm just trying to set my phone. And so I want to thank you all for your prayers. I want to say thank you to all of my supporters who continue to be here. You know, each and every time that I go live, I thank you for that. I thank you for all of my new subscribers and things. Thank you. Even though I haven't been on for a couple of days, you guys are still coming in and you guys are still subscribing. And I greatly appreciate that very much. That lets me know that Edward Joseph is still moving. Ain't no stopping us now, peoples. We are on the move. We are on the move. And then thank you, people, for all your likes and stuff. You guys are coming in. You are literally on fire with this. And you guys are just hitting it out the ballpark with the likes and stuff. And so I greatly appreciate that too. See, I tell you one thing, peoples. Only what you do for Christ will last. And it will be counted in the end. And I am a child of God. And I just thank God. I thank God for everything that he has done, everything that he continues to keep doing. Because every time I look around, people, the Lord just keeps on amazing me. He just keeps on amazing me with everything that he's doing. And so I just don't have the time to sit back and complain. You know, I really don't. You know, because life is too precious. And I said, well, you know, hey, I'm here. I'm alive. And I can go live. And that's what I'm here for, people, is to be here. And I'm going to shoot my shot. So I see my other peoples has come in. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Gina, to you, says, greetings, Edward. And then everybody is giving shout outs to each other, which is wonderful. See, it's just so much love and so much support in this chat. It is just amazing to me. And I want to give a shout out to hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mildred Wilkins says, hello, everyone. Have a blessed night. We will definitely have a blessed night, people. You know me, I'm over here stuffing my face. I'm eating some fried chicken that my daughter had made. And it's so delicious. It has that garlic, what is that? Parmesan? Garlic Parmesan on the chicken. And it tastes so good. So I'm just here just trying to savor the moment for a moment. All right. So the young lady who had sent me or given me word about Irene, can you send me the screenshots that you have so we can do our comparison upon Irene? Because it was told to me today, people, that they feel that Irene is not the same Irene. If you have any screenshots or anything, it was told to me that in Irene's live, that particular Irene doesn't look like the Irene that is in Irene's live, if that makes sense. I know we're saying so many Irenes and stuff, but I don't want you guys to get confused. So it was stated to me today, peoples, that Irene in Irene's live, the one who was playing with her muffin top, is not the same Irene that we see in Irene's live that was with Kanika, Munifa, and Shemaya. And so I'm going to share this to my Facebook, and then we're going to take a look at this, people. I'm going to share these photos to my Facebook, and we're going to take a look at this here. And so then, it's not me, people. You be the judge as to what you believe. I said, and I want to make this crystal clear. It's not Edward Joseph giving a narrative. It's you giving your narrative, and we work what your narrative is. We'll work it out, if that's all right, peoples. So I don't want you guys to think that Edward Joseph is going to be here and it's all about what I say and all like this and stuff. No, peoples. No, we're not going to do that. Everybody who has a narrative, we're going to share your narrative. That's exactly what we're going to do. And whether people can deem it right or people can deem it wrong, but it's up to you to decide what you believe. And so these are some good photos right here. So we're definitely going to take a look at this, peoples, and then you be the judge. Now, I do know people change. People do change, looks change and stuff as they are getting older. The looks changes and whatnot. But does the looks change dramatically is the question. Do people change dramatically? That is the question. But you're going to be the judge, and you're going to be surprised when you see these photos. So first and foremost, people, before I even share the photos, and thank you so much for the photos. I greatly appreciate it. And this is going to, we're going to work this thing out, and we're going to see what the people say. So peoples, when we look at Irene in Irene's life, Irene was one who was playing with her muffin top. Now, anybody who knew me for any length of time, I've always thought that Irene was a beautiful young lady. I did. Now, I didn't care what you thought, but I thought that Irene was a beautiful young lady. And so it's nothing wrong with a man admiring someone's beauty. Now, you all the time have these twisted, demented people and stuff all the time. Well, this and that and the other, whatnot. But see, I don't have time to entertain madness, people. I don't have time to entertain madness. To me, Irene was a beautiful young lady, and I just found her attractive, and that's to the degree of it. Now, nobody's yelling over her, and all of this type of other stuff that you guys wants to kind of like ramp up and want to throw out there and say, But don't get mad because she looks better than you. I mean, 10 toes down, Hey, just because the man ain't showing you no attention, don't get mad. And so, peoples, when we look at Irene, let me go back, peoples. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen this way. I'm going to go back, and I'm going to see if I have Irene's live that she was by herself. I do, but I'm not sure if I have it in my editing software. And so we're going to take a look at this, peoples. We are going to take a look at Irene. And we're going to see if Irene is Irene. Okay. Yeah, I have that video footage. I have that one for sure, for sure. So, but I'm looking for the one when she was laying down playing with her muffin top. Now I do have that video as well, but I got to see where exactly it is. Because I didn't put every video in here. Okay, so we have that video. We have that video. Let's see. Okay, so let me go back and let me go into my files here, peoples. Let me go into my files. Let me go into here. Let me go into my Wondershare. Let me go to my downloads and let me look for Irene in Irene's Live because I know I had it. I know I have it, peoples. So we're just going to look here and we are going to find Irene's Live, peoples. Okay, let's see here, peoples. There we are, right there. Right there. I know I had it. Okay, now I don't want to play it. Sorry, Irene. Don't want to play it. Yeah, well, no, I do want to play it. Okay, let me take that back. All right, people. So let's take a look. Should I play in my editing software? Yeah, I think I'm gonna put in my editing software. Let me go back. Let me go back to the folder. I'm gonna put in my editing software, and then that way we can be able to see it. Okay, so she's highlighted right there. I know she was highlighted. There we go. Nope, that's not it. She was high. Okay, there we go, right there. All right, so let me call up my editing software. Let me go ahead and slide her over there. Beautiful. All right. Okay, so let me shut this down and let me play it off my editing software. Okay, so the question is, peoples, the person wanted you to look at Irene's nose. Look at Irene's nose and see if there is a significant difference in this person's nose as well as the young lady who played in Irene's Live. So we're going to take a look at this and you guys give me your best assessment as to what you believe, because this person believes that the person that played in Irene's Live is not the same person, is not the same person. So you guys tell me what you earnestly believe, and then we'll go from there. All right, so let's watch Irene in Irene's Live. Let's go. Okay, people. So I'm gonna rewind that back, and I'm going to take a snippet of that, and we're going to compare it to some pictures that was sent to me. Then we're going to go to Irene's live in the. We're going to go to Irene's live. So let me take a photo of this right here. Okay. And then we're going to take a photo of her sideways right there. All right. And I think that's all that we need. You know, we don't need to take too many photos because there's so many ways that you can just see her. So, all right. And one last photo right there. Okay. So now let's see where these photos are at, peoples. They are right here. Okay, cool. So now let's go here and let's examine this photo right here, peoples. Now, as you can see, this young lady that's in Irene's live have kind of like a little short, stubby nose, as you can see. See that? And when we look at the other photo that we have taken, she's looking direct. Let's take a look at that one. Okay. So here, let me see. Maybe, so I'm going to delete these and I'm just going to take a screenshot of them. So I think the screenshot is better quality than trying to take a. So here, let me take a snip. So we're going to do it like that. And then we're going to name it Irene 1. So let's save it as Irene 1. And then we're going to put in the downloads. Picture. Number 1. Okay, we're going to copy that. Now let's go and look in the downloads. And let's call that up. And let's look at that. I guess it really doesn't make no difference, huh? I mean, it's a screenshot from it's a screenshot from a video. So guess either way, it really doesn't make no difference. So I should have kept those other pictures. So either way. All right, so that's cool. So we'll just go back and just get it. So let's clear that. Let's just go back and get their pictures. So I got that one. Oh, wait a minute. No, but I deleted the pictures. I delete them? No, I don't think I did. I'm gonna restore them back. Restore back, but I'm gonna delete this one. All right, so now let's go back and let's look at those pictures. Now let's go back to the editing software. Let's go back here. Let's go back to the location. Let's call that up and let's do it that way. Okay, now we got that one. We got that one. We got that. And then I think it's the same picture, but it's just the way that she's looking different with her mouth kind of parched open. So we got that. Okay. So we got those pictures, peoples. Now, let's go back to Irene's live. So we have that. So let's go back to Irene's live. So let me see, do I have Irene's live in here? I thought that I did. I just only do the snippet? Okay, there we go. Irene's live. All right. So that's a good one right there. So we're let's go and let's back it up a little bit. All right, so we're going to take that picture. Okay. Let's see. I like these close-up shots. So let's try to get one with a different facial expression. Okay, let's get that one. All right. And then let's get one more. Let's see. High cheekbones. Okay, right there. Let's get that one. Okay, so now let's find the location of these right here. Show and explore. And it should be in the same folder. Yep, there it is. So we're going to call it that one. We're going to call it that one. We're going to call it that one. All right. So now we got all of these photos of Miss Irene. So now you guys be the judge as to whether you feel that this is the same person based upon the profile. Okay. Then let's shrink this down. So we're going to bring that over here. I'm going to drop that right there. Oh, dang. Can't even. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, I'll bring it up. Just like that. So that's as far as I can shrink it. So let me bring it as close to the top as I possibly can. Then let's go over here and let's shrink this. And let's bring that. Okay, so here, let's do it like this. Let's bring you over. We're going to bring you up like that. Okay. So let's bring you like this. So let's bring you right here. And then we're going to bring you right here. Okay, then we're going to shrink you down. And we're going to bring you over here. And then we're going to bring you. Ain't much I can do. So I can't bring them all. I can't bring them all in. So I just have to kind of put her right here. Okay. So now I have all of the pictures of whom they call Irene. So based upon the nose, peoples, and the facial features, the high cheekbones, what do you guys think? Now, I want you guys to take a look at these pictures right here, and I want you guys to examine them real close. I'm gonna move down slowly on each picture. You guys compare, the noses, the hair, whatever you need to compare and things to make your assessment. And then I'm going to show you some other pictures that I just received. And we're going to do a comparison. You guys hold on for a moment. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so you all tell me if you believe this person is of the same. Boom. We're going to walk it down on each picture. And then you guys do your comparison. And then you tell me what you believe. Now, I see some new people have came in. So before we begin, let's go ahead and give a shout out. Hello, Mello, my friend. How are you? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mello has said, what's up, bro? Ed? What's up, everybody? Well, it was brought to my attention today that someone doesn't believe that Irene is Irene. Now I said, okay. we're going to go back and let's take a look at it. And let the people decide if the people think that Irene is Irene or not. And then we're going to compare these photos to some other photos that have been sent to me. Okay, people. So let's take a look at these photos and you guys be the judge. I'll do it like that. So we'll start off with these two, this one and this one. You guys take a look at it. Assess what you need to assess. Okay, so let's take a look at these two. You guys take a look at it and assess what you need to assess. And you guys can chime out in the chat, let me know what your thoughts is. Now, this is not my assessment. This is you guys' assessment. You guys are letting us know and helping this person out in whether this is Irene or not. Okay, y'all take a look at that. Now let's take a look at this right here. This last one. And you guys tell me what you think. These last two. Okay, you guys had a chance to assess the pictures. And so let me know what you think. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna go, I'm gonna call up these other pictures that has been sent to me. You guys tell me what you think. All right, so let me share my screen. Now, this young lady is supposed to be Irene as well. Mm-hmm. What do you guys think? Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go to the next picture. Okay. Let's go to the next picture. Okay. Let's go to the last picture. Okay, so all of these girls was supposed to be Irene. So, peoples, give me your assessment. What do you think? You think this is the same girl that we had seen in the previous pictures? Is this the same girl? So this is not my assessment, peoples. This is you guys' assessment. So you guys let me know what you think. Is this the same girl? You guys believe it? This is the same girl? Is there any similarities in the photos? Let's call it this one. Yeah. Let's call it this photo. All right. So what do you guys think? And Gina had said, I don't know, the bottom lip and nose is different. The bottom lip and nose is different. Anybody see any difference in between these pictures? Or should I put up another picture? Anybody see a difference? It's not me. You guys give me your opinion as to what you think and what you see. Is there any similarities in the picture? Or do you guys think this is all three different girls? All right, well, I guess that won't be answered because ain't nobody chiming out. Jenna said, I'm confused in my Irene's voice, laughing out loud. Well, I'm reserving my opinion because, I want to get you guys' opinion upon who you guys believe or what you guys believe in things. So it's not my opinion, it's you all's opinion. So should we put up another picture? Let's put up another picture up against this here. So anybody has a comment as to what you guys believe? All right, peoples, I am back. I am back, peoples. I am back. I had to go get the young lady home. No, I got her home, so I'm back. So, this is Talk Your Shit night tonight. I mean, I can play the live if you guys want to just sit back and watch the live. But this is Talk Your Shit tonight. All right, so what you guys want to talk about? Y'all want to get back up on Trump and everything? I see the people in. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Edward and everyone. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. And hello, Mello. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. All right, people. So if I don't get no directions, then, I'm just going to do what I do and stuff. So you guys, let me know what you guys want to do. This is Talk Your Shit night tonight. So you guys don't want to talk no shit, then, chime out in the chat, man. Chime out in the chat because I'm not going to hold two separate conversations and things. So come on in the chat and talk. All right, so this is Talk Your Shit Night, peoples. This is a time for you guys to come and talk your shit, come and say what you need to say, and all of that good stuff. Whatever you want to, whatever topic you guys, So yeah, we can get back on the Trump. We can talk about Iran, Kanika. We can talk about Monifa, Shemaya. We can talk about the we can talk about what you call it? The Shanquilla Robinson case. All right, we can talk about you. But you guys give me some direction as to where you guys want to go with this and things. And this is Talk Your Shit Night. Mariah Lavin said, no Trump, please. No Trump. Yeah, we was on Trump earlier. We was on Trump earlier tonight. It got a little contentious, but hey, you already know what my feelings is. So, what y'all want to talk about? Anybody got some shit that they want to talk about? Everybody got some shit that they want to get off their chest. Let's talk your shit night tonight, people. Why is everybody? I got a lot of people in here and everybody's silent tonight. I mean, I can just play back the live and sit back and play Tiddlywinks on my phone. I'm not here to try to do a narrative and things. This is can't get no participation from the people. I'll just go ahead and put back on the live. I'm not gonna just sit here and just kind of yap it up like that and things. Hello, little Bo people. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you tonight. Little Bo people, I hope all is blessed. But I didn't get a chance to vote, but I believe Iran exposed Mustana. So you guys gonna come to the panel, or are you guys gonna chime in the chat? Because I'm telling you, I tell you now, I'm not gonna be here. Just y'all want to come to the panel? Y'all want to have a panel discussion? I'll drop the link in the chat, and y'all come on up. But I'm not going to be here tonight. Just trying to keep a conversation going and things. I'll play back the live, and we can sit back and watch the live. I don't care. And I'm just not into into sitting here just kind of just, so much going on in this so much going on right now is incredible. So many things is happening. Crazy. Young Thug got off. Young Thug got off in stuff. The Dalton Board of Trustees, they're having their board meeting tonight. It's crazy. And then they say that Oprah Winfrey and Diddy had relations. That's crazy. So slowly but surely, their names are seeping into some things. A lot of stuff is happening. All right, let me see.
I just got paid $60,000 for my car crash from using this app on my phone. And I don't know if you could see this, but
You're watching The Legal Breakdown, Glenn, obviously reeling in the aftermath of yesterday's election results here. The question that I've been getting, I think, from a legal perspective, more than any other question in light of Trump's victory is what happens to the ongoing cases that he's contending with. So I know that we're dealing with two buckets here. We have federal cases and state cases. So first off, federal cases, I feel like this one's going to be an easy one. What's happening here?
Yeah, Brian, it feels like darkness has descended not only on American democracy, but on the prospect of any accountability for the crimes Donald Trump and his criminal associates committed against the American people. So first of all, with respect to the federal cases, I almost feel guilty when I say, well, of course, his federal cases will be dismissed. Donald Trump will appoint a nefarious attorney general and order him to just go ahead and corruptly dismiss the criminal cases against him, because that shouldn't just be something that we casually or cavalierly say. It shouldn't go in one ear and out the other, because it is just this sort of deep, abject corruption by the highest government official in our land. And frankly, if we normalize it, if we talk about it like it's just another day at the office, well, that just continues the march toward autocracy, toward dictatorship, toward banana republic. So, but the reality is he will have the power, he will have the authority to direct his attorney general to just dismiss his criminal cases without cause. Of course, there's only one criminal case that is technically moving in the direction of trial right now. That is his election interference case. He's indicted in Washington, D.C. on 4 felony counts, and Judge Chutkan is in the process of litigating which of those 4 criminal counts survive the Supreme Court's presidential immunity ruling. And if the process were allowed to play out, I predict that all 4 would survive the Supreme Court's presidential immunity ruling. That case will almost inevitably be dismissed. And of course, the case that's down in Florida, where Donald Trump, who it looks like may very well come into possession of the nuclear codes again. Donald Trump is charged with, it's up on appeal, but he's charged with stealing some of our nation's most closely guarded secrets and just casually keeping them in ballrooms and bathrooms down at Mar-a-Lago, accessible to goodness knows who. And he's also charged with obstructing justice by refusing to return them and violating our nation's espionage laws because the nature of the information he stole and unlawfully retained. Very easy case to prove on the merits, but as we all know, Judge Aileen Cannon, appointed by Donald Trump and frankly confirmed after he lost the last election, she's dismissed the case. It's up on appeal, and the 11th Circuit Court of Appeals, if they're permitted to continue with the appeal, will almost certainly reverse the case and send it back to the trial court. And if they do that, Donald Trump again will undoubtedly direct his corrupt attorney general to just dismiss the case against him. So I think if Donald Trump is sworn in on January 20th, there is very little hope that he will ever be held accountable for the crimes for which he's indicted or the crimes that are up on appeal right now down in Florida.
All right. Well, that brings us to the state prosecutions. He's contending with the RICO prosecution in Georgia, and he's contending with the New York prosecution. So first off, what happens to the pending sentencing that's going to happen in New York? Does that go forward?
Great question. So I think all along, my belief has been that because Judge Merchan, who presided over and is presiding over the New York State Court prosecution, where Donald Trump is already convicted by a jury of his peers of 34 felony crimes designed to cheat in and try to steal the 2016 presidential election. We feel a recurring theme here, don't we? So Judge Merchan has to first make a ruling on whether the New York convictions survive the Supreme Court presidential immunity ruling. I predict he will rule they do survive. The problem is, the minute he makes that ruling, and he has to make that ruling before he proceeds to sentencing Donald Trump, the minute he makes that ruling, the legal procedure that applies dictates that Donald Trump and his lawyers get to immediately appeal it, and that will mean putting a stop to the upcoming sentencing hearing. So that is likely what will happen. And then, let's assume, Brian, that the case continues in existence after January 20th. It is still an ongoing case in the New York State Court system. It's in, bouncing between various levels of the appeals court in both the state system and perhaps in the federal system. Here's what will happen. The prevailing wisdom, though this has never been tested in the courts, is if a state is prosecuting a sitting president, that state case is paused. There's a stay entered, and that case remains paused until the president leaves presidential power, and then that case can again move forward. So what does that tell us? Well, while Donald Trump is president, there is almost no chance that the New York prosecution will progress. It'll be stopped dead in its tracks, probably while it's bouncing up and down between those appellate courts.
What about the Georgia RICO prosecution? Because aside from Donald Trump, there are still over a dozen co-defendants who aren't protected by this DOJ guidance that says that a sitting president can't be indicted. Those people aren't protected by any DOJ guidance. So what happens to them and what happens to Trump?
Yeah, great question. And it looks like this is where defendants will be treated differently. Donald Trump, in the event he is sworn in on January 20th, that state case will probably pause against him, just like it will pause up in New York. However, it will and should progress against all of the remaining co-defendants. I think they started out with, I believe, 19 co-defendants or 18 co-defendants.
Yeah.
4 pleaded guilty, including some of Donald Trump's lawyers, and flipped and agreed to testify truthfully against Donald Trump and the other co-conspirators. But the case can absolutely progress to trial against the remaining defendants other than Donald Trump. So, that could produce some guilty pleas. It could produce some convictions. But remember, Brian, the posture of that case is it is in the Georgia appeals court right now. Why? Because the defendants appealed Judge McAfee. He's the presiding judge in Georgia. Judge McAfee's ruling that District Attorney Fani Willis, who was just reelected by the good people of Georgia, was not disqualified from the case. She could continue on as the lead prosecutor, as the district attorney. So right now, that decision is under appeal. So that case can progress against all defendants other than Donald Trump, but it remains on a very slow track.
And with regard to any possible convictions and sentences for these co-defendants, with whom Donald Trump obviously shares some affinity and some relationship, is there any way that because this is a state case, he would be able to pardon them, or is he completely incapable of offering any pardons because they would be prosecuted in the state court system?
The new folding revolver by Standard Manufacturing has been officially released today. No documents or procedures.
Yeah, Brian, the pardon power, the presidential pardon power does not apply to state court cases.
I guess I should ask this then. Is there anything that he could do aside from the pardon itself? Is there any power that he could wield, any lever he could turn to help these people?
Yes, and in case anybody thought they might get some rest tonight, they might be able to sleep soundly, that's where I was going to go next. Because even though the presidential pardon power does not apply to state court prosecutions or convictions, we all have heard Donald Trump several times saying he's willing to use the military to go after the enemy from within. And even when Fox News hosts would try to push him off of the enemy from within, he would say, no, I'm talking about my political opponents and enemies. I have to believe Fani Willis has probably earned herself a marquee spot as a Donald Trump political nemesis, enemy, opponent. So will he unlawfully use the military, abusing his presidential power, use the military and somehow intervene in the Georgia state prosecutions that can proceed against his co-defendants? It's anybody's guess. This is Donald Trump, and this is unfortunately who a majority of the American people just voted to return to presidential power, even though he's an avowed day one dictator. He said he'll terminate portions of the Constitution, and he said he'll use the military against American citizens. This is where we are.
Glenn, what's your message to folks that are watching? I know there's an overwhelming sense of despair and exhaustion among our community here. So what do you say to those people who are watching who don't really know which way to turn right now?
Yeah, a couple of thoughts. So first of all, I just watched Kamala Harris's concession speech, and toward the end, she said something that I think is important. It is that this is not the time to throw up your hands. This is the time to roll up your sleeves, and that's what we have to do, even though the future seems very uncertain. And then the other thing I do is, one of my heroes, to the extent I have heroes, is President Abraham Lincoln. And one of my favorite Lincoln quotes is, be sure to plant your feet in a good place, then stand firm. And that's what we need to do. Yes, it seems dark. I do hope it's always darkest before the dawn.
Well, look, the important thing here, and I think you alluded to this as well, is that it's important not to disengage, because I think that that's exactly what the other side is looking for. They want you to feel so powerless, so helpless that you'll just throw up your hands and walk away and just wash your hands of everything in politics. That would, in essence, reward the very people who are seeking to take everything away from you. So don't give them exactly what they want. Take the time you need. Take days, weeks, take the holidays, but eventually come back and be ready to fight, because this is going to be a fight. And in the same way that Trump was elected in 2016 and took office in 2017, and within 2 years, Democrats had already secured the biggest House margin in American history against him, we'll do that again here. But it's going to take a little bit of time. So take the time you need, take care of yourselves in the meantime. And when you're ready to come back, we'll be here ready to fight with you. So with that said, of course, the best way to stay on top of what we're doing is to subscribe to both of our channels. The links are right here on the screen. I'm Brian Teller Cohen.
And I'm Glenn Kirshner.
You're watching The Legal Breakdown.
All right, peoples. Well, there you have it. We got a little bit of insight and greater understanding as to what's to come. Trump can't pardon the people. He can't pardon the people, but his case is still going to be pending, while he becomes, whatever he's going to become and things. So now that pretty much answered my question, but I've always have been one that been a optimist, peoples. I've always been one that been an optimist. I've always been one that truly believes that the people will end up having to pay the price for the things that they have done. I hear you. Yep, I hear you. One have a pole and one have a hole. No, but see, people's, my thing is my thing is simply this. I get it. Everybody's we're not liking what's going on. I mean, some people are. Some people is excited that Trump is in office and he's going to become the president and things and stuff. My thing is simply this, peoples. If your life is not going to be to the degree to where you thought it would because of the policies and procedures and guidelines and whatever he's going to enact and whatnot, then I want you to blame yourself. Blame yourself for voting for him. So when you can't when you can't pay your rent, blame yourself for voting for him. When the gas prices go up, or when the food prices go up, when the economy starts to tank, I want you guys to blame yourself for putting him into office. I understand how everybody feels about Kamala Harris, and nobody wants nobody is ready for a woman to be president and things. But when shit starts to hit the fan, when you can't pay your bills and things, blame yourself for putting him in office. When we go to war, when this economy starts to tank, blame yourself for putting him in office. Because that's what's going to happen, people. You guys think that is going to be a bed of roses and stuff. But a second time around, a desperate man, well, blame yourself. Blame yourself for putting this man into office. That's all I got to say. I'm not mad. I'm not mad because, frankly, I really don't give a damn who's in office. I'm going to live my best life either way. I survived Trump. I survived Bush, both of the Bushes. I survived Obama. I survived Clinton. I survived everybody. And I'm still living my best life. So that's all I say, people. Blame yourself for putting this man into office, because this is going to be a rocky 4 years of hell. A rocky 4 years of hell. And that's what it's going to be, peoples. Yeah, it's going to be yeah, there was at Diddy's house. See, you guys can be all laughing smiles now and stuff, and Trump told you that he was going to do another stimulus check and things, and y'all looking for that next $1,000 and whatnot. But mark my words, this is going to be the worst 4 years that you guys have ever encountered. This is going to be one of the darkest days, the darkest times that we have ever lived in. And it's only going to get worse. You know, it's only going to get worse. It's going to be the darkest times, people. It's only going to get worse. Mark my words. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and recap upon the other live that I was just playing and things. I'm going to be just like you guys. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to relax and let's just enjoy the live. Is that all right, peoples? Let's go. Is this all the same girl? Or are these different girls? All right, let's go and put up a different picture. They say that this is supposed to be Ari. So what do you guys believe? What do you think? You guys think all of this person is the same? Or is this a different person? Nobody wants to chime on? All right. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not here to give my opinion. This is your time to share your thoughts and views. Gina had said, I don't know, the bottom lip and nose look, I don't know, the bottom lip and nose is different. And then Gina had said, I'm confused in my Irene's voice. And nobody wanted to chime out to give their thoughts and views as to who they believe, if they really believe that all of these pictures is Irene. So we'll come back to that. Since nobody wants to venture out and give their opinion, I'm not giving my opinion tonight. I'm reserving my thoughts and views. I've said enough. And now this is your time to chime out if you so do choose. But that's if you so do choose. All right, so we'll move on from there since the people don't want to give an account as to if that is Irene or not. Yeah, everybody is quiet tonight. That's for sure, for sure. But we must move on because, you know, I'm not going to labor the point since nobody wants to chime out. So let's go with this right here, peoples. Let's go back to Irene. And Randall, he's not here tonight because he hasn't chimed out. I'm trying to get Kanika out of Irene's live. Still trying to get Kanika out of there. Yeah. It's a little difficult for me because of the things that was said and the things that was done. And we was on Irene's live, but we didn't get a chance to okay. Mariah Lavender had said, I don't think so. I was updating my phone and iPad. So Mariah, you don't think what? You don't think that all of the girls is Irene? I'm a little confused upon your on what you're saying because I put up many different pictures with against each other. So be a little bit more specific in your response so we can have clarity as to what you're trying to convey. So I'll put up the pictures again. So let me know which two. So let me go back to Facebook. So are you which two pictures are you referring to? This picture, this picture, this picture, or this picture? Which one of these you want me to compare to the other photos? So this will be number 1. This will be number 2. This will be number 3. This will be number 4. So out of all 4 of these photos, which photos do you want me to compare these to the other ones? This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. And this is 4. So out of these 4 photos, which one of these do you want me to compare this to the other photos? You said 2, 3, and 4. You don't think so. Okay. So we'll do it like this then. We'll do it like this. So let me see. Let me save this image as hopefully it will save it. No, I think it's going to save it in as to app photo. Yeah, I wanted to save it as a JPEG. Let me see if I can save it as a JPEG. I don't want all files. All right, so I'm going to have to do it the other way. So I have to snip it. Snip it. We're going to save this as Irene. picture number 1. And we're going to save it into the downloads. We're going to snip this. And we're going to save this as Irene picture number 2. Okay. Picture number 2. Okay. And then we're going to snip this. I'm going to save this Irene picture number 3. Picture number 3. And then we're going to save this last one as Irene picture number 4. Irene picture number 4. Okay. So now we got all of those pictures off of Facebook. So now let's go ahead and call up the pictures here. Onto my download, picture number 1, picture number 2. I'm going to shrink it down. And that's picture number 1, picture number 2, picture number 3. And then picture number 4. Okay, so it's going in the order now as you see it. Picture number 1, picture number 2, picture number 3, picture number 4. Okay, so Mariah Lavender said 2, 3, and 4 you don't believe is Irene. 2, 3, and 4 you don't believe it's Irene, but you believe number 1 is Irene? Okay, so you believe number 1 is Irene, and you don't believe the last 3. So do you believe number 1 matches this picture here? And let's go with that picture. Okay, it's the same one. Yes. Okay, so we'll move that to the side. Let's look at the other picture. Let's get that one. Okay, so do you believe number 1 is this second one and third one? Or do you just believe number 1 is just number 1 by itself? Okay, so So you believe number one is which one of these other ones? Which one of these other two? So one goes with which one of these? Which one of these four pictures? So one goes with three. So you believe this and this is, you believe this and this is the real Irene. I'm gonna share my screen the right way. Let me see. Okay, let me share my screen this way. Okay, so out of all of the pictures, so you say 1 and 2 are a match. These two are a match. All right, come on, people. If you guys don't chime out, I'm not going to spend forever and a day trying to, figure out what photos go with which where and things. I need you guys to respond. I need you guys to respond quickly. If you guys don't want to respond, then I'm gonna move on to something else. This was just only an exercise to try to give clarity to somebody who had some questions. But if you guys are not gonna respond and participate, well then, let me move on. All right, so you say 1 and 2. You say 1 and 2. They're kind of match. All right. Anybody else got any input as to who you guys think is Irene? Any of these pictures? So Mariah said this one and this one kind of match. So any of these other pictures you guys believe is Irene? Anybody else got any comment? So nobody has no comment? All right, well, let's move on. So I'm not giving a narrative as to what I believe. This is your exercise. This was trying to get clarity to a person who had questions about Irene and whether it was the real Irene that played in both of the lives that has been produced or whether it was a different person. And so I did my due diligence. You guys didn't want to chime out, so we're going to move on. All right. So I've always tried to get Irene, Kanika, out of Irene's life. I've always tried to do that. And if you watch my last live in great detail, peoples, I have explained in great detail how there was some nefarious things going on in Irene's life and how I felt that it was a setup based upon the various things that was taking place. And so I want to recap just a little bit, not too much, from my last live So to kind of bring everybody up to speed as to where I am and where I am going. And so just recapping a little bit will save me a lot of time and having to sit here and try to explain where and why I am saying such. Because my whole goal and objective is to try to figure out and get Kanika out of Irene's life. Because I believe it was at that particular point, peoples, that we never seen Kanika again alive. And I don't believe that Kanika was in TY's live as they professed, as they proclaimed. I don't believe the narrative of all of the people and when they had stated Kanika was in the hallway. Because from my examination, peoples, that doesn't make no sense to me. It doesn't, and especially in the manner to which these kids were moving, the various things that they were doing and how they were doing, and the movement of the guy in the black hoodie, the movement of the other guy who was a powerful gangster, and just the overall atmosphere of what was taking place in Irene's life, the things that they were saying, the things that they were doing. I took great notice of that in things, and I pointed it out in my last live. But we only just got halfway through Irene's live. We didn't get a chance to finish it because we had ventured on to other avenues within the Kanika Jenkins case. So now I want to recap just momentarily, people, just a little bit, just to try to bring everybody up to speed so they can understand my stance and where I am and where I am going with this. Because again, I believe, and this is my thoughts, this is my views, this is my narrative. This has no bearing upon what you think. This has no bearing upon what you feel, and this has no bearing upon what you know. This is my belief, and it's a standalone. And I just believe, just based upon my research, the various things that I have pointed out and the things that I have done, I don't believe Kanika made it anywhere else in that establishment other than getting commandeered at that particular time. Let's go. Let's take a look. You guys come on in. Okay, people. So I think we're going to go about right here. And we're just going to recap just a little bit, and then we're going to move on from here. Let's go. There it is right there. Okay, we got Irene's live. So now let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen. Now we're gonna walk down Irene's slide, and then I'm going to show you something, peoples. Let me share my screen. All right, y'all, hold on. I got to turn up this air conditioner. Okay, people, so I am back. All right, so let's go here and let's walk this down, because I'm getting ready to prove to you once and for all, and put a lot of this stuff to rest, because again, you got to look at you got to look at the play. You got to look at what's playing out, peoples. You know, I mean, I get it that we all got our narratives and things and stuff. And since you guys ain't chiming out, I'm chiming out. And not only am I chiming out, but I'm standing 10 toes down with what I'm saying. Because if you can disprove what I'm saying, well, then you're good. You're definitely good. But I'm going to prove to you what I'm saying, because it is evident right here. So let's go ahead and let's look at Irene's live, people. So when we're looking at Irene's live, I'm going to be talking as it goes, and then we're going to play it back, and I'm going to tell you some things. Oh, no. Let's play it in full motion. Let's play it in full motion. Let's put the volume up and let's go.
You funny as fuck, Bree.
Okay, so she is saying you funny as F Bree. So what is Bree saying to Irene for her to be funny as F? Although we don't hear Bree, we see Irene, she's smiling, she's all happy and things, but we can see that she has two phones, as you can see. So the thing was simply this. Why is it that Irene has two phones? And it was supposed to have been she had Kanika's phone. You know, I mean, that's what it was stated. You guys remember in the case files, they said that Irene had Kanika's phone. and Irene had Monifa's phone. Okay. I want you guys to think. I want you guys to think on that for one moment. Remember, and I want you to listen to me carefully. I want you to listen to me carefully, because it is stated in the case files. It is stated in the case files. Irene had Monifa's phone, and she was supposed to have had Kanika's phone. So if Irene had Monifa's phone and she had Kanika's phone, well then where is Irene's phone? Where is Irene's phone? Kanika Hope had said it's all a fake video to me. You're exactly right. You are exactly right, Anika. But stick with me for 1 second. Stick with me for 1 second, because you're exactly right. You got a good point. But stick with me. Remember, it was stated in Zach's live. Irene had told Zach that they had to call up there. So if they had to call up there, and she said that Kanika had called her because she was worried about the parking ticket. So if Kanika had called Irene, where was Irene's phone? Okay, see, you guys just missed it. You literally missed it. If Kanika had called Irene, where was Irene's phone? Because if Irene had Monifa and Kanika's phone, and Kanika's phone was the phone to be using for the Wi-Fi for the radio, well then help me to make this make sense. How did she use Kanika's phone for the radio when you could just use any phone to just play music? Because if the Wi-Fi was buffering, like she said in this video, well then when did she use Kanika's phone to play the music? What, that little excerpt when we heard that, you know, the people kind of like laughing or whatever, or you know, that little music ensemble that was going on, was that the time to when she was using Kanika's phone to play the music? Because remember, in this video, she was saying that the phones was buffering, the Wi-Fi was all messed up. But people, you got to understand, this is the Crown Plaza. Why would the Crown Plaza Wi-Fi be buffering? You know, you're spending damn near $200 to $300 for a night, and you mean to tell me that the Wi-Fi is buffering? Really, people? Really? Randall Robinson said it was all for show only. The music, the story, the lives. Ooh, you guys are killing it. You and Anika Hope are killing it. But stick with me for a moment. Stick with me. I'm loving what you guys are saying, but stick with me. You are exactly right, but stick with me. So you mean to tell me, people, that the Crown Plaza Hotel, a 4 to 5 star hotel, can't give good Wi-Fi? Really, people? Really? I mean, see, when you start to break this thing down, people, and start to think on things and stuff, you know, you'll be like, wait 1 minute, that just doesn't sound right to me. A 4 to 5 star hotel, the Crown Plaza. And you go look up their ratings. Yeah, they're up there. They're 4 to 5 star hotel. and the Wi-Fi is buffering. So people are spending $300 to $400 a night, depending on whether you get a suite or just a regular room or something. And the Wi-Fi is buffering. I mean, come on, people. Now, I wasn't born yesterday. I mean, really, I said I wasn't born yesterday. Hello, Marvin Atkins. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Marvin Atkins says Irene had her phone. She used Monifa's phone to get on Facebook because she was blocked. She had Kanika's phone for the music. So, okay, so I stand to be corrected because I was like, wait a minute. So she had 3 phones. She had her phone. She had Monifa's phone. And she had Kanika's phone. So she had 3 phones. So that's where I was getting to, Marvin. Thank you for speaking that, because I was wondering, well, how in the hell did Irene get in touch with Kanika when Kanika was supposed to have called her to the room if Irene didn't have a phone and Monifa had her phone? See, that's where I was going, but you cleared it up for me. You cleared it up for me. She had 3 phones. She had 3 phones. Okay. That's where I was going, because I was about to make I was like, wait a minute. If Kanika had her phone and she had to call it to the room and Monifa had her phone, well, how in the hell did she get in touch with Irene? But you cleared that up for me because you said that she had 3 phones. So you said that Irene had her own phone, which makes perfect sense now. Boy, I was about to jump on that, but you cleared it up. Jenna, to you, said the hotel has their own Wi-Fi to connect to. And that's exactly my point, Gina, to you, because if a 4 to 5-star hotel has Wi-Fi, why is it buffering? You can still have the cheapest phone, and still, if you got good Wi-Fi, you got a damn good connection. So why is the Wi-Fi buffering? That don't make no sense to me. I said it doesn't make no sense to me that the Wi-Fi would be buffering people. And you're at a 4 to 5-star hotel. That don't make no sense to me. I don't buy that whatsoever. So y'all can say what you want to say, but I'm saying that is BS in its finest, because it ain't no way that Wi-Fi should be buffering and you're at a 4 to 5-star hotel. All right. So now we got to the degree that Irene had 3 phones. She had 3 phones, people. And Randall had said her dusty ass knew what was going on the whole time. Oh, yes, she did. Oh, yes, she did, people. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And I'm going to tell you how and why she did. Let me tell you how and why she did. We're going to look at this. So now, since Marvin came in and told us that Irene has 3 phones, let's take a look at Irene, peoples. Let's take a look at Irene and see what Irene was doing. Yeah, let's see what Irene was doing. Okay, so right here I see 2 phones, but Marvin said that she had 3, so I'm not gonna harp up on that because she has 3 phones. All right. So now look. I want you guys to notice something. Did you just notice it? I want you guys to see. Did you just notice it? She ain't even typing on the phone. Did you notice it? She's not even typing on the phone. She's just looking at the phone and quivering and shaking and all like this. So what is it that she's looking at? Because I don't see anything on the screen. I mean, you look in her glasses, people, and if there's anything, if there's some business going on the phone and stuff, you can see a silhouette of something. You can see some movement in the phone. That phone is just as bright and as glaring, and I don't see nothing happening in that phone. It's just like she's just got the phone turned on and playing like really something is playing on the phone. I want you guys to really see. Take a look. It's going to happen so quick, but take a look. And that was another thing that bothered me, because I'm kind of like, and I turned on my phone at night, and then I just had it on, something, and I was trying to see, could I really see anything? And tried to put it down to about the distance that she had it. And I'm like, if it was really something playing on that phone, you would see it. But you don't see nothing. Nothing. And I'm like, so she wasn't talking to nobody. What's she on Facebook? What's she on Instagram, Twitter, or whatever and stuff? You know what? She had no emotions whatsoever other than just sitting up there, And while she was doing that, I want you to notice everything that's happening in the room. The room is totally silent. Oh my God, people, you missing it. You missing it. The room was totally silent. Nobody was saying nothing while Irene was looking at her phone. This is supposed to be a party, peoples. Where was the party at? Where's the party at? It's totally silent. Nobody is saying a thing. And you know what Irene had said? She said, "You funny as F, Bree Bree." Okay, so Bree Bree said something before the live came on, but peoples, why is it totally silent in the room? And it's supposed to be her party. So everybody is sitting there looking at her. The guy in the red, he ain't saying nothing. Who was in the red jacket, he ain't saying nothing. Monifa ain't saying nothing. Shamaya ain't saying nothing. Kanika ain't saying nothing. CC ain't saying nothing. The other guys that was in the room ain't saying nothing. The girl that was behind Irene, she ain't saying nothing. Everybody ain't saying nothing. Why is that? And I want you to know something. Notice this, people. The guy in the black hoodie, he wasn't even in the room yet. Bingo to the bingo. Did you hear what I said? I said the guy in the black hoodie was not in the room yet. Oh my God, peoples. Do you see where I'm going? Do you understand the play? Oh my goodness, people. Hello, Trish Hollywood. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Trish Hollywood says, hey, y'all. Hey, Edward, Gigi, Mello, Anika, Marvin, and Randall. Oh my goodness. Trish came in swinging. Trish came in and giving salutations to everybody. She's got everybody's name down. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Show some love, peoples. But it's just like what Randall Robinson had said, peoples. Her dusty ass knew what was going on the whole time. And peoples, you got to understand the play. Did you hear me? I said you got to understand the play. Now let's go back here, peoples, and let's go and let's look at Irene. And I want you to notice all of the things that was going on, or that wasn't going on, peoples. I want you to notice that. I want you to notice what was going on and what wasn't going on, peoples. Let's go.
Slow your roll, shorty.
Slow your roll, shorty. So we hear just a little tiny conversation in the back. But why is everybody else quiet? Peoples, the whole room is quiet. Why is that? This is supposed to be a party celebrating Irene. It's supposed to be a whole thing celebrating Irene, but how could they be celebrating Irene, people, when nobody is saying nothing? Come on, people. How could they be celebrating Irene's party and ain't nobody saying nothing? All right, take a look at this, people, and take a look at what's not going on. Now you see the guy in the red, he's just sitting there, and he's just sitting there looking at her. Because remember, he's been with Irene the whole time, from Irene's live to what? TY's live. He's been with her. But let's rewind it back, because I want you to see some, people. Look, people. You see that? He's just sitting there. So you got small conversation. She's all in that phone. Ain't nobody saying nothing. People's, come on now. I mean, if you were with a group of people, you know, and this is supposed to be your party, and this is supposed to be your crunk up and all like this and stuff, why isn't that nobody saying anything? I'm gonna tell you why nobody's saying anything. You know why nobody's saying anything? Because they're waiting for whatever they gave Kanika. They're waiting for whatever they gave Kanika to take effect. Did you hear what I said? I said they are waiting for everything that they gave Kanika to take effect. Everybody was waiting, because everybody in that room understood the play. They understood the play. And if you watch Randall Robinson the other day on a live, what did he say? He said they knew. And Kanika knew that she was going to die. But see, Kanika was a fighter. Remember that, right? She was a fighter. But see, you can't fight if you're what? Hoosed up on what? Some drugs. You cannot fight and you cannot take flight if you are hoosed up on some drugs. Boy, people, you guys are not listening to me. I said, you guys are not listening to me tonight, peoples. She could not be, she could not fight, and she could not take flight if she is hoosed up on some drugs. Boy, people's listen. Marvin Atkins has said, what I don't understand is if she was playing music, we should have seen songs through her phone, through her glasses, instead of someone in the background. Oh man, Marvin, you tore it up right here. You tore it up right here. You are exactly right. And the reason why you don't see no music playing on no phone in her glasses because she ain't playing no music. This is a setup. Just like I have been saying forever in a day, peoples. This was a setup. Man, look at here, peoples. You guys are on it tonight. You guys are on it tonight. It ain't no music playing in the background. We don't see nothing rolling across the screen. We don't see her thumb rolling across the screen to try to even look for any music for that matter. So what is it that she had the phones for? And why is everybody sitting there and mum's the word? Because they're waiting for that stuff to take effect for Kanika. Oh my God! See, people, you guys are not listening to me, but that's okay. That's okay because we are on this tonight. You guys are on fire. So understand, people, what is happening and what is not happening in a normal setting. This is not normal, people. This ain't no party. This is a setup. This is the gang members coming together to unalive this girl. But not girl, but girls. Because you're going to see the second person who is going to be taken. Did you understand what I said? I said this is the second. You see the girls get taken. People. Okay. So let me fill you in on something here, people. Let me fill you in on something. And I got to give credit to T Slut because she was the one who pointed this out. T Slut said that these people were in the same clothes. You've seen Killer in the same clothes. You've seen Peas in the same clothes. You've seen Kevin Tart and all of those people in the same clothes. And you know why they were in the same clothes? Because it was different days that they were playing this stuff out. That's why they were in the same clothes. That was the bingo to the bingo to the bingo peoples. That's exactly why they was in the same clothes. And let me tell you, let me fill you in on this too, peoples. Because see, everybody wants to allude to and think that TY live happened on the same day as Irene's live. It never did. Ooh, peoples, did you hear what I just said? TY's live was not filmed on the same day. It wasn't filmed on the same day as Irene's live. That's why they were in the same clothes. You guys are not listening to me. Oh, peoples! You guys are not listening to me. Y'all thought that Irene had her live, and then all of a sudden, the kids came to the next room and then started to crunk up, and it was all Kanika. Did you hear what Randall had said? Randall said that she was missing for 2 days. Y'all heard that, right? And then they went down to the establishment. And that's when Kanika came up missing. I'm going to prove to you that after Irene's live, you ain't never seen Kanika again. And what was happening to Kanika was happening at the time to when they were supposed to have been looking for Kanika. But all of that was a play to transport that girl into different locations, to keep the focus off of everything else and to keep the focus upon them while they go and transport that girl and do all of this stuff to her. Oh my God, people. You'll hear what I'm saying. It'll come crystal clear to you in just a moment. Because Randall was pivotal in giving us those details. And I'm going to explain it to you. Right here. This is getting ready to shock the mess out of you. Because remember, I've always said, how in the world did Kanika get out of Irene's life? Let me show it to you, people. Let's go.
Man, the phones ain't working this weekend connection.
Now, look at the guy in the red. Look, you ain't never seen nobody who literally stands at attention. You ain't never seen nobody who literally stands at attention. This boy has not moved not once, and he is literally sitting there looking at Irene directly in her face. Look at his body language. Look at the movement here.
Shut up, you steady talking. You want to get into it?
Now, see, let me bring this back right quick, because right before she turned her head, look at the person in the glasses right back there and what they did. So we're gonna rewind that back a little bit, and we're gonna watch that in slow motion. Okay. Y'all are getting ready to see the play. Look at the play. Now look at the person in the back. Right there where my cursor is. See, he never moved. See that? You see that? You see who got up? Did you see who got up? You guys didn't see who got up? I'm gonna tell you who got up, people. The guy in the black hoodie. You didn't see it? Okay, let me rewind it back, people. Let me rewind it back. Rewind it back. I'm gonna tell you who got up, people. Look at the glass. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for 8. You know, I'm gonna do it for 8. All right. Look back there where I got my cursor. Oh, you guys can't see it that way. Okay, here, let me change my screen so you guys can clearly see the full screen. Okay, now watch. Okay. And I'm going to increase it. Okay, let's play it. Now look. See that? See that? See the black? See the black? Did you see the black sleeve? The long sleeve? It was the guy in the black hoodie that had got up. It's the guy in the black hoodie that had got up. Okay, now I want you to watch what happens next, peoples. I want you guys to watch what happens next. All right. So let me go ahead and let me share my screen. So we're going to play it in normal time now. And we're going to put the sound on.
Yo.
Now, did you see that? Who came behind her right there? So, I want you guys to pay attention to everything. So let's back that up. See that? See that person right there? Okay, so let me go in slow motion. Block out the sound. Look at the person right there. You see that? So that was that. Well, you guys call her sister, but that was the trainee picking up something off the bed behind them. Okay, y'all see that, right? All right. So now remember, look at the guy still in the red jacket. He still hasn't moved from his position. The guy still haven't moved from his position. All right, so let's look at this. Let's go. Now look in the glasses. See, now look who goes over there by him. See that?
Yeah.
Now, did you hear what you heard? Remember that, right? So, at what point did the ambulance come? At what point did the ambulance come? Because remember, they called for the ambulance, right? Let's go back to what Teresa Martin had said. Let's go back to what Teresa Martin had said, people. Okay, people, so I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to shut down that live for a moment, but now we're back and we had to regroup and things. So I'm gonna give you guys a second. You guys come on in. All right, you guys come on in. I am back. You guys come on in. I am back. You guys come on in. I am back. I'm just giving the people just a quick second to come on in and things. You guys come on in. I am back live. So this is just a continuation. I'm back live, people. I'm just checking some things out real quick here, making sure that everything is copacetic and stuff. So making sure some things is copacetic here. Okay, so making sure everything is copacetic. So you guys come on in, come on back in, people. I am back. You guys hold on for a moment. All right, people, so I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry for the interruption, but I am back. I'm back. So, yeah, I'm back, people. Just want to make sure that everything is copacetic and things. And so, okay, all right. So, yeah. So, okay, cool. So you guys come on in. You guys come on in. So peoples, we're back up on Irene. So let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. We're back up on Irene. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, peoples. All right, so let's go back and let's take a look at Irene, peoples. So I want you guys to notice that her sister or whoever that was sitting behind her that you guys said that was her sister, she got up and she picked something from behind the bed. So I'm going to play it in slow motion so you guys can see. So she was behind her and she picked something up off the bed. I want you guys to see that. Oop, let me go ahead and put the sound on mute, and then let's take a look at that, because it is important that you guys see all of the movements and what's in play. Now the girl picked up something from behind the bed, and then the guy is still sitting there, but then all of a sudden Irene is going to look up. You see the guy in the black hoodie went and picked up something, and then Irene quickly looks up. See, she's no longer looking at her phone because there's no phone down there. So she is just looking to get cues. So the guy goes over there, he picks up something, and then as soon as he picks up something, then she's going to look directly up and look at him, walk across the room. See, look at her. Now, see, she looks up and she's looking at him, and he is walking across the room. You clearly see that. Clearly see the guy in the black hoodie pick up something, and he gets up and then he walks across the room. Y'all see that, right? All right, so let me go ahead and play that in regular motion so you can clearly see for yourself. And then we're going to let me put on the sound, and we're going to look at it from there. Now you heard Monifa said that's Shamaya, and you know. So the girl just picked up something. They're back there conversating. The guy in a black hoodie goes and pick up something, and now she's going to immediately look up. See?
Yeah.
Now you hear he say, "That's you." You remember. You hear the guy say, "That's you." Now you remember the ambulance had come at that particular time. Guy said, "Is that you?" So the ambulance come at that particular time, right? Y'all remember that, right? Okay, so let's go back to TM's. Let's go back to TM's thing, and let's go back to see what she said. So let me make sure that I'm sharing my screen. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Now let's go back to what TM said. TM said what? We were waiting in the before and after parking lot. I've never heard or seen any ambulance or sirens. And when the fire department pulled up, before I guess y'all had found Kanika's body, you stated that y'all called them in to help y'all search for Kanika. What was my big true cause of death? So you hear what Teresa Martin said, right? She said that she was there before and she was there after. She was there before and she was there after. In that she did not hear no ambulance, no sirens, no nothing. That's what she said, right? But she said that she was there before and she was there after. Y'all see that, right? Okay, so what is it that you're saying? So what TM is saying is that while she was there, while she was there, she didn't hear any ambulance, fire trucks, or anything. She didn't hear no sirens. She didn't hear anything. But she was there before and after. I want you guys to get that. She was there before and after. Okay, so it is significant, peoples, because now what is it that we hear? We hear the fire truck. We hear the fire truck. Our ambulance are something to that effect. That's what we hear. You clearly see it, right? That's what you hear. You clearly see that, right? So you clearly see, you clearly hear the fire truck. Okay, y'all heard that, right? Teresa Martin said that she was there before and after, but at the time when that guy in the black hoodie had got up, Irene looks, and then at that time the fire truck comes, right? And then he had said something. So let's play that back and let's see what did this guy say, because now things is getting ready to get in motion. Things is getting ready to get in motion. So now you're getting ready to see the big play out. All right, so now let's look at this. So let's rewind that back a little bit, and let's look and let's listen to what Irene said.
I saw somebody come there.
Okay, and let me rewind it back just a little bit more. Go back there.
Man, phones ain't working this weekend. Connection. Shut up! You stay talking. You want to get to it? Yeah.
Now you see the guy. You guys remember him, right? Did you see the guy in the pants right there walk in front of Irene? So let me show you. That's the big drug dealer, the one that everybody was afraid of. That's the one who came into the facility with the Timberland boots. That's that big drug dealer, the one that was in the light gray pants. So look, watch how he's going to walk in front right there. You see him? Walk right in front of Irene. See that? Now, while this is going on, listen to all of the guys chiming out, because this is the first time that the guys just start chiming out. Because this is the first time now everybody is getting active in the room. Okay, y'all see that, right? So now let me rewind it back, and now I want you guys to listen to what the people are saying in the room. Let's go.
Shut up! You stay talking. You want to get to it? Yeah. Yo. I saw her somebody come there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just get
Boom. Now you see where the guy in the black hoodie is. You see where the guy in the black hoodie is. There he is. Now it's getting ready to go down, peoples. There he is right there. Did you see that? The guy got up, peoples. Did you see that, right? The guy got up. The guy got up. The ambulance or whatever, the fake ambulance thing, and then he up here saying, "That's you." But you hear all of the chatter in the back and things because now everybody is getting excited. It's not until the guy in the gray pants gets up and walks right in front of Irene. The guy in the black hoodie gets up and walks over there to the edge of the bed. And now you see all of the commotion and stuff. And now you see Irene looking all around. You see that, right? She looked at the guy in the black hoodie literally walk up and then walk on the edge of the bed. This is when the play. Now, watch what happens after this, because now you're going to start hearing Monifa say, Kanika, blah, 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 or whatever. And then she's going to say, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. And then she's going, well, you need to get up and enjoy yourself or something to whatever she said. But this is when they start to get Kanika out, because that's when they go and tap Irene on the head. Irene leaves. The focus shifts onto Monifa. And why did the focus shift onto Monifa? Because that's when they're getting Kanika out of the room. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Because that's when the pill has taken effect. Now, that's why I say, I don't get this thing of what Kelly was saying, that Irene had got Kanika out the room and they were running down the corridor and stuff. And, you know, they were running down the corridor and they end up commandeering Kanika, two guys in a black hoodie and one guy in a red hoodie, light-skinned. That boy that's in the room is not light-skinned. You guys see that, right? All right, let's go and watch this. Let's go watch this, people. Because now, look. Now let's watch that again. Let's watch the play.
Yo. I saw somebody come there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just get
Now you see she turns around and she looks at the guy in the black hoodie, and then Bree comes over there. Everybody's getting cues to move around. You see that, right? Everybody's getting cues to move around. Okay, I want you guys to take a look at that again. And let's look at that in slow motion and see what's happening here. Take a look at seeing what's going on.
Yo.
I saw her somebody come there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just get the
Now, did you see what Irene did? Did you see what Irene did? I want you guys to see what Irene did. See, look at that. She was playing like she was grabbing a phone, but she was literally giving. She was playing like she was grabbing a phone, but she was giving directives to somebody to like, okay, you guys can go. Look at that. I'm gonna play this in slow motion right here because it happened right here, and it's going to happen ever so quick. You're going to miss it if you don't pay attention. Okay, now watch. Playing like she's grabbing the phone, but she's going to wave her hand. She's going to look. You see, she's looking at the guy in red. Look at the people. You see how she waved? Now she go and play like she's grabbing the phone. See? Did you see that? It just happened very, very quick. Okay, let's watch this again. Look how she's looking at the person. Now, let me slow this down a little bit more. Now watch this. She looked at the person standing up. She's looking at the guy in the red. She's going to wave. You see that? She waved. Same going. Now she go and play like she's grabbing the phone. Well, who is she grabbing the phone from? Because remember, the guy in the red did not have the phone. The guy in the red is just sitting there just looking at her. So who gave her the phone? Okay, so see, you guys missed it. You missed it. All right, let's look at this again, because see, the guy in the red is far back from her. So who is right there giving her the phone? Now watch this again. Look at that. There's the guy in the red. See him way back there? So she's looking at the person. You see how she's puckering her lips and stuff, and she's kind of like, look at the guy in the red. He's still sitting there. Now she waves. Now she looks at him. Now she plays like she's grabbing a phone. But who gave her that phone? Who is sitting right there giving Irene that phone? Because the guy is way back there. So who is giving Irene that phone, and who is she's giving directives to like, move out? You clearly see it, people. She looked at the person. The guy in the red ain't close to her because he's on the bed. She's looking at somebody. She waves, and then somebody goes and hands her that phone because she reaches for that phone. But see, that phone, I want you to know, is at hand level. So it means that she's not reaching down. She's reaching up, and she's reaching to grab the phone. Who gave her that phone? Oh my God, people, you guys are not looking. Marvin Atkins says, if they were on the 9th floor, why did we hear those sirens so loud? Just asking. Because, Marvin, that wasn't a real siren. That's why I said that was to play. That wasn't no real siren. No, that wasn't no real siren. Because remember, that's why I played back. That's exactly why I played back the thing when Teresa Martin said we was there before and we was there after, and we did not hear no sirens. We're not hear no sirens. We're not hear nothing. So what was the whole purpose and reason? See, when they put this together, they messed up. When they put this together, they messed up because see, when the guy remembered, the police had called for, he had called for 2 assaults and battery, right? That was supposed to have been the time to when the fire people came. That's when the sirens and stuff was supposed to come in. But that's where they messed up, because they end up putting the sirens in at the wrong time. Oh, the sirens was never supposed to go off, because there was no reason why the police or the fire people had come to the establishment, because nothing happened to Kanika at that time. And there was no other reports of anything going on. So it wouldn't have been no reason for no sirens to go off. And then you got to understand, why would the sirens go off like that? Like that. For what? No, if you go, if the police or the sirens is supposed to be coming, they're going, you know, but it wasn't like that. It was a voiceover where they effed up big time. They were on the 9th floor. They were on the 9th floor. But that was a voiceover, because you heard that so clearly and not at a distance. Did you see what I'm saying? You heard that so clearly and not at a distance. And let me tell you something. There's nothing in the case files. Nobody has ever mentioned the police or fire people or anybody coming in around that particular time for no emergency, no nothing. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Oh, peoples! Bingo to the bingo! It was a voiceover. Now, watch the play, peoples. Watch what's getting ready to happen. Because now the guy says, you're riding with me or what? This is the time to when they are getting ready to go and take Kanika out of the room. Because nothing that they said happened about Kanika being taken out the room in the manner to which Monifa and Shemaiah and Irene had stated. That's bullshit. This is when they take Kanika out the room. This is the time, peoples. And after that, you ain't never seen Kanika again. That was the big play right there. And it took me a minute to get this. But it was something that Randall had said. And I was like, that was the missing piece to the puzzle right there. That was the missing piece to the puzzle, peoples, right there. Because it was at that time to when they took Kanika Jenkins out. And that's thus starts the atrocities upon Kanika. Because Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment, peoples. She never did. And Kanika was never in TY's life. So let me prove to you, people. Let me show you. Let's go. Now, we see the play in motion now. Now, since you guys seen what Irene had did, now let's watch this in full action. Now look, where's the phone at? See, when Irene reached, look where the red thing is on Irene's shirt. And then look where the button is right here. When she reached, it's already going to be up to that level. Watch when she reached for the phone. It's already going to be up to that level. Watch.
I saw somebody come there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See how she reached? You see how Irene reached? You see that, right? Did you see it? Oh my God, peoples, come on. You got to see it. So let me rewind this again. I'm just going to rewind that part right there. Now look, I'm going to play it in slow motion so you can clearly see it for yourself. Here it is right here. Now let's watch this. Clear as daylight. Guy get up, she's looking. A lot of stuff going on. Look at her lips because she's already knowing it's about to happen. Now look when she reached. You see how she reached, and you see how she reached up, and look, she's grabbing the phone. See that? She's grabbing the phone from the people. See that? She's grabbing the phone upwards. She ain't grabbing it down, she's grabbing it upwards. You see that? So what is sitting there for the phone to be that high? And then when she grabs the phone, peoples, I want you guys to notice something. Who is filming her? Did you see that? Who is filming her? Because look, she's grabbing the phone with her right hand, and the phone is still filming her. So how could she be holding the phone and grabbing the phone? Somebody is right there filming her. The same way that they did in TY's live, peoples. Did you see it, peoples? Did you see it? Let me show you again. Let me show you again, peoples. Right here. Okay. Let's play this in slow motion so you can clearly see for yourself, peoples. Look. Look at her right arm. She grabs for the phone, peoples. You see that? She's grabbing for the phone. See that? She's grabbing for the phone. She has her hand covered over the face of the phone. So who's filming her? Because you can't be grabbing for the phone with your right arm and your left arm is still sitting steady. You see that, right? You can't grab for the phone for your right hand and your left hand is steady. So what she's laughing for? And you see how, look, right here, look. Her hand is over the phone that is recording her. So how could she be filming herself with her left arm and grabbing it with her right hand? Somebody is filming her. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Somebody's filming her. And look, ain't no other YouTuber ever brought this out other than Edward Joseph. Boy, you guys will listen to me one day. You guys will listen to me one day. You are not getting it. Anika Hope said, is that TY's sister? Instead, if a guy TI the left of her? Well, the only one who's behind Irene is her gay sister, who looks like a boy. Looks like a trainee. Y'all said it was a girl. I said it was a trainee, but shit, that girl looked like a boy to me. But okay, you know, what do I know? But when you see, when she reached for the phone is elevated up to almost her chest level. And her hand is grabbing the phone. But the phone, remember, she was looking at the phone and you seen you seen the light from the phone. And that's the front of the phone. So That's the display, what they call a display, you know. So when she's grabbing for the phone, her hand is over the phone. Just like in TY's live, his hand was over the phone. Somebody was filming him. Somebody is filming her. Peoples, the video evidence don't lie. Look, her hand is over the phone. Look, I'm gonna rewind it back. See that? Look, it's at chest level. Look, she's grabbing, and look, her hand goes over the phone that's recording them. You see that, right? Now look at her smile. Look at her smile, people. How in the hell could she be grabbing the phone with her right arm and her left arm is way back there and she's still filming herself? Somebody's filming her, people. See that? See that? And then they wave the phone around to try to make it seem like she's got possession on the phone. But now look, she still ain't got the phone because look what she's doing with her hair. See that? Now she's got the phone, but how are you getting that direction right there of the guy? You see the play, right? Look at that. Now she gets up. Now when she gets up, look, how in the hell is she still filming? And she gets up, look. See that? You see how she raised her arm? If she raised her arm, people, that phone would have raised. You see that? That she's lifting up her arm like that. That phone should have really vibrated, and it didn't. You guys clearly see that, right? Look how she's raising her arm. See that? You see how she raised her arm up real high? See that? Look at that. Now, while she's raising her arm up, that phone should have been going up way past her head, and it didn't. It didn't, peoples. You clearly see that. See that? So again, how is she grabbing for the phone, peoples? And her arm is way back there. See that? And then it's still filming, but her hand literally goes over the phone. And that is the front of the phone. Clear as daylight right there. How is she doing this abracadabra trick, peoples? She can't. Somebody is there filming her. Oh, you guys wasn't looking at it in the big thing. So I'm gonna change my screen. Doing it in the big screen. So let me do this again right here, people. So let me change my screen. So let me do this again. Now let me show you, people. Okay, let's go back. So now she's going to go and she's going to grab for the phone. We'll see that. Now look how she's grabbing for the phone, people. Now her hand is going to go over the phone and clearly blocks the view of her and Bree. Look at the hand. Now look at the position where she is because she's grabbing for the phone, but look at the position. Where look at the position of her left arm. Right here. The phone is way over here because see the light right there, and look at her left arm over here. See, she's way back here. Her arm is way back there. She is sitting upright. She is not twisted in. She's sitting upright. So it ain't no way, peoples, that she can contort her body to get that type of angle and to be reaching for a phone that is in the air. The phone ain't going to be just sitting in the air like that, peoples. How could she grab for a phone sitting in the air, chest level? How? What, the phone would just all of a sudden just decided that it wants to elevate? Really, peoples? Really? Okay, so the phone was just hovering over, and for her to just reach over there and grab the phone, chest level. The phone is just elevating, and she's sitting upright on the bed, and she reaches over with her right hand, and she covers, and that is the forefront of the phone, but yet the phone is still filming them, and she hasn't reached down to show the phone in front of her. Come on, people, now, come on now. You know, help me to make that make sense. No other YouTuber has ever brought this out other than Edward Joseph. Somebody is in there filming Irene, because now you clearly see the play. You clearly see the play, peoples. Jenny to you said, good, who is filming? And that is the $1 million question, peoples. That's the $1 million question. Who is filming? Who is in that room filming? Because you know what they did, peoples? They were filming because they were getting ready to film everything that was going on with Kenneka. Remember when they had Kenneka laying down in front of that gangster and he was sitting over her, and you had that play button on there, somebody was filming. That's why they were there, to film peoples. Let me go back here. Let me share my screen, peoples. See, now it's beginning to really make sense. You see the play now, right? Let me show you, people. So let me go back to the pictures of Kenneka. I said, let me go back to the pictures of Kenneka, peoples. Let me see here. Let me make sure. No, got the right thing here, peoples. Let me go back here, peoples. Let me go back here to Wondershare 14. Let me go down to the downloads. And go to the temporary files. Nope, it's not in there. So let me go to Wondershare 15. Let me go to the downloads. And dang, where did I put those pictures? All right, so let me look for Kenneka's pictures. Kenneka clips. Okay, that's Kenneka clips. Okay, so the where is Kenneka's pictures? Kenneka's pictures and videos for reference. Here we go, right here. Now let me go right here. And these are the videos and stuff for Kenneka. Okay. Okay, so let's take a look, people. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Okay, let's go up. And let's look amongst the things here, people. Oh, and look. Let's look at this. Okay, so see, people, there's a little child right there. she had her baby with her. Y'all remember I told you that it was a baby there. There's the baby right there. See, that's to show you and to tell you and to let you know we didn't have all of the video footage because that wasn't all the video footage. Because look who's in the back. Right there. And then you see the little baby right there. Y'all see that, right? See, they were there with more people in the room. And Irene had her little baby there. See that? There's the baby right there. But some people said that that little baby was the baby that the white man was walking with. Well, I don't know. I can't speak to that. I can't speak to that. I just know that that baby was close to Irene. And there you see Irene right there. And then if you look closely, peoples, the girl in the back has on the same colored shirt as Irene. Do you see that, peoples? I said the girl in the back had the same color shirt as Irene. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Y'all see that, right? Okay. So let me go further, people. So let me go further. I'm looking for something here. I'm looking for that picture of that guy who had Kanika on the floor. Because that was a video. Because they videotaped everything. Looking for that video, people. Oh man, where is it? I got it. I just gotta look for it. Okay, so it's not in there. So this is Kanika's party's preference. So it's not in there. I got it, people. I don't know. And see, that's Kanika's live. Kanika different files. Let's look at that. I got it. Just don't know where it is. Okay, so it's not there. Ah, where did I do that? Edward Joseph picks off Kanika's phone. All right, I'm gonna look at that. Let me do this for a moment, people. Gotta stop sharing my screen for a second. Let me take a look at that and make sure that is nothing. All right, so okay, so that's all. Nah, I'm not gonna share this. So y'all hold on for a second. Let me look at this real quick here. See if I can find that. Can't find that. So yeah, can't find that. Can't find that. Okay, so that's not it. Oh boy, excuse me. Okay. Well, y'all know what thing I'm talking about, because when they had that Kanika on the ground, and it was a picture of the boy sitting over her and she was laying on the ground. Y'all remember that, right? Y'all remember that picture? So that's the picture that I'm looking for, but I had it, but I can't find it. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. All right, so let me go back out of here. All right, so let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, people. Okay, so it's only one other place, a couple other places I have the Kanika stuff. So let me go ahead and let me look at that here, people. Go to Kanika. And let's look up into my favorite spot for Kanika. All right, so let's look in here, different photos, and okay. I don't see it. I know I feel it. I feel it, peoples, but I don't see it. I feel it, but I don't see it. Golly. I know I'm close, but I don't see it. So, see, here we go again with this guy with his hand over his mouth. See? Here he is. There's Kanika. And then here's this guy is with his hand over his mouth. Why is they saying, why are they doing with the hand over the mouth? Because they don't want you to be a cop. You know, they don't want snitches. I see that, right? Okay, so I can't find that picture, but you guys know what picture I'm talking about. So I'm not gonna sit here and belabor that and worry about that, because you know I can't find it right now. It's going to come up, but I just can't find it right now. I don't know where I did with it. I don't know what I did with it, but I can't find it, people. I don't know what I did with that picture, but you guys know what picture I'm talking about. So that's if it's frustrating, people, is when you're on the roll and you're trying to go ahead and make your points and stuff, but then it ain't lining up with what you want to do. You want to just have everything right here, but I'm usually good at this. You know, I can just find the stuff like that. But watch, I'm going to end up finding it later on, but it's going to be beyond the point that I'm trying to make. So. Okay. What in the world, people? What in the world? Oh man, I see it, I see it, I see it, but you know, I just like, okay, I don't see it, people. I don't see it. I know I got it, but I don't see it. But anyway, yeah, I don't see it. Don't see it, people. Oh man, I don't see it. Okay, well, anyway, you guys know what picture I'm talking about. So yeah. So now, getting back, peoples, getting back. All right, seems like we got a lot of people in the chat, so let's go ahead and go through those things real quick and stuff. So we can see what you guys are saying. Now, hold on for a second. Yep, there it is right there. Yep, there it is right there. Thank you, 82. Okay, thank you. All right, so you guys hold on. So I'm fit to go and I'm fit to call that up. So we'll get to the responses that you guys got for a moment. Let me go to Facebook real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the thing real quick and call this up. Oh God, that's loud. Let me turn on the sound. All right, so I'm gonna download this and then let me download this real quick. Okay, let me share my screen. All right, so I'm downloading the thing right now. So we'll just wait till it finishes downloading. Okay, sounds like it's finished. Let me see, what is this? Okay, so that's just that. All right, so let's go to the download. That's downloading real quick, peoples, and we'll get to your comments. We'll get to your comments after I do this. But this is what I'm talking about right here. Somebody was in there filming. Somebody was in there filming them. Somebody was in there filming them. As you can see. So that'll be finished in just a second. Okay, so let's call it that video. All right, let's take a look at this. Let me turn it volume up. This is him right here. And they were filming. And they had Kaniko on the ground right there. As you can see, let's go.
All right, I want to address this picture right here. Okay, I know some of you, well, a lot of you are familiar with this picture. The ones of you that aren't, it came off the Straight Drops video. And I've had a lot of people sending it to me. So he made a video. Well, anyways, he showed this picture on a video one time, and it said it looked like Kanika down on the floor, and like something was maybe around her neck. Okay. Now this one right here he made and said he believes that this is the dude sitting down that we see. Okay. On Facebook, his name is Chris ABM. Well, first off, if you haven't subscribed to Straight Drop, go to him, check out his videos, and subscribe to him. Okay, this is what the dude looks like. This is a picture of him on his Facebook. Okay, and it's also this guy right here. Okay, who was outside by the pool in the one video with Kenneth Hart and the other boys and stuff like that. This is him right here. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay, so this is the picture. There's a screenshot that he had. And I believe somebody sent him this picture, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure, I think so. Okay, and I tried to clear it up, and I just want to show y'all what I did to it, okay? Or how it turned out after I tried to clear it up. Okay, now you can see something white. It looks like maybe like around her face.
All right, people. So, wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. We got 20 people in here, and I've only got 7 likes. All right, get the likes up, peoples. I need you guys to hit that like button, get the likes up. Get the likes up, or I don't mind shutting down the live, and I can come back again another time because I got so much I have to edit and things and stuff. I'm not going to be sitting here being treated like a second-class citizen. And I got all of these people in here, and you guys can hit that likes. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, or I'll just shut down the live, and we'll just go from there. And what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and go private, and I'll send all of the people who's in the chat a link to the live. I'll just put this on private, send you guys the link, and then you guys can watch the live further from here. Because we're not going to play this game. All of these people here, and you guys can't get the likes up. All right, peoples, come on, get the likes up. If you guys want me to go ahead and proceed with this live, too many people in here, and only 7 lives, 7 likes. I need to get the likes up, peoples. Too many people in here, and only 7 likes. So, not going to be treated as no second-class citizen. So you guys don't want to get the likes up? Because I can just edit the video that I did with this one and then repost this thing. Way too many people in here, and only just got a few likes. All right. By the time that I finished going through the thing, if the likes is not up, then I'm gonna shut down the live. So let's go back and let's see what the people were saying. So Gina to you was saying, good, who is filming? Anika Hope had said she needs picking up by the feds for questioning. Oh, okay. Marvin Atkins had said they're probably filming her to make sure that she plays her part in setting Kanika up. That is a good that is a good good statement, Marvin. Yeah. I mean, I know that they were filming. That's what these kids do. They film all the time. And as you can see, these kids was filming all of the time. So, you know, and they wanted to make sure that this is a documentary for everything. Mello has said, that's crazy. Gina to you said, exactly, Marvin. Little Bo Peep, hello, Little Bo Peep, how are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you tonight. Little Bo Peep says, hey, everyone, hope all is blessed. There's others across from her. You see them in the glasses. Yep, yeah, it is. A lot of people inside from her. And then Marvin had said, that is a thumb of someone using their left hand. Yep. But see, that phone was chest level, and she had her hand literally covered the front part of that phone. So you can clearly see that someone was filming and not her, because that would be impossible for her to be reaching for the phone and then be filming from that type of distance and then try to pick up a phone chest level. Now, I've seen people do Houdini tricks, but I ain't never seen people do Houdini tricks like that. And then Anika Hope said, Zach, maybe. Yeah, Zach could have been in there filming. I don't know. I mean, you know, if you feel Zach is in there, well then, you know, that's one thing that needs to be proven, that Zach was there. Little Bo Peep had said, one's in blue jacket and I think the other person is in a red top or something. Well, the only person who I've seen in the red top was the guy who stayed with Irene throughout this whole ordeal in her life and in TY's life. But remember, they all was in the same outfits, and they was in the same outfit for several days, not just a day. These people haven't changed their clothes, and that was purposely done because remember, after this thing that happened with Kanika, when Zach had did the live with Peas and Killer, they were in the same clothes, and Killer had blood stains up on, no, it was Peas. Peas had blood stains up on his pants, but they were in the same clothes. So these kids have not changed their attire, and that was purposely done. Jenny to you said, which explains why they gave the phone back to Irene. And then Little Bo Peep says, yeah. Little Bo Peep says, they're watching something on the phones. You hear them talking about it. Yeah. Well, see, it was just like I had stated some years ago. All of this stuff was captured on closed circuit TV. There was more events happening in the Crown Plaza because that's when you seen King Rob and Chosen King and all of them there. James Coleman, Carl Nesbitt, all of them. They were there and they were caught on video surveillance footage. They were all there. Anika said, you remember the guy that did the filming on the block when Kanika felt uncomfortable. Could that be him? Just a thought. Well, I mean, it can be. I'm not going to commit to who was filming because I don't know. But it can be Zach. It can be him. It can be, whoever. It's whoever you guys think. But somebody was filming. And I pointed that out to you guys. Somebody was filming. Because you can clearly see the same thing that was happening in Zach's live, you see in Irene's live. And you see that all of this stuff was being filmed. And she wasn't filming herself, as I pointed out, which nobody else, no other YouTuber in 7 years has ever pointed this out. Nobody. I ain't never seen a live that nobody said this, other than that with Joseph. And I'm pointing out a whole lot more than what anybody in this community ever said. Because this is my line of expertise, peoples. And so I'm only giving you what the good Lord is giving me to give you. And that's why I serve God. All right. Little Bo Peep said, but his name is Butt Packs, if I remember correctly. So was Butt Packs on any other surveillance footage other than that what he had did in the Kenneka Jenkins case on Loso Day? Little Bo Peep said that was Loso Day. Jenna to you had said she had 2 babies, hers and a Caucasian baby. I told you guys that there was some babies there. I knew it was some babies there. And I knew that we didn't get all of the video footage. We only just got a snippet of what actually happened. But even with the snippet of what actually happened, we're still able to put this piece of the puzzle together. And this is why I kept trying to tell the people, come on and chime out. Shoot your shot and show what you got. But it seems like nobody wants to shoot their shot, so that's fine. I still get it out there, and the people will still come and watch. Anika had said, what if this video was done at Irene's house, or they were quite so the baby can fall asleep? Well, I don't see how you can say that this was ever at Irene's house when you can clearly see that they're at a hotel. So peoples, look. Let's not get stupid. Let's not throw out all of these little crazy whatevers and stuff. Let's stay focused. Let's stay with a meticulous mind, and let's stay focused, and let's stay real in things. Because see, this is the shit that I really didn't want to do. I mean, you guys are coming with some good stuff, but now you guys are starting to lose your mind and start coming with some crazy shit. Stay focused, stay on point, and stay with what we have and what we see, because this is totally outrageous of what you guys are putting out there now. Stay focused. It was at the Crown Plaza. It was no other place. It wasn't at the west side of Chicago. It wasn't at the Marriott. It wasn't at the DoubleTree. It was at the Crown Plaza. They were at a hotel establishment, and they had the babies there. Stay in the hotel and stay focused. Don't go outside that scope. Is that all right, peoples? Now, I know that you guys have watched this shit over and over and over again and stuff, and we need to stay focused and not just be blurting out all of this stupid shit. Let those other channels do that, but not here. Is that all right, peoples? All right. Anika Hopat says, #Chicago, #Chicago gangs, #Crown Plaza Hotel, #Chicago police, #Kenneka Jenkins, #Chicago Police Department. Then Anika said, like up the live. And then Gina to you said, hit that like button. And Anika said, get me a photo of that thumb so I can get a print on the run. All right, so let's go back, people. Let's go back to the video and let's see what this young lady had to say about the video. Let's go.
You know, if this is her chin, then this is going on the sides of her face and underneath. Okay. Now I want to back him up on that. This right here could very well possibly, it very well possibly could be the guy I just showed y'all with the dreads. Okay. I know at first when I cleared him up, I thought it was the other guy, the one that's in Ty Rowland's live video with the green jacket on. Okay, but then when I saw Straight Drop put this video up saying that it, you know, he thinks it's Chris ABM, then yeah, it very well possibly could be him. Okay. You can still see this around the neck. Right here, it looks like something's out on the jacket, possibly blood. You know, or it could be dirt. And I'm sorry if you guys can't see this. I'm gonna zoom in a little more. I don't want to zoom in too much. Okay, but this does look like, you know, his hair, like his dreads. I just want to let y'all know, when I clear these pictures up, like this shows like this is a real picture with people really here. Like this is a real picture, okay? Because the people are still there, you know, and they're not fading away. Like this is an unedited picture, okay? So let's go back to him. Okay, yes, it very well possibly could be him. I was thinking it was this guy right here. You know, because I saw the jacket that he's got on. You know, it's got the black collar or whatever, and you know, it could be him. It could be him. I know.
And see, people, you know, this woman don't really know what she's talking about because she's all over the place with it could be him, it could be him. This guy don't look nothing like the other guy. Absolutely nothing like him. So she, you know, first she said, "Oh, well, no, it's this guy and this guy," but now she's saying that it could be him, could be him. You got to be careful when you listen to people like this because, you know, it ain't who you are proclaiming it to be. If you don't know, you know, don't over speculate because now it just makes you look stupid. That guy, you can see the features up on his face and stuff. It totally is different. He has a cone head. He don't look nothing like him. His attire was totally different and stuff. So you got to be careful of these people who's be speculating about these things and stuff, people. All right, let's listen in.
That, you know, just from seeing how these guys, you know, their body language and stuff, the way that this guy, you know, I don't know, the way he's like holding his arms up, I don't know. I don't know. His body language just sort of looks like the dude that's sitting next to Ty Rowland. But when I see this right here, the hair, what looks like hair, you know, it looks to me like it could be the guy with the dreads. But no matter how I tried to clear the pictures up, this right here still remained around her neck, you know, or underneath her chin from what it looks like. Okay. I don't know where this picture was taken. Oh shoot. You know what? I do know where this picture was taken. Wow. It looks like the bathroom. And I'm gonna show you why I say that. Let me see if I can get a clear picture of the floor. Okay. I just see this on the floor. I see tiles on the floor. Oh. Okay, but see, I was wondering what he was sitting on. Okay, I thought it was a chair, but if you look, okay, underneath him, okay, I thought it was a chair. This is a toilet. This is a toilet he's sitting on. If you look at the floor, close enough in the pictures, you see, you know, the lines in the tiles. This right here behind him or beside him or whatever is the back part of the toilet. It looks like there's a towel over it. And- But yeah, I believe that's where they are. I think they are in that bathroom. This is where the picture was taken, in a bathroom. That is a toilet he is sitting on. Go back to the original screenshot.
Peoples, it is not a toilet that he's
Okay,
sitting on.
so
He's sitting on a chair, and it's
I
not
don't know.
a
Maybe I'm
bathroom
wrong.
that
I don't
she's
know.
in.
Maybe that's not a toilet, but yeah. See, I guess it's not because I see like it's like at the bottom of the walls, like there's dark. Yeah. Okay, so that's not what that is. I don't guess.
So to further
So it's like another
exacerbate
room.
the picture, it's not going to give you a
And
clear-cut
wherever it
picture
is, it
as
looks like he's
to
maybe like, you know, in a cramped
what
spot, like in a corner
area
of the
that they're
room.
in. I don't
Okay,
understand
well,
why
I just wanted to
people
put this out here. I
blur
wanted
the
to show
pictures
y'all
and
how,
things.
you know, I mean, I cleared the pictures up as much as I could. You know, sorry it's not any better than that, but I did what I could. I was asked to, and yeah, I back him up on his theory, you know. Yes, it's very possible it could be that one guy, Chris ADM. Let me go to this real quick, okay? Because I'm gonna show y'all what he said, what Straight Drop was saying. Okay, on Facebook on September 25th, he put I'm about to lose my composure. I'm getting close to packing up and leaving notes. And getting ghosts. Tell me who knows a peaceful place where I can go to clear my head. I'm feeling low, losing control. Now, hearing that, I was like, damn, that sounds familiar. I was like, I think that's in a song. I Googled it. Yes, Tupac lyrics. You know, he could have just been, you know, but throwing out some lyrics or something, okay? But probably not. Okay, he's probably, you know, that's something he's saying because that's how he's feeling. So he's relating the lyrics to how he feels, and that's how he's expressing it. And, you know, if that's him, of course, he'd be feeling that way because he killed somebody. Okay, so not saying that it's him, you know, so y'all please don't take it the wrong way or take my words out of context because I never said it was him or he did kill somebody. I said if. Okay, so leave your comments and feedback below. And if you need to send me anything, send it to my email. It will be in the description box below also. Yeah, here's the lyrics right here, okay? So this part right here. Lose one composure, getting close, packing up, leaving them. Okay. So, just want to show y'all that. But, like a lot of us do, we relate our feelings to music and stuff of that sort. Okay, so until the next video, I will talk to you guys later. Thank you.
All right, people. So I'm not going to lose control. I said I'm not going to lose control, peoples. So let's get back into this here, peoples. All right. So let's go back to the video. So as you can clearly see, peoples, she is reaching for a phone that is at chest level, as you can clearly see. She's reaching for a phone that is at chest level. And so there's no way, peoples, that she can be reaching for a phone up that high unless what? Somebody is filming. Somebody's filming. See that? That's why she was smiling and stuff, because she was putting her hand over the person phone that was filming. That's why she was smiling. See that? It ain't like she was really grabbing for the phone. She's just over there playing tiddlywinks with him. See that? Because she waved the person, and then she goes and starts to try to grab for the phone. Now look, let's watch this again. Look at the person, look at her lips and everything. Am I sharing my screen the same way? Nope. I need to share it that way. Okay, so you guys can clear see it. Okay, so now she goes, see how she's puckering her lips? Now she waves the person off. Now she goes and she looks at the person. See that? Now she goes and she's putting her hand over the person who is filming. So she's putting her hands over. She's putting her hands over the person who's filming. See? Now look at her. She's playing games because she's smiling. Now look at Bree Bree is right over there. Okay. Now she's doing her hair, looking all around. Now, look, the camera goes to the side. She's not filming because if she was filming that would literally be a little bit more higher. See how she has her head and look at her shoulders. See that? You can clearly see she's not filming. Now, look how she turns around. So you see how the camera moves over and her hand is still right here. So if the camera was going to move over, then her arm would have extended outwards, but it didn't. See, look, she's turned around. She's looking at somebody. Now watch the camera move over towards the guy in the black hoodie, and her shoulders and everything is stationary. Her arm and everything is not moving in the direction of the camera. So look, see that? See how the camera moves way over? Look at that. And she ain't even moved. Look how the camera really moved over. Now they're filming the guy in the black. So that is showing you that she is not filming. Now see the guy back there in the black hoodie, he's on a phone. See that? He's on the phone. So she is not filming herself. Somebody is filming her, and he's on the phone. Now, this is where things is getting ready to ramp up now. Now let's look at this in real motion. Now you see how she picked up another phone and she has the phone to her ear. You see that? Look, see that? How could she be filming and she has the phone to her ear, people? You see that? Somebody is filming. Clearly see that clear as daylight. How's she gonna switch the phone from one side to another? Look at that. She's turning around. She's looking at everybody. She has her arm up in the air. Look at that. See how her arm is flailing and the camera is stationary, but she's upright. She has her arm extended. How in the hell could she be filming with her other arm and filming with this, and her hand is extended and that camera has not moved while she's flailing her arm? Look at that. Y'all see that? Clear as daylight. See? Same thing that was happening with TY. It ain't her filming herself. Somebody is in there filming. Somebody is in there filming. And look, nobody else has ever caught that other than who? Edward Joseph. I caught that, peoples, because this is what I do. This is what I do. Nobody has ever mentioned that in the almost past 7 years. Nobody has ever mentioned that. Somebody is in there filming her, as you can clearly see. All right, so let's go back, people. Let's look at this. Now, look at the movement here. So we're gonna rewind this back and we're gonna watch this in full motion. Okay, let's listen to her.
Slow you roll, so. Slow. Man, phones ain't working this weekend, especially. Shut up, you said talking to me. You wanna get into it? Yeah.
So there's the gangster right there in front of her.
Yo.
Now look at her face because she's looking up.
Yeah.
Guy in a black hoodie gets up. She waves. Bree goes over there. There's the guy sitting down. See?
Hello.
Now, how could she be?
Inside.
How could she be
It's the parking lot. It's the
filming
parking
herself and she's got the phone on the other hand?
lot. Parking lot.
Park in the parking lot. You know what that you do? You guys understand what park in the parking lot means? She's not giving directives to the people to say park in the parking lot. That is code language to tell Teresa Martin, hey, it's about to go down. Park in a parking lot. Okay, let me go back, peoples. Let me go back to what Teresa Martin said. Park in the parking lot is code language to let Teresa Martin know it's about to go down. Let me go back here, peoples, and let me show you what Teresa Martin said. Teresa Martin said, we were waiting in the before and after what? Parking lot. And then what she said? She said, I never heard or seen any ambulance or sirens. Teresa Martin just gave it away, peoples. What did you just hear when Irene had said, hello, park in a parking lot? Park in a parking lot. Well, what did you hear? You heard these sirens of what? A police car, ambulance, or something. It's like, park in the parking lot, peoples. That was clearly a sign to let them know it is about to go down. It's about to go down. Randall Robinson said her hair was done earlier in the night. How did her hair get messed up? Boy, I see you guys are not listening to me. I said you guys are not listening to me. But you see and you understand what's the play is. I said you see and understand what the play is. Randall Robinson said ambulance. But you got to ask yourself the question. When did the ambulance ever get called at that particular time? Because there's nothing in the case for us that said that the ambulance was called. Remember when we heard the police officer said 2 assaults and battery. But see, the thing is that the battery hasn't even started yet. And they're being on the 9th floor, there's no way, peoples, that you're going to be able to hear any type of emergency vehicle just that clear. You're not going to be able to hear that. So remember, she was saying park in the parking lot. But what did Teresa Martin say? We was here before and after in what? The parking lot. That was the cue to let Teresa Martin know we're fit to take her out. We're fit to take her out. Randall had said maybe they changed the time the ambulance was there. But you got to remember, Randall, they're on the 9th floor. There's no way that you're going to be able to hear that ambulance on the 9th floor just that clear. No way. No way, shape, form, or fashion. I'm just saying. I mean, you know, I'm glad that you're giving your commentary and things and stuff. But I'm just trying to make sense of it, because if there was an ambulance, how could they hear that ambulance in an enclosed room just so clear like that? Help me to make that make sense. And then Gina, to you, had said, I wonder if the siren was a ringtone on the phone. Well, I ain't never heard no ringtone that sounds like that. I mean, help me to make that make sense, people. These are good, reasonable and plausible explanations and things, but it ain't up to me to say that you guys are right or wrong, because you guys are going to believe what you believe. But what I'm just saying, what sense does it make to be able to hear a ringtone like that, or a ambulance in an enclosed room so crystal clear like that? You would think that that would sound muffled, especially on the 9th floor when the sound travels forward and not up. Sound don't travel up. Sound travels forward. Sound expands outward from where it is. It doesn't rise up and then go forward. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not like you're gonna and all of a sudden the sound is going to go hit the mirrors or the windows and stuff, and then it's going to travel all the way up to the ninth floor, and then just sits right there in the room where these kids are and be so pronounced. Doesn't work that way. Sound doesn't work. Sound doesn't travel forward and then up. Brenda Robinson said, unless they were in the basement in a room. I mean, Anika said they were in the basement in a room. Now, do you guys really think? Let's be frank here, Anika. Come on now, stop playing with me. Do you actually think that there was in a basement? Really? I mean, how reasonable and does that sound? That sounds stupid. For these kids to be in a basement, in a room, and to do all this when they clearly said that they were on the ninth floor, 926. You have no basis, no evidence, no nothing that's in the case files or any evidence from the kids or anything that ever taken place. So I get it that you guys, want to kind of like give a narrative to think things, but come on now, peoples, let's be real and let's think meticulously and with some sense, common sense, some serious common sense. I'm not here to play tiddlywink games with you guys and things. And so I need you guys to stay focused because these this crazy and outrageous comments and things and stuff, you got to really think. And then the people sitting back looking at you and looking at this live, they're going to think that you're stupid or crazy because of the things that you guys are saying. It doesn't make no sense. Keep things to the point to where it really makes sense. And not just go way out on a limb just saying some stupid shit. Just to be saying some stupid shit. Randall has said in the footage, if it's correct, the ambulance was there around 3 a.m. But see, this wasn't 3 a.m. It wasn't 3 a.m. This is well before 3 a.m. Because if it was 3 a.m., then a lot of other stuff would have taken place. But this wasn't at the 3 a.m. hour. You remember Kelly had said at 3 a.m. Kanika was already dead. Kanika was already at the end of the elevator room, or the elevator, and she was already dead, and she woke up. So if it was at 3 a.m., then, according to Kelly, Kanika is dead. If it was at 3 a.m., well, then according to the other people in the case files, Kanika was already outside in the hallway. So this is what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out, because we already know Kanika is being taken out this room. That's no question. So you say that it could be a possibility. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, I mean, it could be a possibility. But what is the plausibility of that? Who would be calling with a ringtone that's playing? Who would be calling with a ringtone that's playing that in the room? And I didn't hear nobody here say hello or anything. I didn't hear nobody having a conversation or nothing. Why? If somebody was playing that in the room, then you would think that it would have been some type of conversations or something going on. Now, I'm not ruling it out, because you made a good point. But like I say, I'm not here to say that my narrative is right and yours is wrong. I'm not here to say that this couldn't be a possibility. I'm saying that the basement, them being in the basement, that's too far-fetched, because there's nothing in the case files that clearly tells us that these kids was in a basement in a room. And then if you're in a basement, how in the hell are you going to hear a M-Lamps? Because the sound don't travel down. That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, it could have been a ringtone, but what's the plausibility of that happening at that particular time with no conversations whatsoever from nobody? Nobody's saying hello on their phones. Nobody's answering the phone, saying anything and stuff. It's just like, rare. So, I mean, if that's what you guys think, then I mean, hey, I'm not here to battle your narrative. I'm just only here to just go over, what we can clearly see and what we can clearly hear. So if you guys believe that, then be my guest. But I'm, like I say, I'm not here to beat nobody down on their narratives and things like that. But just with your comments, just think about what you say before you say it, because you don't want to be deemed hilarious and nefarious for some things that you're saying. And you got to all the time keep in mind the case file said that they were on the 9th floor. That's what the case file said. Case file didn't say that they was at the Marriott. Case file didn't say that they were at the DoubleTree. Case file didn't say that they was at the west side of Chicago. So when you think along those lines and then try to incorporate that into what we're talking about, now you just look stupid, because again, that's totally way off kilter. And there's no way that they could be in no Marriott or the west side of Chicago or the DoubleTree, when I have already shown you in the beginning that when they came in, Kanika was in the bathroom, and the bathroom matched the decor at the Crown Plaza. So when you go step by step, and I've already shown you, and I showed you the trajectory of how Kanika Jenkins was in the bathroom, came out the bathroom, into the room, and then she came on the bed. If you watched the live on last night, you clearly see the trajectory. So don't come with all of this far-fetched madness. Stay focused, peoples, and stay focused upon what we're doing, because again, this far-fetched shit ain't doing nothing. I'm not here to play tiddlywinks. Stay focused. And what's focused is clearly this. She was at the Crown Plaza. It's no denying that. It's no unequivocal and undeniable proof, peoples. Now, you guys have been sitting here watching this shit for 7 goddamn years. Why the fuck you guys think now that she's way over sitting on California beach somewhere? That's some stupid shit. Stay focused. If you're going to give me some shit, give me something that I can be able to work with, and not this bullshit and madness. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So again, like I said before, we've already know that she is at the Crown Plaza. She is on the 9th floor. She's in room 926. Because we've already have shown you the evidence of that. And it's in the case files. And we got the videos and pictures to prove the same decor at the Crown Plaza. So now, this is what's into play, peoples. Now we see Irene. She gets up. She's on the phone. What she says from there. Let's go.
You look pretty. Happy birthday. Thank you. It is have my kids.
So what did Irene say? She said something about her kid. So let's go back. Happy birthday. Thank you. My kid. Something.
Is have my kids.
She said, my kid. Why is she talking about my kid? Where's the kid at? She said, happy birthday. Thank you. Something, something, my kid. Okay, let's go back. Let's see what she said.
Thank you. It is have my kids.
My kid. I don't know what she was saying, but she was talking about her kid in that instance. So now, where is her kid? Because she's worrying about her kid now. Somebody's got her kid. The focus shift from happy birthday, thank you, my kid. Why is she talking about her kid right now? Who has her kid? Where is the kid? The kid was there earlier because I've shown you the picture of the kid in the room with her. So where is the kids now? So that's indicative of the fact, peoples, that this has been going on for some time, and that Kenneka was there for some time. And this is not all of the video. Just because we see this little clip doesn't mean that this is everything that has taken place. No, it's not, peoples. No, it's not. She had her kid. Where is the kid? It takes time for them to take the kid out the room. Where's the kid? And it took time for Kenneka to go and take that drink and then go and do whatever she do and then go sit herself and lay down. It takes time for the people to maneuver themselves in the room. This shit just didn't happen like 1, 2, 3, and then everybody's okay, role play, let's go. No, peoples, no. It was a period of time. It was a period of time. And it was a lot of this video footage that we do not have. But if you think in a reasonable and logical manner, peoples, you will clearly see and understand that where these people are and what was going on, it took time. It took time for the medication to get into Kenneka's system. It took time for her, for all of that stuff to get her to the state that she was in. It took time. It just didn't happen just like that. Oh, okay, you popped the pill and then now you're just out of it. That's why the girl had asked Irene, well, something about the pill, and did it kick in yet? And then Irene said something to the effect, well, no, not yet, or something. I'm just paraphrasing. So when you look at the whole picture of things, people, you got to put things in perspective, and you got to think reasonable and plausible. Shit just don't happen just like that. It takes time. It takes time. So we don't know how long they've been in there, but we know that it's been long enough for the settlement, the sedation of Kenneka to come up on her and have her in the status that she is in. Because shit just don't happen just like that, people. You don't just pop a pill, or you don't just put something in somebody's thing and then just all of a sudden, abracadabra, okay, well now, all right, there's the play. Everybody's quiet. Everybody's mum the word. And then every so often you just hear people chime out and stuff. Why in the world is everybody's quiet? This is supposed to be a party for Irene. Why is everybody's quiet? Have anybody thought about that? It's supposed to be a party. Where's the music? Everybody's supposed to be crunking and jumping and stuff. It's enough people in there to get the party started. But everybody's quiet and everybody is focused upon one girl. And that's the point that I'm trying to get to all of you. Look at what everybody is doing and look in the direction of who and where they're looking at. And there's only one person who has not said nothing the whole entire time that they were in there until Nifa had said something to Kanika, and Kanika fired back and said, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. Peoples, that is unlike Kanika. It's unlike Kanika. It is unlike Kanika not to be saying nothing. And that's the point that I'm trying to make to you all. Look at the overall picture of what's happening and how things ain't lining up to what normal things would be. It's unnormal and it's unnatural for all of these people to be sitting here and nobody's saying nothing. There's just casual conversations every now and then, and that's it. And everybody's just mumps the word and everybody's just looking. So if it's supposed to be a party, why did they start the music at the point to when, you know, things is about to happen? Remember, the guy said, "You ride with me?" What? Was they really leaving? Shit is about to go down, peoples. And then he said, "Man, you tripping." What was going down at the time to when he said, "Man, you tripping"? What was he doing? Understand the play, people. Listen to what he said. "Man, you tripping." He ain't saying, "Man, you tripping," like, "Oh, okay, well, you know, come on, let's go, let's ride on out." No, dude had did something for him to react that way. The guy didn't want nothing partner. He didn't want to have nothing to do with that. "Man, you tripping." What the hell is he tripping of? We don't know, peoples, but we can only go by that of what we hear. And that's unnormal and that's unnatural for people to be saying something like that. Keep it in perspective and stay focused. Don't go out the realms and of all of this bullshit and nonsense. Stay focused as to what you see. You clearly see unnatural things happening. So within the realm of the things that's happening, then what could possibly be? Well, he can be back there doing something to Kanika. You know, or they can be doing some signs or whatever. Something that made that boy get upset to a certain degree. Because people don't be just saying, "Man, you tripping," unless something that irritated him. Something he seen, something he may have heard. Something. It was something, because people just don't go and say that, people. So that's in the realm of something was happening for him to say that. Stay focused. He said, "Man, you are tripping." What is the man tripping off of? Because obviously there was something that was bothering him for him to say what he said. And that's the point that I'm making, peoples. All right, let's go and let's look at this here.
I told you. What you saying on that slip? What you say? What you say, Gail Smart? I ran into the weed, bro. Damn, I just got the weed. Let me see who you talking to. It don't matter. Nah, I'm putting my feet. Did you put any enforcement in what?
So did you hear what Irene said? Did you put any E-Force in there? What is E-Force? E-Force, from what I have heard, is some type of sedated type of drug. So why is Irene said that you put some E-Force in there? Because the only one who we have seen sedated was Kanika. You gotta stay focused, listen to what is going on, and then understand what the play is, and then look at the behaviors of everybody and stuff. The focus is on Kanika. It ain't nothing else that was very important in that room going on other than Kanika. She was the focus. Listen to what they're saying. Did you put some E-Force in there? Well, why would she say that? Those are the things that you need to ask yourself, peoples. Look at the, I want you to focus on the overall picture of what's happening. Because when you take your focus off of what's happening, now you start to run down a stupid ass rabbit hole, trying to figure out some stupid shit that ain't even have nothing to do with this case and nothing to do with what's going on in the room. Absolutely nothing. Now let's rewind this back and let's see what's going on.
Hello. Parking inside. It's the parking lot. It's a parking lot. Parking lot.
Okay, so did you see the play, peoples? Did you see the play? The play is, did you hear the phone ring? Or did you see lights flash or anything like that? So was somebody on the phone all of that time while they were in the room? Was somebody on the phone and seeing what was going on and see the filming of what's going on in the room? See, I listen and I pay attention to everything, people, because everything that they say and everything that they do, there's a meaning to it. I didn't hear no phone ring. I didn't hear no ringtone. I didn't hear nothing. I didn't see no lights flash. Hello. Inside. Park in a parking lot. How many times do you guys go and answer phones and you don't hear it ring? You don't even hear no vibration. You don't hear nothing. I mean, it is total dead silence in the room, and then all of a sudden she just busts out, hello! Inside, parked in the parking lot. People, if you don't understand the play now, I really don't know what to tell you. Now, I'm not asking you to believe me, peoples. I'm not. But my thing is simply this. If you got a better, plausible narrative, come to the live and bring it now. So we can hear what you have to say. And then when you do come in, you do chime out, explain to us in great detail why you're saying such. because I don't want the people to sit here and just think that I'm just the one who's controlling the narrative. What I say is actual, factual, and true, and what's going on. So, if you got a better explanation as to what you feel is going on, be my guest. Come on to the chat and chime out. We'll wait a minute to give the people time to go ahead and express their narrative. Okay, so nobody wants to chime out, right? No, nobody has no plausible, reasonable explanation as to what's going on. So it must be you guys in agreement with what I'm saying then. Because I don't see nobody with an opposing view. All right. So now let's go and let's look at this, peoples. Let's go and let's look at this here. She never, you don't hear no phone ring. The guy gets up from the other side, sits behind her. He's on the phone. Guy in the black hoodie. All of the focus and attention is over there by Kenneka, because look at the direction of what Irene is doing. Things is about to happen. So all of a sudden, now the emotion's in play. Now let's see. Man, you tripping. You ride with me or what? On the inside. Park in the parking lot. Park in the parking lot. She ain't never said, go and charge the room to the parking lot. She ain't never did nothing like that. All she said was just park in the parking lot. I mean, peoples, why would she have to say park in the parking lot when the stupid people already know to park in the parking lot? You know, where in the else are you going to park at but in the parking lot? That's stupid. Why do you have to tell the people who comes to the establishment to park in the parking lot when you're going to park in the parking lot? Think about that for one moment, peoples. It's a part of the play. It's saying it's about to go down in the inside. Park in a parking lot. Park in a parking lot. Okay? So you can look at it several ways, peoples, because remember, they said that Kenneka had got out of the freezer when they had taken her down and put her in the freezer, and she wasn't dead. So she managed to get out, and she managed to go where? To the parking lot. And it was stated that Kenneka had a fight with Teresa and all of them on the outside, where? In the parking lot. And then they brought her back in. And when they brought it back in, they brought it back into where? The pool area. So Kenneka didn't go straight down from Irene's live down to the pool area. You didn't hear what I said. I said Kenneka did not go down straight down from Irene's live to the pool area. It was stated by the visionaries that Kenneka was all over that place. but she wasn't deceased yet. And that the kids were in the establishment running around and things as a distraction. But see, I still today battle that narrative, peoples, because I still today say that the time to when those kids came to that establishment wasn't the time to when they took Kanika out of Irene's life. That's why I won't merge the two. That's why I won't merge the two. What happened to Kanika happened days before the reenactment. Now, that's my narrative. You can come up with your own, but I'm going to prove to you that that is the case. I'm going to prove to you that is the case. And then you chime out, and then you chime out, and then you give me your narrative as to how my narrative doesn't make no sense. So I'm going to go with illustrations. I'm going to go with the case files. I'm going to go with everything to prove to you of what I'm saying is what I'm seeing. Now, if you can do the same, be my guest. Come on. Come on. No need to argue. No need to fuss. No need to fight. No need to feud. Just shoot your shot. That's all. You know, shoot your shot. And if you feel that all of this happened at the same time, well, then come on. I'm giving you an opportunity, people. So I don't want you guys to sit here and watch me and say, oh, well, Edward Joseph, everything is what he says. You know, everybody has to believe. No, people, I'm showing you what I say. I'm showing you what I see. I'm showing you, and I'm taking my time to walk it down. So you won't have jack crap to say. Because I know many of you guys are going to open up your big fat mouths and say, oh, well, Edward Joseph is just sitting over here trying to tell everybody what they need to believe. No, people. I'm giving you an opportunity to shoot your shot and to say whatever you feel. But make it make sense. Give the people something that they can feast upon. This is your opportunity. This is your time. I'm not like all of these other channels and stuff. Come and shoot your shot. If you got something different, say it. Other than that, forever hold your peace. And then don't go back and complain about Edward Joseph didn't give me an opportunity to speak. I have proven my point all the way up until this point. And I am showing you something, and I'm telling you something that you never, ever heard in this Kanika Jenkins case, not from no content creator whatsoever. This is the first time that you're ever hearing this. And this is the first time that you're ever hearing somebody break it down in this manner. And I have shown you by illustration, period. Now, you can come up with your own narrative. You can come on with whatever you believe. But see, the thing is, peoples, you can't deny what I've shown you. However you may come and whatever you may think, you can't deny what I'm showing you. Now, you don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe what I'm saying and stuff. That's fine. That's fine. Put a spin to it. That's fine. But if you're going to come up and shoot your shot and explain in great detail to the people, if you're going to come here. Now, you can do that on somebody else's channel. You come here, you explain to us in great detail. And then you do your illustration. You tell me where to go. And I'll go ahead and assist you with what your you know, whatever you need to show or whatever and stuff, and then you talk it out, walk it out, show the people. You know, that's what you do. That's what you do. Show the people. So nobody will be confused. Is that all right, peoples? Nobody will be confused. Because I would love it if anybody would just stand up here and just say, hey, Edward Joseph, no, that ain't the way that I see it. And then just come and just explain what you see in Irene's live. Because I'm telling you, peoples, that is the time to when Kenneka was commandeered. France Cave didn't do anything. You know, because if he did, then you would have to say Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment, and she never did. See, if you guys go with the notion that Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment, then you have to say right here and now that she had walked the halls of that establishment, because how could Kenneka go walk in the halls of that establishment? And we haven't even got to TY's live yet. What, she was in the room just sleeping, and then all of a sudden she woke up and she went over to the other room and started dancing and doing all this, and then they go ahead and let her go and walk the halls of that establishment, only to have France Cave and all of these people commandeer her? Really, people? Think about that for one moment. I need you to think about what you're saying. If you say that Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment, how did she get from Irene's live? If you can't get Kenneka from Irene's live, but then what are you telling me? You ain't saying nothing. You can sit here all day long and profess and proclaim Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment, but if you can't tell us how she got out from Irene's live, well, then what are you saying to me, peoples? What are you saying to us? You ain't telling us nothing. You ain't giving us nothing, peoples, to work with, to feast upon. If you believe that Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment, and then you want to put her in Irene's live, and then you want to put her in TY's live, well, then you got to help me to make that make sense, peoples. How could a girl that is hooshed up on some type of barbiturates lay on the bed, all of a sudden wake up, go next door and party, and then leave and go walk some halls? Because according to Shemaya's narrative, according to Monifa's narrative, according to Irene's narrative, and then according to other people's, Kenneka was let up off the bed and they took her out the room. You heard that many times. You've seen that in the case files. They took her out the bed. They took her to the hallway. They walked back in to get the phones. Every last one of them had a different narrative when it comes down to getting Kenneka's phone. One guy in the narrative said that they were out there for about 10 minutes and they came back to retrieve the phone. But the phone was standing alone. Nobody had the phone. And then you got Shemaya goes and said, well, we came back in to get the phone and we got it from Irene. And then you got Monifa saying the same. But you got conflicting stories. And then you got Love and all of them saying something different. And then you got France Cave saying something different. So you got everybody saying something different, peoples. But the main thing that they're saying is that Kenneka was in the hallway. But how? And then you got Kelly saying that Irene tried to get her out of the establishment Her and KJ was running. How in a girl is going to be running out of a hall to an elevator and she was hooshed up? And how she's going to have a conversation with Irene and she's not even talking in the room? I said, how is Kanika going to have a conversation with Irene and she's not even talking in the room, peoples? But according to Kelly, that's what happened. And how do you know, Kelly? Because I know. Because she said God told her. God ain't told her nothing. I said God didn't tell her that, peoples. Why would God lie? There's no need for God to lie. And then Kelly can't even explain to us how or where Kanika came from with Irene. I mean, the spirit told her, you know, she told us what Kanika said. I'm just tired of running from these niggas. I'm tired. She dropped her hands down to her side. I'm tired of running from these niggas. And then the niggas came up and commandeered her, took her to the elevator and killed her. She said that she knew, but she said that she tried to get her out of there. But she didn't give us nothing else. And it just so happens that at that point in time to when those boys got her, they just killed her immediately and then she woke up. It's just so happened, just out the blue. All of a sudden, soon as they got KJ, she woke up. Well, you did a bad job in getting the girl out the room. You did a bad job in getting the girl out of the establishment. She woke up. So she can't tell you nothing else. And so, peoples, why would they take a dead body and throw her in the pool? And she said that KJ had died at 3 a.m. If KJ died at 3 a.m., people's everything that happened after Kelly's vision has never, ever happened. Because Kelly is telling you, I'm right, in every single person in this community, every single person who had given a narrative, and all of this stuff of what Crown Plaza said and did never happened because Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment. That's what Kelly is telling you. One lady has literally solved this case by telling you KJ died. And that's a fact. That's what Kelly said. KJ died at 3 a.m. And I woke up and my left hand was writing and my right hand was going and searching on the computer to find a guru to go ahead and tell us that she had the same dream at the same exact time. Now, people, if you believe that, well, you got to be hilarious and nefarious. Because if everything stopped at the 3 o'clock hour, according to Kelly, and she was supposed to be at the Marriott, well, help me to make this make sense, people. Why would anybody go to great lengths to cover up a single Black girl's murder? The establishment, the police, the kids, everybody is going to orchestrate all of this reenactment and all of this stuff and bring KJ's body over to Crown Plaza only to stage her in the basement freezer because you heard what the reporter said. She was found in the basement. That's what they said. I played the live to you yesterday, peoples. And then you heard what Andrew Holmes said. She was found in the basement. Everybody was talking about the basement. But in the beginning, they said that KJ was found in the dock area. That's what they said. They said that she was outside. People say that she was in some type of rose garden or whatever because she had all the dirt on her. People say that she was in a trash compactor and all like this. People say that she was in an ice machine. People just say everything. But how could all of that have happened if Kelly's vision was just absolutely correct in saying that KJ had got killed instantly when those guys had literally commandeered her by the elevator? One lady literally solved this whole entire Kenneka Jenkins case because her left hand was writing and her right hand was looking on the computer for Guru to confirm her story. That is some power, peoples. That is the power of perception. That is the power of visionary. And that is very extraordinary, to say the least. One lady literally solved this whole entire case, and everybody and their mama is arguing, making all of these lives and all like this. And this one lady had this case solved right there. She told you KJ died at 3 a.m. And that's the end of the story, according to Kelly. That's amazing, people. Think about that for one moment. That is amazing. So never mind what Randall say. Never mind what Cody say. Never mind what I say. Never mind what any other content creator say. Kenneka was deceased. Never mind what TM said, that Kenneka was in the kitchen with an employee for 2 hours. Well, Kenneka was in the kitchen with an employee for 2 hours. Well, then how in the hell did she walk herself in the freezer? Y'all see all of these contradictory statements that people are making. So people are clouding and saying that they got the proof to the truth. But when you analyze it, people, it doesn't make no sense. So if Kenneka was deceased, well, then my thing is this. Why are they putting a dead body and sitting over a dead body in a room and laid her on the floor? And she's supposed to have some type of noose around her head, according to the last content creator whose video we just played. Help me to make that make sense. See, people, that's why I say, don't listen to these far-fetched narratives, because that shit don't make no sense. Stay focused and stay within the realms of what you see. And don't go way far-fetched out in left field trying to catch a ball that you'll never be able to catch. You'll never get that ball back to the home plate to prevent the guy from making a home run. You're supposed to be the outfielder. You're supposed to be able to catch the ball when they hit it out there. But see the picture say, batter, 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 batter. Batter up. And he throws and pitches the ball. And the guy goes and he hits the ball. And he hits it out the ballpark. That's a grand slam, people. Because everybody, the bases is full. and that man hits it out the ballpark, that is a grand slam. They won the game. And you're sitting there looking stupid because you're the one who threw the pitch. So outrageous, so outlandish, so out of the ballpark, peoples, with the narrative, which doesn't make no sense whatsoever. And then the crazy part about it is many of you sit and listen for hours on end, that madness, and then you try to rationalize it. And I said, oh my God. I said, oh my God. I said, Lord Jesus, forgive these people, for they know not what they think. They don't know what they think. Forgive them, Father. Because if they sit here and believe that madness, they got to be off their Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. So people, this is why it is important to stay focused. Because if you can help me, if you can help everybody get Kanika out of Irene's life, I will shake your hand. I will shake your hand. Get her out of there. And stop putting her in TY's life. She was never there. She was never there. People, she was never there. And so this is what comes into play. Two girls. Two girls, people. That's what come into play, because everything didn't happen with just one girl, two girls. Randall Robinson told you that. He is the visionary. Randall Robinson had told you Kanika was in the pool area. Cody told you he's seen a girl in the pool area. And then they say that Kelly had said the same thing, but I didn't hear Kelly say it, but that's what they say. So, okay, well, we're going to go by what they say. They said that she said it. But then my thing is simply this, people. If Kanika was in the pool area, was she deceased or was she not deceased? Because according to Kelly, she was deceased at 3 o'clock. And if she was deceased at 3 o'clock, then my question is simply this. How could all of this other stuff have happened? How could all of this stuff have happened? People say Kanika was already deceased at 3 o'clock. If Kanika was deceased at 3 o'clock, it throws everything off. Everything, every timeline, everything that we can ever think of. It's amazing to give one woman some power. And I know, she screams out, I know. Because God told me and the Spirit showed me. Well, God didn't tell you and the Spirit ain't told you nothing. The Spirit ain't told you nothing. Because if the Spirit told you, well, then the Spirit would have told you what KJ had said. You said that KJ had said that she was tired of running from these niggas. But if the Spirit, it's the Spirit lapsed in his judgment, because the Spirit only just gave you a little small piece to the puzzle. The Spirit just only told you, oh, well, KJ was saying that she's tired of running from these niggas. Why is she tired of running from the niggas? How can she be tired of running from the niggas when she was already hooshed up on some medication? See, people, when you come with these far-fetched narratives, you got to be able to make sense of what you're saying, because that preceded what you're saying has to make sense. So if Kanika, and we clearly see this for ourselves, people, because I walked it down the other night. If Kanika is hooked up on some drugs, how in the hell could she be running in the halls? And why would Irene, of all people, be helping KJ run a marathon and try to win a gold medal? Why would KJ go and run a marathon, peoples, like that black girl, you know, on the Olympics? That girl took off, and she took off running. And she was the last one who started, and she was the first one who won, and she won that gold. She won the gold. So why would KJ be laying down on the bed, resting up so she can run a marathon? And then why would the spirit just come to Kelly and say, Kelly, hey, I'm giving you something that I ain't gave nobody else. I'm telling you what exactly happened to KJ. And you're going to have the narrative. You're going to have everything. And then you're going to be able to tell everybody, hey, look, KJ almost got out and I tried to help her. My friend, I tried to help KJ, but the guys came and got her and they killed her. And I woke up and my left hand was still writing while my right hand was looking for a guru to validate my story. Really, peoples? Really? I said, really, peoples? Really? Okay. Boy, 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 boy. I tell you, peoples, I tell you. I tell you. If that is not the most corniest narrative that I've ever heard in the Kanika Jenkins case, I don't know what is. I mean, it's an Oscar award for that performance. I thought Irene was bad. I thought Monifa was bad. I thought Bree and Shamaya was bad. This woman takes the cake. I mean, give that woman an Oscars and let her run down the red carpet because she needs an award for the best actor. The Color Purple. And she is what's that lady's name in The Color Purple? What is this girl's name? Sally Mae. Sally Mae of The Color Purple. You know, Sally Mae. Sally Mae literally told you a story from glory because the God that she serves told her of all people, and she have literally gave you exactly what happened to KJ. Well, people, that's it. That's all that I have. Because I mean, Kelly had gave you everything that you needed. Kelly had told you everything that you needed. So what is it that you want me to say? I can't say no more, peoples. I can't say no more because Kelly had already told you what happened to KJ, my friend. And I think I was Irene in the body of Irene, people. And KJ told me, she said, I'm tired. And I'm tired of running from these people. But KJ didn't say a word, peoples. Because KJ was hooshed up on some barbiturates or something, peoples. So KJ wasn't sitting up there having a conversation with Kelly, they wasn't down there having a tea party and eating crumb cakes. The things that people think of, peoples, and the things that people believe just truly amazes me. And so I tried to give Kelly the benefit of the doubt, peoples. I tried to give her the benefit of the doubt and tried to put Irene in that scenario. But I can't. I can't, peoples, because you know why I can't? Because Irene was always with the guy in the red. And so if you tried to put Irene with KJ, well, then where is the guy in the red? Where's the guy in the red jacket? Because he's been with Irene the whole time. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? He's been with Irene the whole time. So how did Irene split from them and take Kanika and tried to get her out the establishment? And then how could they be at the Marriott, peoples? I mean, help me to make that make sense. So let's go with Kelly's narrative for one moment. So she's in Irene's body, and her and KJ runs down the hallway. They gets to the elevator, and then Kanika, KJ says, "I'm tired of these niggas. I'm tired of running." And Kelly says, "KJ, you have to be quiet. I'm gonna get you out of here." And then next thing you know, and then I turn my back, and there they are right there. And the guy in the black moved me over. And then the guy in the red grabs KJ, and then they push her in the elevator. And I knew she was going to die. My friend, she was going to die. And they killed her. And then I turned around and I woke up. And when I woke up, my hands were still writing. My left hand was still writing while my right hand was looking for a guru to corroborate my story. But my friend, my friend is gone, peoples. And so what they do, they go and take her downstairs, and then they go drop her in the pool. And then after they drop her in the pool, they wash her in the pool of Siloam. And they were hoping that she will wake up, but she didn't, peoples. And so after that, they wrapped her up in saran wrap and boxed her up and transported her over to the Crown Plaza, where they unwrapped her and placed her little body and posed her in the freezer and told the people to come and take some pictures of her because now she is gone. And we have to take mementos of our devious and devilish and demonic deeds. KJ is gone. But we got pictures to prove that she's gone. She's here. She's in the freezer. We did that. So now we got to conjure up a narrative to put KJ everywhere in the establishment. So how far-fetched that is, people. I mean, what's that classic? I mean, how long did it take Kelly to write that narrative? And then how long did it take for the people to believe it? I mean, really? How long did it take, people? So, as much as I wanted to give Kelly the benefit of the doubt, I can't, people, because I can't get Irene out of the room and taking KJ out the room and running down some halls when KJ couldn't even walk. Because everything that everybody said that KJ was doing, let me go here, people. So let me share my screen. Because this is an excerpt from what the case file said. The case file said people, let me go with the case files, people. The case files clearly said right here. It says that KJ at 3:20 20 minutes after she died and rose again on Saturday. And Jesus, he was risen from the dead, and he is Lord. Every knee it shall bow, every tongue it must confess, oh, that Jesus, for he is the Christ, and he is Lord. For he is Lord, he is Lord. He has risen from the dead, and he is Lord. Every knee it shall bow, every tongue it must confess, oh, that Jesus, for he is the Christ, and he is Lord. And so Jesus has risen just as he said he would. But Kelly said that KJ had died just as she knew it would. And so 20 minutes later, people's KJ has died, and 20 minutes later, she risen on a Saturday, and Jenkins is seen on surveillance video footage, staggering drunk near the front desk. It's amazing that KJ had risen from the dead 20 minutes after she died, and she rolled Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and Let's Talk Live. I got to make a change to this, peoples, real quick. Got to put this down. Okay, there we go. Okay, got the right one. Latasha Evans, why do you complain so much? You guys, give me 1 second. There we go. All right. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Latasha Evans, why do you complain so much? You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Okay, let me get rid of my extra logo right quick there and only put one down. And so, peoples, let me get into this, but let me first share my song of the day.
Come on, Bishop. Yeah. Listen, let it go, let it go. My name Bishop Bullwinkle. I got the first church, nothing but the truth. What you say? Deacon Kyle, Deacon George, Deacon Clay. Open up the door and turn them loose. Come on. First, I want to thank God for the blood running warm in my veins. Yeah, I thank God for my life, health, and strength. I got a sound mind, I'm not insane. Come on. I ain't gonna preach too long. I ain't gonna take the service too far. My sermon this morning, hell to the no. Come on. Hell no. To the no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no. Listen. Sister Anna, Sister Ruth, make sure that everybody get a seat. Come on, y'all. Sister Lily may go back in the kitchen, cause when I get through, we need to eat. I must fix me collard greens and cornbread rice, chicken breast, oxtails on the side. That's what I'm talking about. Deacon Underwood, get my picture ready, cause when I get through, we need to ride. Come on. Dr. West, count the money, come back and tell us what you raised. We had to find another deacon. I got some people there looking for some blessings. First, God got to get the praise. Come on, y'all. See, there's an old saying, when the praises go up, you get the blessing coming down. I got some people in the church, God Almighty, look at them, they're messing around. Come on. Woo. Hell no. To the no. Yeah, to the no. Hell to the no. To the no. Listen, I got people in the church smoking weed, drinking whiskey, they drinking a lot of gin. What you say? I got the preacher with the night prayer meeting, talking about can I give it amen? Come on! Early Sunday morning, about 10:15. Yeah! I got some people, they coming off the street, God Almighty, look at them, they strolling in. They need help. They laying at the altar. They confess to sin, their sin. Come on, wait. Time to see them Monday morning. They doing the same thing again. Hypocrite. Hell no. Come on. To the no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no. Listen. Talk. Got kids dropping out of school. Talking about they don't want to learn. Yet they're standing on the corner rolling blunts, talking about come on, let's burn. Y'all better get back to school. I got kids walking up and down the street, pants hanging down around their knees. What them pants talking about that they're looking for a job. When I see them get a book, I said, please, talk to them. See, all they ever talk about, brag about who got the biggest and the baddest guns. Trying to see the copper with the rubber top. They drop the gun, they wanna run. Put them guns down. Now the sheriff got them locked up. They sitting in the county jail. It's a shame. I heard the mama, she was crying all night. She can't get no money for the bill. Come on. Now the man with the homework Cause they didn't put the money in the commissary. Friend gone now. They had you in the jail, brother, man. You would sure get it from the cemetery. Come on, wait. See, there's an old saying that a hard head make a soft iron. Yeah. Well, since you did the crime, don't do the time. Stop the baby crying. Come on, come on. Hell no. To the no, no, no. Yeah, to the no. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Listen. When people talk about you, all you gotta do is let them talk much as they please. That's what they gonna do, y'all. Cause all you gotta do is get down on your knees. Tell the Lord about it. You tell God about it, and I guarantee you He will never leave you alone. Yeah. All you gotta do is tell the devil, hell no, won't you leave me alone? Devil leave. Hell no. Come on, Wayne. To the no, no, no. Come on, come on. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Come on. Hell no, no. To the no, no. To the no, 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 no. To the no, no. To the no, no. Hell to the no, no. Ow. To the no, no. No, no. Hell to the no. No, 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 no. Hell to the no, no.
Hell to the no. Latasha Evans, better known as T Slut, is all the time complaining about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And not only about the Kenneka Jenkins case, people, she's complaining about Edward Joseph and everybody else. And so my question is, Latasha Evans, why do you complain so much, ma'am? Why do you complain? Because see, the thing is, you are the very one who started all of this madness. And so it's people like Edward Joseph that is going to stop the madness. And it's going to be people like Edward Joseph that is going to call you and Jig the Pig out for the nefarious madness that you speak. And so now, if you didn't like what was being said, if you didn't like what was being done, well, then you shouldn't have never opened up your mouth in the first place. But see, you started this. You did. And so now the thing is, if you can't take what you dish out, don't dish it out. I said, if you can't take what you can't dish out, well, then the thing is, don't dish it out. Don't dish it out, because see, the thing is, ma'am, you know, many of you, y'all talk so much shit, but you can't take the various things that you put out. You can't. And so there's going to be people like Edward Joseph. There's going to be people like Trey Gay. And then there's going to be other people that's going to call you out for the nefarious bullshit and madness. Oh my goodness, peoples! I gotta, if I can share this, I'm gonna try to share this, people. Let me see if I can share it. Let me see if I can share it to Facebook and share it to my group. So let me put it in my Kenneka Jenkins chat. Jig the Pig. I'm gonna put down Jig the Pig. Jig the Pig. All right, so people, we're going to go to my Facebook channel and we're going to see Jig the Pig in action. Complimentary of a friend of mine's on my YouTube channel. I ain't gonna say no names because I don't want to get it riled up and things, but she know who she is. And she said that pig is worth $1 million. I think that pig is eating worth $1 million of food. But hell to the no, peoples. So let me share my screen, peoples. I said let me share my screen, peoples. Let me go back. Let me go to my Facebook page and let me go to my Facebook page. So, oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that all of that memory was cleared off my channel. So people, let's see Jig the Pig doing his thing. Is that all right, peoples? I said, is that all right, peoples? Let me go ahead and share my screen. But let me go ahead and put my banner up real quick because I don't want nobody to steal my content and proclaim as theirs. So let me go ahead and put my logo back up, peoples. I said I have to put my logo back up, peoples. There it go. All right. So I got my logo up. So when I'm sharing that banner or that screen backdrop, I gotta make sure I clear my logo so I don't have a double logo on there. Some people like to put in the bottom right hand corner, but see, I'm not like everybody. I like to have my logo on top. But let me see something here, people. So I'm gonna try something. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna see, try a little something. Okay, so that is that, but that's a full. So then I can put myself up there. Then I can put myself right there, and then like that. Okay, so let me put myself up there so we can have a full screen. And then let me share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen. Add the audio to that. Okay. No, I can do it. I can do it the different way. Let me just go and share my Facebook screen. Share that like that. Okay, there we go. Now I think you guys can see. Yeah, you guys can see it right there. Okay, so peoples, that is Jig the Pig. Well, let me see. I got to look at it and see which screen is better. So I'm gonna stop sharing and I'm gonna just share my full screen like that. And then I'm gonna put this up on full screen like that. And let me see which one is better. Because if whichever one is better, then that's the one I'm going to that's the one I'm going to choose. All right. Y'all come on in, y'all hit that like button and stuff. And let me go here. Let me share my screen. And let me see if that's the same or if it's different. Okay. It's the same. It's the same. All right. So let me go back. Let me put my little insignia up there. And then I can just share the screen off of Facebook like that. And then if I need to enlarge it, let me see. If I enlarge the screen, I can enlarge it on here. Make it big like that. And let's see, did it come big up on the screen? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. All right, so I can enlarge it up on the screen like that. That's cool. I don't want it too large, so let me reduce it down a little bit. Let's see, about 110 is fine. Okay. So peoples, that is Jig the Pig doing his thing. Hell no to the no, no, no. You know? I said that is Jig the Pig that is doing his thing. And the content creator had said, well, the person on my channel has said that that pig is worth $1 million. And I said, well, that pig is worth more than $1 million because that pig is eating up $1 million in food. And so you're going to have more than $1 million to try to satisfy the pig. pig the jig, or jig the pig. Pig the jig. Pig the jig or jig the pig, or stick the pig. However you put it, it's still a pig. No matter how you slice it, it's still a pig. Oh, peoples! All right, people. So that's jig the pig. Jig the pig. All right, people. So let's get into this today, people. You know, let's get into this today. Let me share my screen. Okay. Let me go back to about right here. Okay, there we go. All right, so people, so what we're going to do today, just a little bit, because I got to go pick up my son at about 3 o'clock. So I got a couple of hours with you. So what I wanted to do was, people, I wanted to go back. And I'm still in the process of editing some video footage, which is going to be very enlightening, peoples. I mean, you guys are going to love it. You guys are going to love it, peoples, because it's going to be the parodies of T-Slut and Jig the Pig. And I got some beautiful little slide things into the works. You know, my famous creations of when Jig the Pig and T-Slut had literally was talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And so they threw a bone out there last night and stuff, and T-Slut was saying, well, you know, Edward Joseph, I'm not going to talk about you. I'm just going to ignore you. Well, I'm not going to ignore you, T-Slut. I'm definitely going to keep you on my mind. You're always on my mind. You're always on my mind. You know, you're always on my mind. So, family, I need some more parody music. You know, I need some more parody music because I've already got the hell no to the no. But I need a oh, peoples. Oh, yeah. Okay. So here, I'm gonna share this one too, because this is a good one too. So I'm gonna share this to my Kenneka Jenkins page. Boy, my peoples is so good. I'm gonna put down hell no to the no. Okay, I'm gonna post that. So I gotta see if I can get that. I gotta see if I can be able to extract that and use that as a backdrop. Hell no to the no. Okay, so let me refresh my screen. It just sent. So let's go ahead and look at this one right here. My peoples is on it, boy. I tell you, my peoples is on it. So let me see if I can share my screen, peoples. Let me see if I can share my screen, peoples. Okay, so let me tap into that one. Okay, so it won't let me enlarge it. I can save the video, but can I save it and then post it upon something? So let me go and show you guys what was sent to me. This is the new parody that was sent to me, peoples. So let me go ahead and share my screen again. I love it when I got people working behind the scenes that can literally, you know, help me out with this. So let me share my screen and let me go to Facebook. And then there it is right there. Hell no to the no. Hell no to the no. Hell no to the no, no, no. Hell no. Hell no to the no, no, no. Hell no. T slut. Hell no. Go on and laugh your ass off, lady. Go ahead and laugh your. Is that funny to you? You got it, girl. You got it. Yes, 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 yes. Hell no to the no, no, no. Now, if I could get this little video, or if I can just get a screenshot of that, and I'm gonna put hell no to the no, no, no. Oh my goodness, peoples. All right. So let's get into this, peoples. So that was hell no to the no, no, no. So, peoples, I've always wondered why T Slut always sits here and complain about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And then complain about the people not believing her. I've always wondered that, peoples. Why is T Slut so up in arms about the Kenneka Jenkins case and who talks about what? And she thinks that she is the bearer of truth. She is just like Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Mendina. Latasha Evans and Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Mendina, they think that they are the gurus of the Kenneka Jenkins case. I said they think that they are the gurus, but they only are the furus. They are the fubus. They are the foolish ones. They are the hilarious and nefarious peoples. They are the hilarious and nefarious. Well, let me see. I'm gonna change my logo to this, to what Nosy Bug had did for me. So that's I'm gonna change it to the bingo. To the bingo. Y'all see that? Y'all see how I did it in the right hand corner of the screen? Bingo. So Nosy Bug had designed that for me. Now, I don't want to really get on Nosy Bug because, see, you know, I got on Nosy Bug for a little bit, but then I backed off a little bit. So I think I'm going to give Nosy Bug a little bit of grace because she hasn't really been talking too much. So she fell back. So it's no need for me to get on Nosy Bug because she fell back a little bit. So that's good. That's a good thing. Nosy Bug had finally learned not to sit and challenge Edward Joseph because she knew that there was going to be some repercussions behind that. And so because she knew that there was going to be some repercussions behind that, well, then there's no need for me to expose Nosy Bug. And there's no need for me to expose Nosy Bug's real name. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, I know Nosy Bug's real name. I know a lot about Nosy Bug, but it ain't no reason for me to get on Nosy Bug because, like I said, I got on her. You know, she tapered back. She changed her screen name and stuff many times over. She took down all of that video footage off of her channel, and she stopped being hilarious and nefarious. But Nosy Bug knows that if Edward Joseph was to sit here and see some stuff that Nosy Bug is trying to do behind the scenes, well, then, you know, I'm going to start harping up on her too. And then I'm just going to expose her little government name. And I am going to go ahead and do her just like I'm doing Latasha Evans. Because, see, Latasha Evans has to understand peoples that Edward Joseph mean business. Now, if Latasha Evans is all in arms because I'm using the name Latasha Evans, well, see, peoples, in this world, there's a lot of Natasha Evans. Do you understand? There's a lot of Natasha Evans. Now, I could go as far as sharing her picture, but then Trey Gang has already did that for me. So it's no need for me to expose Natasha Evans nor her kids because Trey Gang has already did it, peoples. If I really wanted to break down and expose Latasha Evans for who she really is, well, all I got to do now, people, since Latasha Evans has confirmed her visuals, all I got to do is just put the picture up. Did you hear what I said? I said, all I have to do is put the picture up. Because, see, now, Latasha Evans, I have a picture of you. But I've been had it, peoples. But I was just playing to play. Do you understand? I was just playing to play. Because, see, the thing is, whatever Joseph didn't do, Edward Joseph did not post her picture up. I didn't do that, peoples. I never posted her picture up. Never posted her telephone number, her address. Never posted nothing up, peoples. Because, see, you know, Edward Joseph do have a heart. And so for me to do something like that, peoples, you really have to rile me up to the 3rd degree. Because I've always told you, I measure my response. But see, Trey Gay didn't do that. Trey Gay had exposed Latasha Evans, peoples. And he exposed Latasha Evans in a very dramatic way. And see, the thing is, Latasha Evans talks way too much. And it was because of her own mouth is what got her in trouble. And so Trey Gay had literally exposed her. And I knew something was going to happen. I said it was either going to be Nosy Bug, it was going to be Kelly, it was going to be Jig the Pig, or it was going to be Trey Gay. And one of those people was going to expose T-Slut, a.k.a. Latasha Evans, peoples. And that's what Trey Gay had did. He had exposed Latasha Evans. Now, peoples, I want to go back. And I want to go back in time because I want to go back to show you Latasha Evans' family. I want to go back and I want to show a little snippet of a clip of the Evans family funeral home who was involved into the Kenneka Jenkins case. Now, see, Trey Gay wasn't the first one who exposed that. I was. Trey Gang just only took the playbook out of my play because I've been exposing all of these hilarious and nefarious people for the madness that they've been saying. And I've been exposing Latasha Evans' family for the longest time. Because I told you, people, as I did a live on that. And then Trey Gay only just took a playbook out my play. And then he went on and he wanted to expose the Evans family as well. But see, I've already told you, peoples, and I've already exposed that Latasha Evans' family was already involved in the Kenneka Jenkins case. And this was exactly the reason why Latasha Evans wanted to go ahead and change. This is the reason why Latasha Evans wanted to go ahead and change the narrative, peoples. Because of the simple fact that she did not want her family exposed, peoples. Not Latasha Evans. She did not want her family to be exposed, but I exposed her family, peoples. I told you that. I told you what I was going to do, and I did it. And so now, peoples, she's been exposed. But see, I didn't go as deep, hard, and heavy as Trey Gay did, because I gave the girl some mercy. But now I think it's time to go in and recap and to refresh the people's memory as to who Latasha Evans' family is, peoples. I think it's time to refresh upon who Latasha Evans' family is, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? So hey, I don't care about the monetization of the video. I don't care about the monetization. I already knew it wasn't going to get monetized. So save me up on that, because I'm not erasing the videos, not erasing the music. So sometimes people, it's not all about the monetization. It's all about getting the information out there. And so I knew that this video wasn't going to be monetized, but that's okay. That's okay, people. I'm going to expose again, peoples, why Latasha Evans is trying to change the narrative. Because her family was involved in the Kenneka Jenkins case. I found that out, peoples. I found out that Latasha Evans' family was one of the funeral homes that held the body of one of the Kennekas. Did you hear what I said? I said that it was Latasha Evans' family funeral home that held the body of one of the Kennekas. Yep, sure enough, peoples. They were involved. And this is one of the reasons why Latasha Evans wanted to change the narrative. See, peoples, these YouTubers who has been connected to the Kenneka Jenkins case are connected in some way, shape, form, or another, because it was a business venture. See, peoples, in my investigation, I have learned that a lot of these YouTubers who were talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case were connected in one way, shape, form, or another. Either they were directly there at the establishment, or they have business ties with the establishment, peoples. And it's a business deal, peoples. It's a business deal. A lot of people was connected to this case. And this is one of the reasons why a lot of people put a spin up on the case, because it ran so deep. Now, I'm not like Trey Gay. I don't go and expose all of the what did they call it? The genealogy of the people and all of their family members and this and that and the other and stuff. So you got to be very careful when you go to expose and expound upon these cases, peoples, because you can just, for clout status, go and show all of the family history and proclaim that all of these people were involved, when many of these people absolutely don't have nothing to do with the Kenneka Jenkins case, but they are just family members that is associated with these crooks, these hilarious and nefarious people, but they had nothing to do with it. So I want to caution Trey Gay in his pursuit of justice. Be careful, my friend, because see, the various things that you're doing, it can come back up on you. And I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't already happen. And if it didn't happen, it's going to happen. See, you think that you are protected just because you're behind the screen. But see, my brother, let me tell you, let me warn you, there is a lot of people that can be able to get your information and put it out there, be able to find out where you are, who you are, all of your information. Your mama, your daddy, your sister, your brother, your aunties, uncles, and everything. So don't think that you can't be found. You can. And then don't think for one moment that the people don't already have your information, because they've already put your government name out there. And so with your government name, it won't be too hard to find who Trey Gay is. See, I know one content creator who knows you, who's got your pictures. I got your pictures too and stuff, but it ain't no need for me to go ahead and blast your information, because you ain't did nothing to me. So, I don't have no beef with you. But I'm just saying for your own sake and for your own safety, my friend, because I think you have totally went overboard in some instances in this case. Now with the thing with T Slade, yeah, I see that was warranted. You needed to do that because you needed to shut her little tail up. But as far as the other members in the Kanika Jenkins case and stuff, I think that you went way too far. And is going to have a way of coming back to bite you. So let me caution you, Trey Gay. Be careful, man. You know, because you think that you are invincible. Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina thought that she was invincible, but I had exposed her ass big time. And see, I was going to go way all off and go ahead and expose her kids. But I didn't do that. I just exposed to the degree of who she is and that old wretched father of hers who just finally passed away. Thank God. So, you know, I don't know. Hey, for what that man had did in this life, I don't think that he's sitting at the feet of Jesus. But that's just my opinion. You know, that's just my opinion. Now the hospital don't have to go ahead and take catheters and stick it into that old wretched wiener of his. The old man is gone. And good riddance. Goodbye and go forever. You know, go forever. Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina, old wretched father, had finally taken his last croak. Ribbit, that nigga died. He's gone, and he's gone forever. He's gone for good. He ain't coming back. He ain't coming back, peoples. That old man ain't coming back. And so I should just do a special about Mr. Olvera and how he came from a different country. The Olveras. Sarah's the Olveras. So I should do a documentary on Mr. Olvera and his plight and things. But, you know, good riddance, old man. You out of here. Your daughter ain't got to spend time and talk about your old wretched tale no more. Your shriveled up little wingdinger can't mess with people no more. So it's it. It's over with. It's done. That old man has croaked the croak. And so they put the cloak up over his head and buried his ass 6 feet under, never to rise again, peoples. So, you know, peoples, it was Edward Joseph that literally had pushed Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina off of the Kanika Jenkins case. It was Edward Joseph. And see, Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina and her ops had and was instrumental in taking down my channel. But see, the thing is, peoples, I have written YouTube. I've written YouTube and I got my channels back. And there you see, up there in the right-hand corner, peoples, I got all of my channels back, my original channels, peoples. So where the deviant, devilish, and demonic people thought that they were going to win up against Edward Joseph, well, they better think again, peoples, because I won. I've always win, peoples. I always win, peoples. And so there it is, peoples. You know, I said, there it is, peoples. I've always win. And so let's see. Damage portion. I see any function on attaching just something on regarding any of that damage. Okay. All right. So I will forward this to them. Okay. Cool. All right. So like I said, peoples, they were instrumental in getting my channel taken down. But see, the thing is, I fought back and I won, and I got my channel back up and running. And so those suckers is over there reeling in their pants and things because they thought that they had me. Oh, they talk so much shit. And all of the associates talk so much shit and things. But see, the thing is, peoples, is what they fail to realize is simply this. I got it back now. So now what are they saying? They ain't laughing no more. I said they're not laughing no more, peoples. You know? See, when these suckers thought that they all was going to come together to try to keep Edward Joseph down, well, they couldn't, peoples, because at the end of the day, I always win. I always win. And so there it is, peoples. I've always win. So there you have it. So Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina ain't talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case no more. And now the only one who I have to contend with now, and that literally is all up in her P-10s, is Natasha Evans and Gigolo DePiccolo. Cousin Design ain't saying nothing no more, you know, so he had enough. So he had enough of me harping up on him. I got up on him for a long time. So, you know, he ain't talking about the case no more. So he know better. And then Nosy Bug, she ain't talking about it no more. She knows better. And now Kelly has finally had enough and she knows better. But the only one who's hard-headed is Natasha Evans, aka T Slut. So I have to teach T Slut and Gigolo DePiccolo a lesson that Edward Joseph is not going to sit around and take their madness. They haven't learned yet. They haven't learned yet, peoples, but they will learn today. They'll learn today, peoples. Because if my name is not Edward Joseph, peoples, I mean business.
What's the password?
I see dead people.
You late. Can you shout and say reverse by fire? Lift up your right hand. Say today, any voice that reinforces negativity around my life, thunder, shut up.
And so, peoples, that was the disclaimer for any videos that I have posted, any music that I have posted. This video is for research, for parody, for commentary, for reporting, for talking about the hilarious and nefarious people, for the madness that they have spoken, peoples. I said, that's what this is. That's exactly what it is, peoples. So let me. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. And so, peoples, let me go ahead and share my screen. Let me go ahead and post that up for a moment. And so that way we can get around the hilarious and nefarious for the bullshit that they tend to want to bring peoples. So here's the Copyright Act, peoples. Oh, let me share my screen a different way so you guys can clearly see it visibly, peoples. Okay, people, so we have displayed our copyright infringement declaration. And so let's get into this, peoples. I said, let's get into this, peoples. And so what I want to do, peoples, now is I want to go back and I want to recap. I said, I want to recap upon T. Slut. I want to recap upon T. Slut and family, peoples. So you guys give me a moment. I'm going to go ahead and find that video. Y'all give me a moment, people. So I'm going to find that video and then we're going to play that video back, peoples, because T. Slut needs to be exposed. Her and her nefarious and hilarious family, peoples, that had been involved in the Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples. T. Slut and family, peoples. So let me go ahead and let me take a look at my content, peoples. Now, usually this is part I'll share, but now with all of the events that's happening, peoples, now I have decided not to go ahead and share my screen like that now and stuff because we got prying eyes, peoples. I said we got prying eyes, peoples. We got people who consistently and insistently, peoples, want to go ahead and take all of your stuff and do all of this crazy madness and things, all because they can't take it, peoples. They complain so much. Do you hear what I'm saying, peoples? I said they complain so much. And so let me venture down, peoples. I'm trying to look and see where is that video that I talked about T. Slut. I talked about T. Slut, peoples, and her hilarious and nefarious family, peoples. Just going through right now. Okay, let's see here, peoples. Just going through right now. And September the 7th. Let me see here, peoples. Okay. Oh, I wish I would have put that in the title section, peoples, but let me see here. Okay. Let me take a look at this here, peoples. Let me take a look at this here and see. Okay, so that's not the one that I want to. That's not the one that I want to do, people. So, okay, I would do that, but that's not the one that I want to do. All right, so let me go ahead and continue the search. Dang, I wish I would have had written that down. But let me see. Okay, yeah. Let me take a look at this one here. Let me take a look at this one here, people. So I'm trying to take a look at this. Okay. I think I'm going to recap upon this live, people. All right, peoples. I think I'm going to go and recap upon T. Slade, Don't Be Stupid. I will debunk Kelly's narrative. Now, this is not exactly what I wanted to do, peoples, because I wanted to go down and I wanted to talk about T. Slut's narrative and how she continues to keep trying to avert the situation when it comes down to her family. I'm gonna find that video, people. Don't worry, I'm gonna find that video. Let me see here. I'm definitely going to have to do a part 2 to this, peoples, but because like I said, I'm going to have to pick up my son. But I think I may just divert just a little bit because I'm going to have to find that video. But I see people's. I have literally did a shift, and purposely so, because of the simple fact that now everybody is focusing upon Bree Bree. You guys remember when I did the live, when I did the live about Bree Bree, and then me and Fresh Source TV did a live, and we talked about Bree Bree. And so now everybody is wanting to come in, everybody wanting to focus upon Bree Bree. And why is that these content creators now all of a sudden want to focus upon Bree Bree? Well, I can tell you, but I can show you better than I can tell you. And so I'm going to I'm going to get back up on Bree Bree, but for now, peoples, I'm going to show a part of this live, and we're going to go back and we're going to focus upon we're going to focus upon this part of a live that I had did. We're going to recap. And I'm only doing this now because, again, like I said, I have to go back in. I have to find that video that I talked about T-Slut and family. But I want to recap upon this as well, because this has everything to do with the Kenneka Jenkins case as well. But I'm going to expose Latasha Evans and family for the hilarious and nefarious bullshit and madness that they had talked about in the Kenneka Jenkins case, and how her family is connected, peoples. Yeah, I'm going to talk about it, but I got to find that video, and I'm still looking. But in the meantime, in between time, I don't have much time, peoples. I don't have much time, but let me see here, people. So I'm just trying to, maybe this is it right here. Maybe this is it right here. Just trying to go back. Y'all hold on for a moment. All right, people. So here is the post on September the 8th, right after or before the here's the post right before here's the post right before they had went and had the what you call it thing, the people come out and riot at the establishment. Lenore had posted, Crown Plaza, hope y'all ready for tomorrow. We're coming strong and loud. Y'all just don't know. That was the wrong one. We will never give up. This is a promise. With God got our back. I'm Kanika. And that, as you can see, is September the 8th at 1:22 p.m. September the 8th, well before September the 9th, peoples, and says, Crown Plaza, I hope y'all ready for tomorrow. So, peoples, here is the post right there. And that is indicative of the fact, peoples, that what happened to Kanika did not happen on the 9th. Kanika was already deceased. They already knew what happened to Kanika. And so all of that was a enactment, not no reenactment. Because see, people's the reenactment, you have to say that in order for it to be a reenactment, you got to say that this already happened beforehand. And it didn't. It didn't. It never did. And these are the things I've been trying to point out to the people. So you can sit here and you can say forever and a day that, okay, yeah, you know, all of this stuff happened on the 9th, on the 10th, and so on and so forth, and all like that. But you've seen Lenore's post. And the post don't lie, because tomorrow means that they were supposed to be out in full force at the Crown Plaza. That was posted on September the 8th, peoples. The day after Kanika was killed. Do you see what I'm saying? So it didn't matter what Trey gave, what 54 Keys, what Custom Designs, what Leno Witness, Lord Footage, what Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina, what T Slut say, what Jig to Pick say, and whoever other content creator. You know, it doesn't matter what they say, peoples, because you can't get over the post. This is the post. And I got more evidence, peoples, that clearly and unequivocally will tell you and show you Kanika died on the 7th and not on the 6th. And I've been saying that forever and a day. And so you can sit here and you can still believe that Kanika died on the 9th and on the 10th or whatever and stuff, but that's so far from the truth, people. It's incredible. Because see, the thing is, that's receipts. That is Lenora's post that she made. Lenore Harris, peoples. And she already told the people, you guys be ready. You guys be ready. Lenore did that herself, peoples. Yeah, y'all want me to go back to that? There it is right there, peoples. There's Lenore Harris. There's her insignia at the time. And she said, Crown Plaza, I hope y'all ready for tomorrow. We're coming strong and loud. Y'all just don't know that was the wrong one. We will never give up. This a promise. Guess what? God got our back. And then I'm Kanika. And I tried to get the rest of the things and stuff, but they end up taking it down. But I got some. But like I said, a lot of my Kanika Jenkins stuff is on my cloud, and I don't have access to my cloud. Don't have access to my cloud, peoples. But I'm gonna get all of my Kanika Jenkins stuff once my computer get out the shop. But there it is, right there. There's the proof, peoples, unequivocally and undeniably. And then you see 642 people like and sad faces, and it was a lot of commentaries. There was 8 comments, but then there were 76 shares. So when see, not only do I have the post, peoples, but I have video of Lenore talking. Even more proof that never been really shown up on YouTube, but it was all over Facebook. And I got more video of Lenore and Teresa Martin talking that I don't think that a lot of people have ever even seen. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so when I show that, it's going to be on members only. It's not going to be for everybody it's going to be a special live that I'm going to do. That I'm going to show unequivocally and undeniably peoples the various things that I have in this case. Now, I want to go back and I want to show you just a little snippet of a live that I had did, peoples. We're going to get back into this. I'll be back tonight. I got to go pick up my son and things and stuff. But yeah. And we're going to debunk the hell out of these people who consistently trying to put a spin upon Bree. You know, these people are trying to put a spin upon Bree. Now, we talked about this in great length, and I did a couple of lives upon Bree. And now the focus is upon Bree. And I wonder, why is that? Why is everybody so much focused upon Bree now all of a sudden? What? Because Edward Joseph brought that to the attention of the people? And so now you people want to sit here and you want to put a spin up on Bree and proclaiming Bree did this and that and the other and so on and so forth. Well, let's just say, people, you know, that's a good try. But see, the thing is simply this, peoples. They can talk about Bree as much as they want to, but they can't get Kanika out of Irene's live. They can't. They can't do it, peoples. They can't get Bree out of Irene's live. And so here we go now with a privacy complaint. I already knew it. Oh, peoples, I knew it. I knew that they was going to come with the privacy complaint, but I don't care. Come on with your privacy complaints and stuff, because I ain't taking not one video down. So come on with all of your privacy complaints, because I've already knew you were coming. I already knew you were coming. So it's staying up, peoples. My videos is staying up, and I'm not taking nothing down. So keep on with your privacy complaints, because you still, till this date, haven't been able to take down my lives. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you. And today, Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. And so I knew that the privacy complaints was coming, people. That's why I did what I did. That's exactly why I did what I did. So bring it on, and let's go ahead with this thing, people, because I ain't got no time to be sitting here entertaining the madness of these people and stuff. So let me go ahead, and we're going to start off with this part right here, peoples. Let's go with this part right here, and then we're going to watch a little bit of this, and then I will be back, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? I will be back, because like I said, I got to go pick up my son, but I will be looking for that video T. Slut's family. And I'm going to expose them for the nefarious madness that they did. But let's take a look at Lenora and what Lenora had stated, peoples. Let's go. Let me share that. I'm gonna share that particular live. I'm not going to do it this way. I'm gonna share my screen a different way so I can go directly to that live. But let's listen to what Irene had to say, peoples. Let's go.
It was like 10 of us out here. They did not say. They say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in the freezer and then go tell this stuff? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer. But one little piece of ice in the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just served it up. Even if it was out, it should still be in the cold freezer. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her or anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they learned about it. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was fighting. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
All right, people. So I had to come back on and I had to interject just for one moment because, you know, it's amazing to me, people. It is really amazing to what Lenora is sitting up here saying. It's amazing to me, people, what Lenora is sitting up here saying. She asked the people, how was her hair? Was it flat iron straight? Well, if she was the one who was supposed to have did Kanika's hair, well, then she should already know that Kanika's hair was flat iron straight, right? Okay, so that's what I don't understand. And then there was another thing that was brought up earlier in the live and things that I thought that the people should understand. You know, and I was asking Meg, I said, Meg, you know, and I don't think that she was listening to me. I was asking Meg, I said, ma'am, does it make any sense for a young lady to come to a party, and drink, and within the first couple of minutes she's uncomfortable? I said that is stupid. I didn't call Kanika stupid. I said that is stupid. People from the hood won't come to no place and sit and get drunk or even drink if they're uncomfortable. She ain't from the hood. People from the hood don't do that. And that's what's my point, peoples. That was my point. But obviously she didn't understand what I was saying because I mean, I don't know. I don't get it, peoples. I don't get it. And then too, I don't know if you guys watched my last live that I had did before this one, but it was stated that Teresa Martin had said that Kanika was 110 to 120 pounds. But in the case files, it said Kanika was 135 pounds. But in the autopsy report, it stated that Kanika was 165 pounds. Well, you know, and see, this is the problem that I have with the people, because Everybody keeps saying that TM knows her child. Well, if TM knows her child, TM said that she was 110 to 120. So basically what she's saying is Kanika wasn't that big. That's what she's saying. That's why I said, did Kanika Jenkins ever walk the halls of that establishment? Did she? Because see, you know, we got various weights of Kanika. We got various styles and shapes of Kanika. You know, everybody is saying this is Kanika, that's Kanika, this Kanika, that's Kanika. But I've always questioned it, peoples. I said Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. I've said that. And I've been saying that ever since I've been on Facebook. Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. All right, people, so we got an update. We're going to switch from here for one moment. We're going to transition from here, from this particular live. Since everybody wants to talk about Bree, we're going to transition. We're going to watch this particular live. Let me go back to my Facebook channel. I'm going to share my screen, peoples. Let's go back to my Facebook channel. I'm going to call up this particular live. And let's take a look at what Monifa had said, because we're going to bring clarity out of confusion, peoples, when people want to sit here and they want to rag upon that they have the proof and the truth and all like this and stuff. Well, you know, we'll see, because see, T Slut wants to put out this narrative that Bree was literally that Bree was literally the one who had heard from Teresa Martin, and Teresa Martin had stated to Bree to take Kanika to the hotel. Well, see, people, that's far from the truth, and here is the proof. Let's listen to what Monifa had said, peoples, because see, you know, you one thing about these kids, peoples, they all the time testify to the things that they had did. So let's listen into Monifa, and I want you guys to pay close attention to the things that Monifa had said, peoples, and we're going to bring some clarity out of this. So let me share my screen this way, and let's listen in, peoples. Let's go.
Just said I wasn't. I mean, stop saying my motherfucking name on live. Like, who the fuck do y'all think y'all is? Ever you stay saying my name, say you want to play this game, stop saying my name, because it's a personal beef with you, Aaron. I don't know why the fuck you stay saying my name. Like, I ain't blame not one motherfucker in that room. Like, I ain't blame none of y'all ass. Like, I don't do all that. Because at the end of the day, only thing that was my fault is I want to looking out for her for real, because we was all drunk in that bitch. I ain't finna sit here and do all that. Like, I supposed to been no P's and Q's. I was drunk as fuck. It was me and her drinking the filth to ourselves, basically, really, because Shamaya really ain't drink shit. But y'all want to be on Facebook, steady pointing fingers, steady saying, oh, you was the last person with her, oh, it's your fault, all that. Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Then steady talking about, so I'm saying people picking on me. Ain't no motherfucker picking on shit, because I'm not no bitch. Ain't nobody picking on me. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Who? No. Fuck. Y'all steady going like every time something new pop up. I'm with all that justice for Kanika. I'm with all that. I would have loved that MTV video, but it's basically saying we sold her for $200. We hired a hitman, all type of shit. That's what I don't like. And when I said people blame me, motherfuckers sharing that video, steady saying my name, not gonna address anything I wanted to address. Fuck is wrong with y'all?
Okay. Hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carla Henry says, hey, Ed, and chat, blessings. All right, so Hello, Jeannie and Blanc. How are you? It's a blessing to see you on today. Jeannie and Blanc says, damn. All right. So, people, did you hear what Monifa had said? She said that they had said on the MTV broadcast that they had sold Kanika for $200, or at least tried to sell Kanika for $200. All right. Well, I don't know if that's to be true or not, because they said that they hired the hitman. Well, my question would simply be this, peoples. Why would they want to try to hire a hitman? And who is they? Who is they to go ahead and hire a hitman? That's the one thing I don't understand. Why would anybody want to try to hire a hitman? For what? And what kind of money do anybody have to go and hire anybody to be a hitman to try to take anybody out? So you got to listen to what Monifa is saying. She's saying that they tried to sell Kanika for $200. Well, who tried to sell Kanika for $200? And why would anybody try to hire a hitman to get Kanika? I mean, if the streets wanted to get Kanika and get her out of here, I mean, we already know how the street works in Chicago to a certain degree. We don't know wholesomely, but we know to a certain degree that, you know, if the people want to take somebody out, it ain't no problem in taking the people out. You know, they ain't got to hire somebody to be at an establishment to take this young lady out in things. You know, you ain't got to hire no hitman. You don't have no money. Well, what kind of money do Irene and all of them have to take Kanika out, or be hiring anybody to try to take Kanika out? And then you got to go further with Kelly's narrative, when Kelly had clearly said that it was Irene that tried to take Kanika out of the room. How and why? And when? Whether it be on video footage or not, when did Irene have the time to go and be with Kanika to sneak Kanika out of the establishment? Because according to Kelly, she said that she was on the 6th floor. What is Kanika doing on the 6th floor? With Irene. Where was Monifa, Shamaya, and Bree? We already know that Bree was not at the establishment, peoples. We know that. But I don't believe that Bree ever left the establishment. I don't believe that, peoples. I don't believe that. I believe that Bree set herself out of the way because she didn't want to be involved with what was going on with her friend. But I don't believe that Bree ever drove anywhere, because there ain't no proof of that, peoples. I mean, we can sit here and we can speculate all day long. Bree was, you know, here, there, and everywhere. She went to go get some cigarettes and this and that and the other. But it ain't no proof of that, peoples. It ain't no proof of that. It ain't no proof that Bree ever left the grounds of Crown Plaza. Because if it is, show me. Show me any video surveillance footage that Bree ever went to a store or anything. But one thing for certain peoples, we know that Bree had the keys to Teresa Martin's vehicle. Now the question is, because everybody said Teresa Martin came down to the establishment, in what vehicle did Teresa Martin come down to the establishment when Kanika was supposed to have had her car? Who was Teresa Martin down to the establishment with? Because she didn't drive in her own car. Kanika had the car. Did you hear what I said? See, people, see, these are the things that the people miss. Because Teresa Martin wasn't driving her own vehicle. Kenneka Jenkins had it. Did you hear what I said? I said Kenneka Jenkins had it. And when Teresa Martin said, "You girls bring me my car," she was referring to her car that Kenneka had driven. Not Bravery, not Monifa, not Shemaya. Kenneka had driven Teresa Martin's car. So the question is, peoples, because everybody said that Teresa Martin came down to the establishment. Well, she didn't come down to the establishment in her own car because, again, peoples, Kenneka had the car. So when Teresa Martin initially came down to the establishment, it wasn't in her own vehicle. She came with somebody, but not in her own vehicle. It's not until she came to the establishment is when she got in possession of her vehicle. Because people's now, I don't believe that Bree had taken herself, Shemaya, and Monifa to Teresa Martin's house. I don't believe that. I simply don't believe it, peoples. I don't believe it. Now, I know it's all, the chatter and stuff. Everybody said, no, she told her to bring her car, and she brought her car. Now, people see, when we examine that, and we examine that thoroughly, you got to help me to make sense of this and stuff, because, see, the time frame doesn't line up with what was going on in the video footage. And then it doesn't line up with the narratives that they gave. That's why I don't believe that they ever left the Crown Plaza to take TM her car when TM was already there at the establishment with someone else. See, nobody ever thought about that. See, I told you, peoples, I told you, I'm a very meticulous person, very meticulous. And see, I listen and I learn. I learn to listen and I listen to learn. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I've learned to listen and I've listened to learn. And the thing is, peoples, it strikes me as odd that Teresa Martin would have her own vehicle when it was already stated that Kenneka came to the establishment in her vehicle, and Teresa Martin had called the girls and said, "Bring me my car." And she also went further to states that no one else drives my car other than me and Kenneka, because, again, my insurance doesn't cover no one else other than me and Kenneka. So it'd be unlikely, peoples, that Teresa Martin would have given Bree the opportunity to drive along the expressway with a supposed donut on the car. Now, whose car had the donut? Was it Teresa Martin's car that had the donut, or was it Kenneka's car that had the donut? Somebody's car had the donut. And so if Bree wasn't going to drive a car with a donut on the expressway, well, then again, my question is simply this: whose car had the donut on it? Because Bree did not want to be on nobody's expressway with a car with a donut. See, nobody thought about that either. So if they didn't drive a car with a donut, whose car had the donut? And when did they go and exchange the car with a car without a donut? Because at which point in time did Teresa Martin ever have time to get a tire changed? Because see, when we go back and we examine the time frame and the events that's happened, when did Teresa Martin ever have time to go get a change of a tire on a car? When she supposedly had came there early in the morning. Well, no tire shops is open early in the morning. Do you understand what I'm saying? From the time to when the supposed Kenneka came up missing to the time to when Teresa Martin was supposed to have been at the establishment and then walking in and talking about where's my daughter and all like this. At what point in time did she have time to go and get a car tire changed? She didn't. So if you're saying, peoples, that they drove a car with a donut on it with all of those kids in it, damn near 30 to 40 minutes away from home, help me to make that make sense. Because if Bree said, I'm not driving no vehicle on the expressway with a donut on it. So what that is telling me, peoples, is Bree was smart. Because the donut is not to be driven all around everywhere. It is a temporary wheel. That is to only supposed to get you from wherever you are to a tire shop to get the proper tire put up on the car. Not to be driving around all God's creation with a lot of people in it and a lot of weight on it at great distances, peoples. That's not what temporary tires are for. Temporary tires are just like that, temporary. So if Bree refused to drive a car with a donut on it, what makes you think that she got in a car with a donut on it and riding some great distance from the west side of Chicago to Rosemont? Nobody thought about that. Edward Joseph did. So help me to make it make sense, peoples. When did Teresa Martin have time to change a tire? When? And whose car was she driving? Because she wasn't driving her car. She wasn't driving her car, peoples, when she clearly told the kids, bring me my car. Well, what do you mean, bring you your car, when you were already at the establishment? Boy, peoples, man, looky here. It is a lot of things that Edward Joseph is bringing out that nobody has ever even talked about. And if you talked about it, I haven't heard you expound upon it the way that I am doing right now. Because everybody's taking it for granted and everybody's listened to this hilarious and nefarious narrative of Kenneka was supposed to be driven from the west side of Chicago to the establishment in Rosemont. So you had T Slut sit here and say that Bree had driven Kenneka's lifeless body to the Marriott. But peoples, help me to make that make sense. That shit just doesn't make no sense, because we know that the kids love to take pictures and videos. And so because they love to take pictures and videos, where is the pictures and video? You never seen it. You never seen any pictures or videos, peoples, of Kenneka or you never seen any pictures and videos of Kenneka or any of the other people at the west side of Chicago, peoples. You never seen it. You never seen it. So it doesn't make no sense, peoples. It really doesn't make no sense for Kenneka to be unalived in a car that Burberry was supposed to have been taking her to the Marriott. Now, if you listen to T Slut's narrative, what T Slut is telling you is that Teresa Martin herself had called Burberry and told Burberry, take her to the establishment, take her to the Marriott. So with that being said, peoples, well, basically what T Slut is saying is that Teresa Martin is absolutely unequivocally and undeniably guilty because she already knew the play. She was taking Kenneka to an establishment to further what? Because if Kenneka has been deceased, according to Kelly, on the 6th floor at the elevator shaft, well, then help me to make this make sense. How in the hell did Kenneka be transported from the party on the west side of Chicago if she was already deceased? How could Kenneka be running inside of an establishment, according to Kelly, if she got killed at the elevator? Help me to make that make sense, peoples. It don't make no sense. So when the stupid people want to sit here and give a narrative about Kenneka being unalive, first and foremost, who driven the car? How did the car get down to the establishment, to the Crown Plaza? Because that's where everybody was. Nobody was at the Marriott. The case files doesn't even reference the Marriott. But you got Latasha Evans and Jake the Pig literally sitting here stating peoples that they were at the Marriott. So there are several questions that I have, peoples. When did Kenneka ever be taken to the Marriott? And where is the pictures of Kenneka being at the Marriott? What happened to Kenneka at the Marriott? So Kelly, what happened to Kenneka after you said that she died at the elevator? Those guys, they took my friend and they killed her. I knew that they killed her. And the people who did it know that I'm not lying. Well, I know, Kelly, you're lying. The people, the spirit, the hotel staff, and all of that doesn't have to say that you're lying. I'm saying you're lying. You're lying, Mel. You are just lying. You're sitting up there at your computer. Your left hand is writing, while your right hand is literally going and looking for a guru. And then at that time, the guru came onto the scene and literally endorses everything that you had said in your so-called vision. I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt, Mel, but that shit just doesn't fly with me. It doesn't fly with me. It's that shit stinks. I mean, for anybody to sit here and believe that Kenneka got killed on an elevator, taken down to a pool area, only to be cleaned up and then taken to a freezer to only be staged and frozen in a freezer. What kind of shit does that make, peoples? That shit just doesn't make no sense whatsoever. So first, Kanika is deceased in the car, and Bree was supposed to have transported Kanika's lifeless body to the Marriott. Then we got Kanika being at the Marriott. So wait. Let me back up for one moment. Because I'm going to challenge T Slut, Latasha Evans, on the stupid narrative that she gave. Now, she said that Kanika and friends was at a party on the west side of Chicago. That's what she said. So, peoples, if Kanika was at a party on the west side of Chicago, help me to make this make sense. Why would they even bother to take Kanika to an establishment when they already have her? So according to T Slut, Latasha Evans, Kanika was already missing. The very next day, Irene's friends, the boys that was at the Marriott, found her and called Irene and said, y'all come and get your friend. We found her. What do you mean you found her? You didn't find her. You had her. If they called, they had her. So since they had her, why would they go and call Irene and say, come pick up your friend? We have her, or we found her. Okay, well, if they found her, where did they find her? Where did they find her? She can't answer that. All she know is the boys had called Irene, and Irene came down there, and they found Kanika. So if Irene was the one who got the call and they said that they found her, well, was Irene with Monifa? Was Irene with Shemaya? Was Irene with Bree? Because you said yourself, T Slut, that they called Irene. And Irene came down there to go and retrieve Kanika. But this is where it gets interesting. She said that Bree said that I'm not driving on no expressway with a donut on the vehicle. And T Slut had said that TM had told her to go ahead and take her to the establishment. That shit doesn't make no sense whatsoever, peoples. I mean, I don't care how you slice it. I don't care how you dice it. I don't care how you look at it, people. That shit just absolutely, unequivocally, and undeniably do not make no sense whatsoever, peoples. So now, which brings me to my point right here. How in the hell did Bree, Monifa, Shemaya, or anybody for that matter, ever get Kanika from the west side of Chicago to the Marriott or either the Crown Plaza, peoples? Who car did they drive, and who was in the car when the car was supposedly driven to either establishment? I'll wait. I said I will wait. Let's listen to what Monifa had to say, peoples. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Gina to you says, greetings, Edward, Carla, and Mariah. All right, people. So let's listen into what Monifa had to say, because I'm still trying to figure out what car did Bree drive.
Like, don't play with me. Fuck, I don't give no fuck about none of that other shit. Oh, right to a party. It ain't even about that. Like, I really wasn't blaming them. Okay, I don't want blaming nobody except the hotel. Like, I wasn't blaming Irene. I didn't blame Shamaya. I didn't blame none of their ass. But yet, motherfuckers hop on live. You was the last person with her. Oh, this and that. What? Y'all want to throw me under the bus so bad? I never blame Shamaya. I never blame Irene, Chicago. I never blame none of y'all. But y'all so quick to say my fucking name. Why? 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 And I can address anything talking about some clout. I want some clout, I want some attention. I'm always feeling like somebody picked with me. I ain't feeling like nobody picked with me, because me and Kanika been friends since I was at Johnson. We've been like this. We got years in this, Lord. Y'all just knew her. If y'all wanted me to be that, like, take it that way, I could have. Y'all, they steady calling me. Like, y'all ass don't know her. If I wanted to be technical with her, y'all grabbed me and said all that, like, y'all don't know her. I ain't do none of that. Then y'all hop on this bitch and say my name. You was the last person with her, or this and that. I was drunk. What the fuck? I'm always drunk. I was drunk. I couldn't even watch my damn self. The fuck? But yet y'all so quick to get on this bitch, Monifa. Monifa this, Monifa that. Monifa always said somebody pick her. Monifa wants some attention. This is my best friend. I can post her how many times as I want to. I miss her. What you expect? Fuck steak. I really steak. Monifa this, Monifa that.
All right, people. So Monifa has a point. Monifa has a point. Monifa said that she's been friends with Kanika for quite some time, and the other people just now beginning to know her. So even if Monifa was the last person to see Kanika, so what? What does that mean? I said, what does that mean, peoples? If Monifa was the last one to see Kanika, what does it mean? Because what power do Monifa have? Y'all act like these kids have a whole lot of power to do a whole lot of shit. And these wasn't nothing but babies. These were kids. They were babies. So what power did they have, peoples? Even if Monifa was the last to see Kanika, so what? So what? What does that mean? What, she knows? All of them know. Every last one of them know. Every last one of them is guilty. So what if she was the last person that's seen Kanika? What does it mean? What does it mean?
Who? Me and Kanika been cool over 12 years, boy. Y'all just came in the picture. 2 or 3 years ago, y'all just came around. So ain't nobody finna sit here and tell me how I can talk about my best friend, and this is my best friend. Fuck is wrong with y'all? It always used to be us. Only how we even started knowing y'all, because she wanted to get more friends. I met all her through y'all. If y'all want to be textful, I met Kanika through y'all. It was used to be just us. Always just us. We never hung with nobody until she said she wanted a new friend. And when she got a new friend, me and her fell out because I ain't like bitches. That's what happened. When she started making new friends, me and her fell back off each other. But when we came back, we always bounced back. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all getting on this bitch, they saying my name. I was the last one with her. I probably was the last one with her. I'm thinking she walking back in the room with me. I didn't think to look back to see if she was behind me. I'm drunk as hell. But when I seen she wasn't behind me, we started looking up. I really could stop saying my motherfucking name on live. All y'all let's can stop saying my name on live, because ain't nobody gonna do shit to me. The fuck is wrong with y'all? I don't even do this Facebook shit. And then y'all steady blaming each other. Y'all ain't even blaming each other. Y'all blaming me. Like, I did not once blame y'all, though. Like, I never said it's y'all fault. Never said Irene is your fault. Never told Shamaya it's her fault. I never said it was none of y'all fault. What is wrong with y'all? Like, that shit so irritating. And I just said I'm not finna go laugh or none of that. But, bro, if y'all want to be technical, y'all don't even know Kanika for real. Y'all don't know Kanika for real. Me and Kanika been best friends since 12 years, Lord. Y'all say talking about I'm always saying somebody picking with me. I want some clout. This ain't no clout shit. I don't like how they just, like, I would have been happy as hell for that MTV. But Baxter Gay said her friends sold her. We hired a hitman saying we sold her. Yeah, I'm going to be pissed off. And people sharing that shit, saying my name, so I'm going to clear that shit up. I'm going to address it. So can't nobody tell me shit. I can say what the fuck I want to say, regardless. So, like, I'm trying to see. Motherfuckers were like, what up? Like, I'm just saying, like, what? I never blame none of y'all ass. Y'all ass so funny getting on this bitch want to say my name. That shit so petty. It's bogus and it's petty. Like, that shit so petty. I always talking about, I think if somebody pick with me, can't no motherfucker pick with me. Fuck you talking about. I get busy for real. And I use that with his style, motherfucker. So if you ever feel like I say somebody pick with me, ain't nobody picking with me. Y'all want to voice y'all opinions, I'm a voice man. Fuck is wrong with y'all? I never felt like nobody was picking with me. On Q1, I never said nobody was picking with me. I said motherfuckers got on here sharing that shit, saying my name. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all always want to make it like I'm wonderful. How am I couch on my best friend? Fuck, y'all don't know her. Y'all don't know Kanika for real. Y'all just start coming around. Y'all don't know her. Fuck, a motherfucker can't even tell me shit. Y'all just knew her fucking favorite color. Y'all, I swear to God, if we ain't start saying purple, y'all ass don't even knew that was her fucking favorite color. Y'all ass don't know her favorite food. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all ass don't know nothing but want to get on here and talk and want to blame me, say saying my name. Y'all ass funny though. Like, y'all funny. Only thing I'm gonna say that's my fault, because I'm always on alert. But I was drunk as hell that day, and I wasn't on my P's and Q's. I wasn't thinking about, I wasn't thinking, I wasn't none of that. Because we be around Western them. And all that, I know for a fact they want to touch us, Lord. So y'all getting on here steady saying Monique, it's Monique's fault. She was the last one with her. I might have been the last one with her. But I ain't killed my best friend, I know that much. And everybody always talking about, so what happened? What happened? I don't know what happened to her. I can only know what I remember. The fuck? Y'all, that's y'all favorite line. Ooh, y'all getting me rowdy. Shut up. Tell me I made my own stuff get rowdy. Girl, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's probably over there. But yeah. I don't know. You just gonna have to bear with it. But that's just so stupid. Like, I don't like that. I can't find it. You gotta keep looking. I said I can't find it. But yeah, like, bro, stop playing. Call me when you get. Oh damn, it is right here. I'm tweaking. I said I'm tweaking. What? My bad, man. But y'all, I ain't trying to be loud because people in here asleep. But yeah, y'all always saying they on live. I read them on last day. They saying Monique for fault. It's Monique for fault. Like, how y'all blaming? And y'all was there too. Like, I never got on here saying it was y'all fault. I never said it was y'all fault. Then who gonna think they best friend finna come up missing anyways? As when we could find her, I wasn't even thinking like something happened to her. I'm thinking like she drunk, she somewhere in the car sleep, or she in the hallway just sleep or something. We checked that floor though. Can't nobody tell me I ain't look for her. Okay, what y'all talking about? I look for her. I don't get no fuck what y'all saying. Y'all, if y'all think I didn't look for her, y'all are fool. I just want to know why Irene on live said my name, blaming me when y'all was there too. Like, it shouldn't even be no. If y'all want to point fingers, just point at the hotel. Or we all was there. I didn't think that y'all did anything to her. I'm not one said in a doubt in my mind that Irene killed her, set her up. I never said Shakira killed her and set her up. I never said Maya killed her and set her up. I never said Bree killed her and set her up. Like, I don't get why y'all always saying my name. My name. I ain't reading no comments. Because it's too but I just want to know why. Why? Like, why? And it's so frustrating. Like, it's so irritating. It's frustrating me. My adrenaline rushing and stuff. Like, it's so, I don't even get on Facebook and do this no more, like, cause people gonna think what they want to think anyways. I just find it like, why? Like, why every time something new pop out about Kanika, y'all say my name, y'all get on her, and Monifa was the last one with her. Monifa said her, Monifa did this, Monifa did that. I have every right to say something back if I want to. Like, and then, like, it just irritated. And I'm so calm because it's irritated. Then, yeah. Shut up. But my sister laughed at me when she did this. Cause they don't even want me to laugh, but like I just want to know. And it is so crazy because I promise you, Kanika asked me to go to the show with her. My hair wasn't even done. Like that's how I knew I was coming outside. She told me we was going to the show, and when we got to her, when she got off work and she came to pick me up, we went to her house and she was like, "You want to go to Irene Hotel?" No, I thought we was going to the show because my hair wasn't done. But I'm looking like, fuck it. I let her sister fly down my hair and still went because of the simple fact she wanted to go. But like, I just want y'all. Like, I'm still not gonna blame y'all. Like, I'm still not gonna get on here since y'all want to say it's my fault. It's y'all fault. Like, I'm still not gonna do that because I know that it ain't y'all fault. It ain't my fault either. The only thing I could say is I wasn't watching my best friend how I should have. But at the same time, y'all gotta get what I'm saying. Like, I was drunk too. So if two drunk people, like, when you thinking, like, you're not gonna, like, I wasn't thinking like something happened to my best friend. I wasn't thinking it. When she went in that room with us, I'm thinking like, oh, let's go look for her. She probably somewhere sleep on the couch or somewhere. She went in the car. But I guarantee you not. Me, Shamaya, and Riri, we looked for her. We was in places we weren't even supposed to be. Blame y'all. Like, I'm still not gonna get on here since y'all want to say it's my fault. It's y'all fault. Like, I'm still not gonna do that because I know that it ain't y'all fault. It ain't my fault either. The only thing I could say is I wasn't watching my best friend how I should have. But at the same time, y'all gotta get what I'm saying. Like, I was drunk too. So if two drunk people, like, when you thinking, like, you're not gonna, like, I wasn't thinking like something happened to my best friend. But my sister laughed at me when she did this. Cause they don't even want me to laugh. But like, I just want to know. And it is so crazy because I promise you, Kanika asked me to go to the show with her. My hair wasn't even done. Like, that's how I knew I was coming outside. She told me we was going to the show. And when we got to her, when she got off work and she came to pick me up, we went to her house and she was like, "You want to go to Irene Hotel?" No, I thought we was going to the show because my hair wasn't done.
Did you guys just hear what she just said? She said that she did not know that she was going to a party. When Kanika got off work, that's what she said. She said when Kanika got off work. When Kanika got off work, she came to pick up Monifa. That's what she said, right? That's what Monifa had said. When Kanika got off work, she came to pick up Monifa. That's what she said, right? She came to pick up Monifa because her hair wasn't flat ironed straight. So let me replay that again. Let me replay that again because T Slut is trying to say that Kanika T Slut is trying to put a different spin up on all of this. Monifa had just told you what Kanika did. Let's play that again because Monifa had said this. And let me slow it down some people's because she was talking so fast. So I'm gonna slow it down to 075.
She just asked me to go to the show with her. My hair wasn't even done. Like, I knew I was coming outside. She told me we was going to the show. And when we got to her, when she got off work and she came to pick me up, we went to her house and she was like, you want to go to Irene Hotel Palm? No, I thought we was going to the show because my hair wasn't done. But I'm looking like, fuck it, I let her sister fly down my hair and still went because of the simple fact she wanted to go. But, like, I just want y'all, like, I'm still not gonna blame y'all. Like, I'm still not gonna get on here since y'all wanna say it's my fault, it's y'all fault. Like, I'm still not gonna do that because I know that it ain't y'all fault.
So Lenore didn't flat iron straight Kanika's hair. What Monifa had said was Kanika flat iron straight her hair. And after she got off work, she came to pick up Monifa, and she asked Monifa, did she want to go to Irene's hotel party? After Kanika got off work, she had asked Monifa, did she want to go to Irene's hotel party? And Monifa's response was, I don't want to go because my hair wasn't done. And so Kanika had flat iron straight Monifa's hair. That's what she said. Now, I can't change what she said because that's what she said. I told you that I'm only going to show you what she said. And that's what she said. Jenna to you had said, well, her hair wasn't flat iron straight at the Crown Plaza either. I'm just saying. Well, I don't know what happens when you guys flat iron straight you guys' hair and things. So I don't know anything about weaves and wigs and all of this other stuff. And I don't even know if Monifa's hair was flat iron straight or not. I can't attest to that. I'm just only here to show you what Monifa had said. Monifa had said that Kanika, after she got off work, she came to pick up Monifa. And she asked her, do you want to go to Irene's hotel party? That's what she said. That's what Monifa said. So again, peoples, I don't know where the narrative come in. I don't know where the narrative come in, Gina, to you, where Irene are not Irene, but I don't know where the narrative came in that Lenore was supposed to have flat iron straight Kanika's hair. I don't know, because see, I got the case files for when Shemaya, it wasn't Monifa, it was Shemaya. Shemaya had said that we did not know where we were going until we made it to the parking lot And when we made it to the parking lot, that's when I knew that we wasn't going to the movies. It wasn't Monifa who gave that statement. It was Shamaya, because Shamaya had stated that she came home to tell her mom what happened to Kanika. See, that's very interesting, people. That's very interesting, because see, the thing is, according to Shamaya's statement, that was supposed to have been on September the 9th that she made that statement with the police at Rosemont. And you remember what Customs has said. Shamaya and her mom had went to the police station, had called the police station at 4:15 in the morning a.m. on September the 9th. And at 4:30, they were at the police station meeting with the detectives. So how could Shamaya and her mom make a phone call at 4:15 and be at Rosemont at 4:30 in the morning? And Shamaya came home to tell her mom. And Shamaya and the mom don't live in Rosemont. It takes more than 15 minutes to get to Rosemont. I mean, from Rosemont to where Shamaya and her mom resides. Yeah, do you guys see what I'm saying? So see, now we're getting somewhere, people. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting down to the nitty gritty, because now, see, according to what Monifa just said, and according to what Shamaya said in the case files, peoples, that shit doesn't make no sense. And according to what Custom Design had said, that shit doesn't make no sense. Gina to you said there was a video or screenshot out showing a pic of Lenore doing KJ and KM hair. What day and time, I don't know. Well, I can guarantee you, Gina, to you, it wasn't the day of Lenore's party. It wasn't the day of Lenore's party, because, again, according to Monifa, Monifa had said that Kanika had flat ironed straight her hair. Kanika had flat ironed straight her hair. So how could Lenora go and flat iron KJ and KM hair, RKM hair, on the same day as Kanika flat iron Monifa's hair? Now what? Monifa don't like Lenore? You know, Monifa never mentioned Lenore. She never mentioned Lenore flat iron straightened Kanika's hair. She said that Kanika flat ironed her hair after she got off work. She came and picked her up, and she asked her, did she want to go to Irene's party? Now, in the case files, and I got the case files, I that part of the case files I do have, and I'm going to call that up, and we're going to talk about that, because now that puts a spin up on it, and it changed this whole narrative of what Monifa is saying. Because what Monifa said, that Kanika had picked her up after work and asked her, did she want to go to the party, Irene's party at the hotel? But Shamaya had said that she did not know where they were going until what? They got to the parking lot of the Crown Plaza. So basically what Monifa is saying, she didn't know. And what Shamaya is saying, that she didn't know. So the only one who knew that they were going to the party was who? Kanika. The evidence is in your face, peoples. I got the case files. I'm going to bring the case files. I'm going to show the case files. We're going to do a part 2 to this today. We're going to talk about that, peoples, because see, you know, you can't discount what Monifa said. She said it. And you can't discount what Shemaiah said because that was in the case files. And Monifa and her mom never went to the police department, but Shemaiah and her mom did. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. I said bingo to the bingo, peoples. Boy, look at here, peoples, man. Did you hear? Did you hear what I said? So this notion that T Slut is trying to put out here is bogus, and it is hilarious and nefarious, and it's bullshit because the evidence don't support her narrative, peoples. It simply don't. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what Monifa said? Now let me go back. Let me go back here, people. So let me go back here. Let me share this with you real quick. Let me go back to my channel. Let me go back to the videos. And then let's listen to this, peoples.
One thing about a nigga like me, I just pick everything you just said apart. And that's why you gotta go find the paperwork and all that shit to read exactly what it said, because you don't know what it said. Shemaiah's mother called the police at 4:15 in the morning, on the morning of the night, 4:15 a.m. By 4:30 or 4:30 something, they was at the police station. Shemaiah's mother called the police to report what Shemaiah came back and told her what had happened.
And a tidbit of information that we were talking about. Nika was actually missing at that point. Nika was missing when they went to the police department to say what. That was the purpose of them going down, and they had not found Nika. So Shemaiah's mom called the police department, asked them to come and pick them up and take them back to Roseland PD, and that's exactly what the fuck they were at 4:30 in the morning.
So you heard what they said.
One thing about a nigga,
Shemaiah and her mom was at the police station at 4:30 in the morning. But according to the video footage, peoples, at 4:01 in the morning, Shemaiah, Monifa, and Bree is roaming the halls of that establishment on September the 9th. There you see them right there. Shemaiah, Monifa, and Bree. And the time, it says 4:01 a.m. in the morning on September the 9th. So Custom Design and T Slut had said that they are at the police station at 4:15 because Shemaiah went back and told her mom. How could Shemaiah go back and tell her mom on September the 9th, 2017 at 4:15, when on September the 9th, 2017 at 4:01, she's at the Crown Plaza. There it is, right there. It's in your face, peoples. It's in your face. I said the evidence is in your face, peoples. It's right there. So how could Shemaiah, how could Shemaiah and her mom, peoples, be at the at the Rosemont Police Department at 4:30 in the morning? How? And when I find the case files, because they have the case files, people, so that part I do have. And I'm going to talk about that when I get back. And the question is, how could Shemaiah and her mom be at the police department meeting with the detectives at the same time that they are supposed to be at the Crown Plaza, roaming the halls of that establishment? Now, see, people, the thing is simply this. When you tell me that the case files is actual, factual, true, and law, and that the surveillance video footage is actual, factual, true, and law, well, there's a conflict right there. There's a major conflict right there, because the time doesn't match up with that of what was stated. And you clearly see it right here, clear as daylight. And then you have the statement of Monifa stating that Kanika picked her up after work and asked her, did she want to go to Irene's birthday party? That's what Monifa said. And that Kanika had flat iron straight her hair. Now, I'm not denying that Irene may have flat iron straight Kanika's hair at some point in time, but I guarantee you it wasn't at the time to when all of this was happening. There's no proof of it. I said there's no proof of it, peoples. And so my question would simply be this. Why would Kanika flat iron straight Monifa's hair and Lenora only flat iron straight Kanika's hair? When if Lenore is doing all of the flat iron straightening, you would think that she would flat iron straight both of them's hair. I mean, that's just a bit of logic, people. I'm not saying that that's what happened. But what I am saying is logic would dictate to me that that would be something that would have happened. Not to say that it didn't happen. I said that it would be something that would have happened. And because it didn't happen, or maybe it did. I don't know. None of us knows. But the thing is, peoples, we got major discrepancy right here. Because see, two things cannot happen. They couldn't be in the establishment at 4:01 a.m. in the morning and Shemaiah be at the Rosemont Police Department at 4:30 in the morning. That's impossible, peoples. And then we see what Lenore had stated, peoples. We see what Lenore had stated in her commentary. And there's the proof right there, peoples. I said, there is the proof right there. And Lenore had stated peoples clearly right here. And I don't care what you say. It ain't no way that you can debunk that, peoples. I don't care what you say, because here it is right here. Crown Plaza, I hope y'all ready for tomorrow. We coming strong and loud. Y'all just don't know that was the wrong one. We will never, ever give up. This is a promise. Guess what? God got our back. Strong Arm 100 with hearts. I'm Kanika. And when did Lenore post that? She posted that on September the 8th at 1:22 p.m. Well before the supposed Kanika was ever supposed to have been found, peoples. 642 likes and hearts and sad faces, 8 comments and 76 shares. So the thing is, people, the thing is this. So where you want to try to discount some things, you got to help me to make it make sense. Because one, why would Lenore go ahead and make this post, peoples? And then why in the case files does it say, peoples, that Shemaya and her mom was at the Crown Plaza at 4:30, meeting with the detectives? And according to Custom Design and T Slut, at 4:15, Shemaya was supposed to have came home to tell her mom what happened to Kanika. And then according to the surveillance video footage that you just saw, at 4:01 a.m. on September the 9th, 2017, you seen Shemaya, Monifa, and Bree in the hallway looking for Kanika. And so, peoples, you have two of these events that is colliding and clashing with each other. And then the day before, you got Lenore making a post, we're coming hard and heavy strong to the Crown Plaza because we know what you did to my sister. And so we're not going to sit and tolerate this madness. We're coming for you. We're coming for you, and we're coming in full force. It's not to say that we're going to have a protest. It's to say that me and my family is coming. We're coming, and we're coming in full force. We are going to storm that place to find some proof to whatever truth. But see, the thing is, people, Kanika was already missing before Kanika was officially missing. Did you hear what I said? Oh my God, that just literally blew past your head, peoples. Kanika was already missing before Kanika was officially missing. And it was at September the 8th at 1:22 p.m. Well before the supposed Kanika ever came to the establishment, peoples. Because according to the case files and according to the video footage, Kanika didn't come up missing until later that night, which would have been about 11:30 something on September the 8th, leading into the morning of September the 9th. So, which is what I have been saying all of this time, people's Kanika was already missing, and Kanika was already deceased well before this so-called reenactment. Because Lenore, according to her post, already confirmed what Edward Joseph has been saying all along, peoples, that Kanika Jenkins was missing well before the 9th. There it is right there. It's in your face. The evidence is in your face. And then you can't tell me when you got two conflicting stories. One, the surveillance video footage is saying that they're there on September the 9th. And that at the same time, September the 9th in the morning at 4:15, Shemaya's mother was supposed to be calling Rosemont Police Department. And at 4:30, they're supposed to be at the police department. So you call the police department at 4:15 to ask them to come pick you up. And at 4:30, you at the Rosemont police station. So you're just less than 15 minutes away, really? So Lenore lives less than 15 minutes away. So the police just automatically just got up. Soon as they got the phone call, went over to Shemaya's house, picked her and her mother up, and then drove back to Rosemont. And it was 4:30, according to Custom Design and T Slut. Boy, peoples, man, looky here. Y'all better come again. I said, y'all better come again, peoples, because I'm tired of listening to this madness. But I'm here to expose the hilarious and nefarious people for the bullshit and madness that they're speaking. And there's my proof right there. I'm showing you the receipts. And so whether suckers wants to sit back and talk all of this bullshit and nonsense, I'm showing you the receipts. So what do they have to say now? How can they debunk Edward Joseph? And how can they come and explain to the people how all of this stuff has taken place? Because none of these kids, nor the establishment nor the people who work for the establishment are omnipresent. The only one who is ever omnipresent is God himself, Jesus. No other person, no human being, peoples, other than the deity himself, can ever be omnipresent, meaning be more than one place at the same time. Even Houdini couldn't even perform such an act like that. All right, people, it's almost 2:30. I got to get out of here. I got to go pick up my son, and I'll be down there until 6 o'clock because they have a program for the people. So the students has been working really hard to put on this program. So it's a Halloween haunt. It's a Halloween haunt that they're doing, and you know, I'm going to have to go to it. So I got to get out of here, people. So I got to go and support my son and the students there at his school. But I'll be back with part 2 to this, people. You guys go back and watch this live, because we haven't finished with Monifa and finished with what she said. But Monifa had stated, because it was Monifa that had stated this, but then also Shemaya had went on and said as well, peoples, that she did not know where they were going until they got to the Crown Plaza. So it debunks everybody's narrative, and even T Slut's narrative. Monifa had already told you from her own lips, and Shemaya had told you from the case files. Because it was Shemaya who had written or gave the statement in the case files that had stated she did not know that she was going to the Crown Plaza to no party until they got to the Crown Plaza. That's what they said. I can't make it up, people. That's what they said. And I'm going to show you the case files, because that's what I talked about too. And so where you thought that Kanika had died on the 9th, peoples, Kanika never died on the 9th. Kanika was already dead before the 9th, because you got Lenore had basically told you. And she told you well before Kanika was ever officially deemed missing. See, that's I know what you're saying, peoples, but see, the time doesn't change, because Lenore put that post out up on Facebook before Kanika Jenkins officially came up missing. But Teresa Martin had already told you well beforehand, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. That was the start in the precipice of what was to come with Kanika. So all of this innuendos and all of this other stuff that the people were saying, well, people's, you seen what Lenore Post was. So it doesn't matter what you say. Help me to make it make sense. You can't, because it is what it is. And then you can't still help me make sense, because you got two conflicting things, one in the case files and one on surveillance video footage. And it's conflicting. And then you have Cousin Lazan and T Slut telling you a narrative that Shemaya and her mom was at that Shemaya came back and told her mom what happened to Kanika, and 15 minutes later, now they're at the Rosemont police station on the morning of September the 9th. At the same time when TM was supposed to be at the Crown Plaza calling the kids and telling them, bring me my car home. But yet, what you mean, bring me my car home? So was your car the one with the donut? Or was it Kanika's car with the donut? Because somebody's car was with a donut, and Bree refused to drive a car with a donut on it. And if Teresa Martin's car had a donut on it, well, then you already know Bree wasn't driving with no donut on no car. Not with all of those kids in there. And so it's already debunking the narrative that Bree drove the car, because according to Monifa, Kanika came to pick her up. And then according to Shemaya, they were already in the car with Monifa, Kanika, and Bree. And so that's indicative of the fact, peoples, that Kanika picked them all up. So this narrative that Bree didn't want to drive a car with a donut on it, where in the hell did that come from? Because we got two references of Kanika with the girls on their way to a party at the Crown Plaza because the only girl who was celebrating her party at a hotel was Irene. You heard what Monifa said. You're going to see again what the case file said. And you've already seen what the surveillance video has shown. Unequivocal and undeniable proof, peoples, that Kanika and friends were at the Crown Plaza Hotel celebrating Irene Roberts' birthday. Peoples. Totally debunks T-Slut's narrative. Latasha Evans' narrative. Peoples, I see dead people. I said, I see dead people.
What's the password? What's the password?
I see dead people. I see dead people.
You late. You late. To you, T-Slate. You want to play with me, little girl? Now the gloves come off, man. This is to you, T-Slate. You want to play with me, little girl? Now the gloves come off, man.
Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be worthy, possess the power. Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be worthy, possess the power.
Yo, boy, what's this, man? Real mad people who be like constantly running off this, you know what I'm saying, man? They be constantly venting, man, when they should just be chilling. Word. Shut up!
talk too much. Then you never shut up. He said you talk too much. Oh boy, you never shut up. Shut up. 20 hours, days on free. 13 months out of sight. It's when you street. I'm tired. Listen to the driving God's talk. Why don't you put yourself here and take a long walk? You talk too much. I said you talk too much. Oh boy, you never shut up. You talk much. You should be out of breath. You talk much. You talk much. Tired of hearing speak. You talk much. You talk much. Never shut up. I said you talk much. Why don't you shut up? You talk much. I said you talk much. Oh boy, you never shut up.
T Slut, Latasha Evans, why do you complain so much? You talk too much and you never shut up. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back with part 2 after my children or my son's little event at his school on tonight. And we will go in and we will show the case files and things, and we will get a little bit more greater clarity, and we will finish up what Monifa had said, because Monifa had stated, peoples, that Kanika had picked her up, and Shemaiah had said that Kanika was in the car with them on their way to the Crown Plaza. Peoples, unequivocally and undeniably, it's all in the case files, and it's what Monifa had stated. So it ain't nothing what no other content creator can conjure up, can state. That is what they said. And that's what it is, peoples. All right, peoples, you guys be blessed. Get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, I'll be back on later on tonight. You guys be blessed. And if the Lord says the same, I'll see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. So like somebody's being carried to me. All right, peoples, that is it. That is all. And so I am going to cut on out of here now, peoples. Hope you guys enjoyed the live. This was a beautiful, beautiful live. It's a beautiful night too, peoples. You know, for all of you to come and talk your shit, but seems like nobody wanted to talk their shit tonight. Everybody wanted to just sit back and watch and listen. And so I said, okay, well, that's beautiful. You know, I'll go ahead and just recap on the live and things. And so that's what I did, peoples. But I'm going to do a live, peoples, about the connects between Chicago and Atlanta. I'm going to do a live about that. This would have been a good night to do that live, but I'm going to do it Friday. Because I really didn't feel like going in like that on tonight. I was a little tired. And it seems like you were a little tired too and things because you guys wasn't really chiming out in the manner to which I thought that you would, but it's okay, because like I say, I wasn't really feeling it tonight. But you guys got your wish, peoples. You guys got a new president. Let's see how much of your quality of life will be impacted with your new president. You asked for it, and you got it. Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, you asked for it, you got it. And so now when your quality of life gets diminished, then blame yourself for the various things that you have done. Is that all right, peoples? So you guys be blessed, get your rest, and if the Lord says the same, I'll see you on Friday. Until then, peoples, you guys be blessed. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.